Hello, Liz. How you doing? Liz, would you like to be the witness to me adding the time to the timer for the Howl of the Day? I let it stay. Because of us raising so much money for charity. You guys absolutely insanely you crushed it. I have no idea how you guys were so amazing, but oh my god. £550 for charity. Howl of the Day for Sunny. Oh, there you go. Enjoy. Now, let me tell you something, chat. I said that I would add the time to the timer for you. So here's me adding 1,100 minutes because that is 550 times 2. Let's see what happens because I have no idea how many hours this is and I'm terrified. Okay, it wasn't too bad. It was only 8 hours. That wasn't too bad. That was almost an entire day of stream. To be fair, an entire day, I think, is currently 600 with the way that the timer's set. No, 500? Wait, hang on. How much did it add? Anyway, I added 1,100 minutes. Apparently, that's what I was trying to add. Yo,
Hi,
Newt! Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. How you doing today? Oh, I'm not on screen. Nobody told me. Hello, everybody. How you all doing? It's good to see you. I have been jonesing to play this game. Yesterday, I was like proper waiting for this game to be playable again. I was looking forwards to it. I was like, do you know what? I kind of fancy shiny hunting today. And then I was like, oh, I can't. Shall we see what outbreaks we've got? Hello, Sable. Hello, how are you? Ralts Vulpix. Vulpix? That's pretty good. Oh my god. Timber, Spoink. We need all of these. It's going to be an outbreak kind of day, Twitch chat. It's going to be an outbreak kind of day. Let's go. Yeah, shiny hunting in Arceus. Best of luck, Timber. Also, can I just say hello, Liz, Squall, Sunny, Khalees, Andy, Timber. We got Rixie, we got Sable, we got Newt, we got Murmurwand. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? I hope everything's good. There's a lot of you here at the start of stream, which is always a little bit mind-blowing to me. So I appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much for showing up. Appreciate you. Did you figure out if the Daily Howl has gone forever? It got brought back because you guys raised so much money for charity. So it was gone forever. It was gone. But you guys fixed the problem by, you know, again, raising £500 for charity. That is an insane amount of money for anyone. And when it comes down to charity as well, it makes a massive difference. So yeah, it's... By the way, chat, if you want, you can still raise money for charity until the 4th of October, I believe. Let me just double check this. I think it got extended. So that means that the campaign is still open. We're just no longer doing it as like an event right now, but we might do another charity specific stream. 2nd of October. So if you guys do still want to raise money for charity, you can still use !charity. So yeah. The run died to poison. And the thickest wall rain ever. That is heartbreaking. How far did you get, Sunny? That's heartbreaking. Losing to poison is always a little bit tough. You know what I mean? It's a sad one. I've had a song stuck in my head all day. So if every now and then you hear me going, another magical Friday night, I think I'll spend this one at home. It's because I'm singing the song that's been stuck in my head all day. All right, cool. I'm glad we're all on the same page with this one. It's not my fault, all right. Blaine, oof. Blaine is a very tough fight. Blaine is a very tough fight. For me, the first time I got to Blaine, I beat him, but then accidentally went with Bill, which ends your run because you can't get back without doing some fights on the islands. So I had to reload, refight Blaine, and go again. And I lost more items the second time I fought Blaine, and I ended up losing the run. I reckon I could have won that run, the one where I was against Blaine. It was my first ever run past Brock. I reckon I would have won it if it wasn't for the fact that I was so inexperienced with Ironmon and I was trying to save all my items. I reckon I would have had a really solid chance for it. But it is what it is. You can't really do too much about it. If you've only been past Brock once and you get to Elite 4 Agatha, you've probably done a pretty good job even still. It's how I felt about it. You were there for the Bill mistake. I couldn't believe it. I was devastated. I was actually devastated. And it's like, that's where I learned how good the Ironmon community really is because it's more about like the spirit of the challenge than it is about like, oh, you've done everything perfectly. It's more about, yeah, no, that was a mistake. You can just reload and go from there. I'm sorry, but this Vulpix over here looks like a giant to me. This one that's in front of us here that I'm looking at looked like a giant to me. I don't know. Yeah, the Bill mistake was rough. It was rough. How you doing, Ryu? It's good to see you. Yeah, so the Howl of the Day, chat, you lost it. And It is not back permanently. It is back until somebody doesn't redeem it. If you want to, like, hedge the bet and make the Howl of the Day permanent at some point, we can add it to the Tipathon goals. How does that sound? Like, there's not a lot that I know to add to the goals at this point. Oh, I should probably see if we need to do, like, an update on the goals as well. Let me have a little gander here. Let me have a gander. Where are we at? Let's have a look. 3, 4, 4, 9. Are we up to date? Are we up to date? Yeah, we're good. We're up to date. I've updated everything. Perfect. So yeah, the Tipathon goals thing is fully up to date. Wait, Sammy said no about something. Oh, was it just going to this Vulpix? Wait, really? Sammy was like, no, I won't do it. I was like, I saw the little, I guess the sweat things, the shock, reaction. I don't know. I don't really know what's going on. You got a massive outbreak in the Icelands. Good luck. You know what's really stupid is I already miss Pokemon Legends Arceus. Does anyone else feel that? I already miss it. I already miss the Legends game that we have. It's so good. Still, thanks for the reminder. If you make it back, it's a very important thing to remember. Just always press no. Don't go off on boats with strange men, chat. It's honestly a good life lesson anyway. How's everyone doing though? How was your weekends? I woke up at like 6 a.m. to watch the Formula 1 on Sunday. Believe it or not, Max Verstappen won. I know, crazy. And then actually there was some really crazy stuff going on. Sammy, come on. Sorry you had to see that, chat. Did it say it was definitely getting lower, or did it say that there wasn't many left? I was almost positive it said it's definitely getting lower. There's some good outbreaks here today. Again, we need all of the outbreaks. So I think that what we're going to maybe do is something a little bit funky, right? I'm going to clear all 4 outbreaks down to 60, right? And then I'm going to run backwards and forwards between them for a little bit and see if we get any shinies. No? I think that could be fun. We need 2 Vulpix. I think we need 2 routes, but one of them needs to be male for Gallade. So, like, this is all stuff we should do today. Sammy's a complete psychopath until you want everything killed, right? It's crazy. Sammy just attacks nothing. But then when it's important to do it, Sammy says no. Doo-doo-doo-doo. How you doing, by the way, Milenko? It's good to see you, my friend. I hope everything's going well for you today. Let's keep knocking out Vulpi. Is that the plural of Vulpix? Or is it just Vulpix? Or is it Vulpixes? I don't know. I don't know. Vulpixes sounds incorrect. Hello, Melanitis. How you doing? Now, chat, listen. I think that the hype of the DLC drop on Twitch is potentially a little bit already over. That's okay. That's all right. That's okay. I think that the fun thing is I've uploaded a YouTube short. If you guys haven't seen it, I've started my daily updates of Kitakami. It's currently on video 2. I'm going to be uploading them every 2 to 3 days is how it's going to work. But I'm going to try and get as many out as I can and then catch up a little bit, if that makes sense. So right now we've got 2 up. We've got shiny hunting everything in Kitakami and shiny hunting everything, but they've fixed outbreaks because that's how we got our thingy, isn't it? That's how we got our authentic artisan. Are they called artisan poltergeist? So yeah, pretty happy overall with the way that that's gone. Those videos have done a lot better than recent videos have done, and that makes me very happy. Okay, it's crazy that we're not allowed to set up picnics up here, but that's okay. I'll just simply run this way. Yeah, I'm simply just going to run this way, check all of these Vulpix, see that there isn't anything right now, and then just take a second, I think is probably it. Go back up here, maybe? Will this spawn us more Vulpix? Yeah, okay. So we've got like a nice route we can do. We just need a place that we can set up a picnic up here to reset all the spawns at the top. It might just have to be under this little sign, to be honest with you. Will this do it? It will. Okay, cool. So there we go. Howl of the week for Ignominal. Okay. Aroo! There you go. There's your Howl of the week. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah. You got a massive outbreak in the Iceland. You're selling some stuff to get yourself a new Switch since yours is over 6 years old. Fair. Hello. You got your Feebas randomly last night. Had the urge to just open your game and play. Boom, Feebas outbreak. Wow. Well, congratulations. Oh my god. The speedrun as well. That's so stressful, but also like a really cool way to get a shiny. It's like having to speedrun it, like, because you can't get it otherwise. Very, very exciting. Very fun. Okay, so it looks like Vulpix spawn all around this area. So if I was wanting to try and find a good spot to picnic reset to look for this Pokemon, would this here, where I'm stood right now, be a feasible spot? Yes, it would. So we can go from here. We can go from here. You had a weird dream that there was a regional form of Pokemon. You can't remember what the Pokemon were, but you do remember one based off a sea bunny. Oh, that's cool. I had a weird dream last night. I was at a theme park in America with a friend of mine. And she was like, basically she was like, oh, do you want to go on this roller coaster? And I was like, I don't really like roller coasters. And it started doing like a roller coaster tycoon, sort of like almost like an impression of a roller coaster through Roller Coaster Tycoon. And I was like watching the roller coaster. It was like one of those YouTube videos that like puts you at the front seat of a roller coaster and you just go through it. But it was like really sparse. It was like a very empty, deserty, sort of like very arid location. And then from there, I was like, no, I don't want to go on it. And she was like, oh, well, I still do. And I was like, well, that's fine. I'll just wait for you, even though the roller coaster's like half an hour long. And she went to get on a bus that would take her to the roller coaster. And I was like, okay, that's cool. That's fine. And she throws her phone into the bus. And then the bus sets off without her. And we had to go and find the phone.
Here, take my
and
money
that was the dream.
Instead of Bezos.
That was the dream. Yo, thank you so much for the 21 months, Tico. Let's go. Thank you. How you doing today, my friend? I hope everything is going well for you. So yeah, that was my weird dream. That was genuinely, that's a quite weird dream, right? Like I was like genuinely like, what the hell is going on in my brain? That's so weird. You turned Sword on for the first time since Teal Mask came out and your first encounter was a shiny Amora. The game said, come back, please. And you're gonna say, no, you still suck. Like, I don't know. Sword and Shield is fine. It's fine. Doing fine. How's about me? I'm all right. Yeah, I'm all right. Just a little bit excited to do some shiny hunting today. I'm hoping, chat, we can finish the day at 60 shinies. That's my goal for today's stream. 60. I know, it's quite a lot to work towards, but I think it's doable. We've got 4 very, very useful outbreaks. So I think it's very obtainable today. Yeah, Sable's with me. I think it's legitimately very obtainable. The problem that I'm having right now is the hills are a little bit annoying for sending Sammy around. But not only that, but also routes blending into the grass and also the lag in this area. There's a few things that aren't great. How's everyone in chat today? I'm all right. I'm pretty good. I'm technically in chat because I have chat open so that I can read it. So technically I can answer this question. I'm doing pretty all right. You're not even worried you'll reach 60? Really? You think my look's gonna be that good today? Okay. Interesting. You know what? I'm glad that you guys believe in the in the heart of the cards. Yeah, I'm glad you believe in it. I'm glad. It does always make it feel a little bit better when chat's on your side, when chat believes as well. You like the Teal Mask, but shiny hunting is sometimes difficult because of the spawns in small areas. I agree with you. I think the Teal Mask DLC as a standalone is not worth the money. I think that we've got to have a very good indigo disc in order to make it worth the money. You think I'll hit 62? You think I'll get 8 shinies today? That's insane, but I'd like to, but that's insane. We're here looking for a male routes, by the way. We can get Gardevoirs on the overworld, which kind of makes me want to get a Gardevoir on the overworld, you know, instead. Wait, is that a shiny routes? Wait. Oh my God. Wait, I think we've already found one. We've not even finished it yet. Let's go. Be male. Be a Gallade. Oh, so close. Okay, but that's gonna be a Gardevoir. Me being like, I kind of want to catch Gardevoir on the overworld. Let's go. Okay, hell yeah. Shiny number 1 of the day. Let's get it. Oh my God. Okay. Cool. What was I talking about? I can't remember what I was saying. We were talking about Indigo Disc. I'm going to call it Indigo. I don't think that's a bad name for it. I don't think that's a bad name at all. No herbs, and you're like, I'm living the true RyanWasTaken experience. Wow. That is the true RyanWasTaken experience. You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. All right, because we're not under any time constraints here because of, like, I mean, listen, we just want to go evolve it, right? So I'll give it a large candy and evolve it into a curlier. And a medium candy. There we go, and evolve it into a curlier. Hey, Dazza, how you doing? You got shiny authentic poltergeist as soon as you walked up to an outbreak at the weekend. That's so cool. That's so good, because that shiny as well is a nightmare to look for. An actual nightmare. There it is as a curlier. And then we'll evolve it one more time into a Gardevoir, which is nice to do. There we go. We'll give it 2 candies because that does it well. I am very happy with this. Very happy. Yo, Milenko, thank you.
Megich love, Megich shake, Megich shake,
Look
Megich
at
shake,
that.
Megich shake. Good start.
There is nothing bad about Gardevoir's shiny. Nothing bad at all. Thank you so much for the 1111. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm not going to let it learn Dazzling Gleam because I'm lazy. 55, right? That's correct. I've updated the time of the correct thing. Not the timer, the thingy is correct. The counter. Yeah? All right, here we go. Because the last Pokemon I believe we caught was in fact Ralts. I'm not 100% sure. Millions of huntable indigo. Oh my god, if the Gallade has a cool name, the shiny story for the evolution line will be really cool. Have we finished any evolution lines yet? No, it doesn't. Oh, we have finished an evolution line, haven't we? What is this one called? Eyes F1. That's me every Sunday. I'm like, Eyes? F1's on? Is there any others? We've got Choices Complain. I could see it. What else have we got? We got Geodude Roman. I like that we have like little stories that are told by the evolutions, if that makes sense. So yeah, it's that's fun. Okay, let's save the game again now that we've got Gardevoir sorted. That was quick. Thank you so much for the 1111, Milenko. That's insanely kind of you. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, I've just got to really quickly check a message. Really quick. There we go. It was a nice message. It was a nice message. Cool. Routes for Gardevoir. Okay, well, Sammy, we got more to do, bud. Let's bring this outbreak down to 60 because we still need a male routes, right? So we may as well. Your entire Twitch is messed up today. Nothing's working at all. That is frustrating for anyone using Twitch today if it's messed up. I'm sorry to hear that you're having problems, Sable, but please be aware that just being here in chat and hanging out is more than I could ever hope for. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that people want to hang out and stream always, like, really genuinely blows my mind. So, you know, I appreciate it, but it does not have to be bits. It doesn't have to be Sag. Everyone's Sagging, no. It didn't let you give bits on mobile a minute ago? Really? That's so weird. Huh. Well, maybe Twitch is having some issues today, chat. We'll see as time progresses. We'll see what happens. Let's go, let's go. Okay, okay. So, have we got anything else around here? What do you mean, F? I could still see Twitch chat. What do you mean? That's not on my internet thing then. Twitch is screwed. Twitch is screwed. That's a Twitch thing. That's not a me thing. Because I the whole time could still see you guys and still talk to you. So like, definitely a Twitch thing. Definitely a Twitch thing. Twitch fell over. Twitch stubbed its toe just now, and it is not feeling too funky fresh about it. Let's get back to it. So what I was saying is, chat, we can get 9 shinies today just from outbreaks, right? So we can go Vulpix Ninetales, Spoink Grumpig, Gardevoir Gallade, which brings us up to 6, and then we can go Timber Girder Conkeldurr. Now, again, I don't necessarily want to do that. I think that catching Pokemon as their evolved forms is often a fun way to do it, so it's like a shame we found the Gardevoir in a sense. We did get a fully evolved Gardevoir for the regular decks, though. But at the same time, we're on kind of a time crunch, but not really. There we go, perfect. We've also cleared this outbreak out. So the idea is going to be, chat, that we're going to bounce between Ralts and Vulpix. So we're going to check the Raltses, say there's nothing, and then we're going to head over to the Vulpix and we're going to go backwards and forwards between the two outbreaks because they're very, very close to each other. So, like, I think this should be, like, an interesting way to do it, right? We might get Stantlers, Apoms, whatever in the middle. I don't see a problem with this. I also, by the way, didn't realize Ralts could spawn here to have an outbreak in the first place. So that's kind of interesting. But yeah, bounce between them. Do a little bit of check-in of both locations. I think this seems pretty okay to me. I don't know how you guys feel about the concept, but yeah. I think this wouldn't be too bad. I mean, look at all these Vulpix. Exciting stuff. Got a really good chance to get a cool shiny. Also, like, you know, there's Petilil, Poltergeist, Terracross that can spawn in these, like, little bamboo-y areas as well. Just, the whole thing is, like, set up for success, right? Hopefully. That's the plan. The whole thing being set up for success. All right, there we go. Twitch stubbed its toe, you ugly laughed. I just built on Andy's joke. Don't worry. That wasn't a me original. I just built on what Andy said. I'm giving Andy the credit if it was a funny one. I'm not out here about to take everyone's credit for things. Oh, there's Phantom here now. I did not realize that Phantom spawned here at night. That's really cool, actually. Let's see if Ralts is a day only spawn because I think it is in Paldea. But yeah, look, we get plenty of spawns of Vulpix to check. And then we run back and we check the Ralts. And I just think this is a cool location to do the outbreak. Thank you, Kappa. I'm not going to take your joke, man. I'm not going to do it. What do you think I'm? You think I'm a bad person? No, I'm not having that. I'm not having that at all. Right. Anyway, yeah, like I say, chat, did you check out our new YouTube short? It has done pretty well compared to my recent YouTube shorts. I'm actually really, really happy with the progress it's made. I think it's at like 10,000 views already, which is like, compared to my most recent YouTube shorts, really, really good. I was talking to Raimi a little bit last night. And we were just talking, we talk about stream stuff and like live stuff and just whatnot. And I was saying to him, it's like, it's crazy how quickly you can become disappointed with numbers of views that would have been beyond your wildest dreams when you started. You know what I mean? Like, I had the start of the Pokemon Legends Arceus Living Dex, right? That one, those videos weren't doing hugely well. I think they peaked around like 50K. Which is still pretty good, but like at the start, they crept up very slowly towards like 5,000, and I was disappointed. And when I first started, isn't that a shiny Ralts near the tree? Clip it. I mean, I think I'm still in range of the tree. No, I definitely am not. But I'm gonna say that like it probably wasn't. It might have been just the shadows. I may have just not seen it as well. Just like keep that in mind. I'm not the most observant shiny hunter these days because I get a little bit bored with the ones I've already got. But if you think this is a shiny Ralts here, the shade messes up the color really badly. Trust me when I say the blue of Ralts is so blue that you would definitely see it. But yeah, no, if you think you've seen something, Lil Tone, instead of just being like, isn't that shiny? Clip it, because otherwise we're going to have no way to confirm or deny. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, there you go. That's what you need to do in the future for that situation. Sound good? Okay, I'm glad. Let's sort it. Now, again, I'm going to head over to the Timber outbreak. We're going to clear every outbreak to 60 so that we can, like, see what we're working with from there. How does that sound? All right, give me a second as well. I'm very thirsty today. Very thirsty. Yay, the stream. To be honest, it probably wasn't. Well, again, if you clip it, you can find out, chat. I've got a spot here, like on the bottom of my nostril. So it is the worst place. It's really itchy. So, yeah, just if it looks like I'm like picking away at my nose, I'm not. It's just so scratchy. It's so scratchy. It hurt a lot yesterday, Sable, but it doesn't hurt anymore now. It's just scratchy, like I say. It's very, very itchy. How do I feel? I'm all right. I guess I'm okay. I'm doing fine. How do you feel? I'm sorry. I'm not really sure what the question was for. I got a little bit lost. How do you feel? Good morning. I'm doing all right, thanks, Steve. How's about yourself, my friend? How's about yourself? You hate the spots inside your nostril. I mean, why? Exactly, right? They didn't have to do this to me. And yet here I am struggling away. Struggling away. Now, chat, you may remember that I became a little bit, like, interested in the concept of getting an overworld Flapple or Appleton. I've heard they have outbreaks from you guys. I think it would still be cool to get one on the overworld without that. But I think I have made a decision about the last Pokemon for the Pokédex, and it's going to maybe be overworld Snorlax. How does that sound? Would you like to do overworld Snorlax as the last Pokemon? Because the problem with Feebas is that it isn't actually fun to get it in a regular situation because it'll just look like an outbreak anyway. So we may as well say Feebas we will just do for an outbreak. I think that would probably make a lot of sense. And then we do the overworld Snorlax as the last one. With the thing of if it gets to the end of the dex and we're struggling to get the Snorlax and there is like a problem of like the DLC part 2 is going to be coming out, that's when we'll go, do you know what? Let's just find a Munchlax outbreak real quick, catch it so that we've done it, and then move on from there. How does that sound? Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Also, chat, I know what you're gonna say. This is just a sad one. I had both Morpeko and Vikavolt spoiled for me. I know. You guys were hoping it wouldn't happen, but I had them spoiled for me. Yeah, the Snorlax in the Timeless Woods is the one that we're gonna try and do. No, I know. Somebody posted a picture of their Pokemon home in Discord, and it had both Morpeko and Vikavolt in the screenshot. So it's not. Do you know what I mean? It's just a sad one. I saw it and I was like, well, I can't unsee this. Like, you can't just post it with no spoiler tag. It's fine. It is what it is. But yeah, and I get why they wanted to post the screenshot. It was a cool concept. They were like, oh, look, I've got all these shinies in the DLC. But like at the same time, I was like, yeah, you just can't really avoid things. Oh, Vikavolt shiny looks amazing. I'm very regretful that I will not get to experience it blind. So it is what it is. It is what it is. It would have been very cool to experience that one blind. It's a cool shiny. A very, very cool shiny. Hello, Vincent. How you doing? Yeah, Vikavolt's really good. Where was Michael to joel away the spoiler? Yeah, when it comes to being in Discord, it's a little bit different. It's like harder to get rid of the spoiler because obviously people scroll to catch up with chat, and nobody really clocked as well because a lot of people have been like, no, get rid of these. This is going to spoil something. Nobody clocked it either. And so when I read it, I was like, oh, I assume this is safe. And I looked at the image and was like, oh, cool. Well, that's the last two Pokemon. I didn't know what they look like, and that's done now. So there are now, I don't think, any more spoilers in the DLC. I don't think there's any left, so I was like, oh, that sucks, and then we just moved on. Hey, how you doing, Ziggs? It's good to see ya. How's your day going? I hope everything's good today. Hope you're doing all right. We're on our way to a Timber outbreak so that we can try and find ourselves a shiny Timber. Again, I know what shiny Timber looks like because I remembered it from a long time ago. Megachodon. It's called Megacha therein, and it does the exact same impression, like, of emotion to me. It's like, dang it. Like, why? You know, it's that kind of emotion. That's what Megacha therein does. That's really, yeah. I should maybe ask Tender Cowboy to make the Megacha therein look like our character for whatever game we're currently playing, rather than my character from base game Scarlet Violet. Oh, that's a cool idea, actually. Do you reckon I should ask Tender Cowboy to make one for this outfit? Should I? You use it all the time? Me too. It's so good. It's so good. Make all of our follower emotes different versions of Megacha therein. We have Megacha therein. We have Megacha therein K for Kitakami. We have Megacha therein H for Hisui. I'm joking, of course. I'm joking, of course. Yeah, so here we go. Timber Outbreak is up here. So the idea is that we just waltz up and one will spawn for us. But this is very similar to where we had a Mienfoo outbreak. And the Mienfoo outbreak was really, really good in this location. So, you know, hopefully this will also be good for us. I think it'll be noticeable, chat, when it's shiny. I think you'll be able to tell. But for those of you who don't know, do you want to know? Or do you want to find out as if you're blind playing it? Like, as if you've not seen it and you're just like, ooh, is that a shiny sort of thing? How would you like to do it? Would you like to know? I think that it seems like a one that would be easier to hunt at night as well from, yeah, this seems like it'd be easier. You want to just see it without seeing it? Okay, cool. That's fine with me. Spoil me, Pops. Oh, no. I didn't think there'd be different answers to the question. I didn't think it through. They contradict each other so hard. I can't do both. You're trying to get Sprigatito eggs, but you keep getting potions in the basket. Go somewhere else. Sit somewhere else. You're in a place where you can get random items. Maybe if you're in the desert, for example, or maybe using not using an egg encounter power sandwich or whatever. Egg power sandwiches help that stop as well. But yeah, sit somewhere else. Sit like just outside of a town or something is what I tended to do. I used to sit just outside of Los Platos. Now you know what it looks like. Okay, fair. You can get items in the basket. You can. I think it's meant to be something fun that they added. I find it annoying because eggs are not potions. Potions are not eggs. And all I'm looking for is eggs. I think, chat, once we hit the 100 mark, we'll start trying to hatch a Cramorant or a Gligar. Okay? How does that sound? I think probably... Hello, my game has frozen. Okay, we're back. There we go. That was very, very weird. Didn't like it, but it is what it is. We continue. Indie company, by the way. Yeah, absolutely. You're right. I should have thought about that. I should have thought about it. Indie game dev. It's kind of crazy that like the Let's Go mode is so broken in the DLC. Breeding eggs is annoying enough in this game without the option to just not get eggs. Yeah, there is ways to avoid it. I can't remember the exact methods, but yeah, whenever I did my egg hunting outside of Los Platos, it was always only eggs. So hopefully that'll help you out if you do it there. Hello, random note generator. How you doing? It's good to see you. Hello. Slapped on a jam sandwich, got 2 eggs. Never thought of power level 1 would make such a difference. Yeah. Power level 2 is very easy to make. It's like a very early sandwich. It's like cheese and marmalade or something is all you need for it. Like, it's one of the very, very early sandwiches in the sandwich list, if that makes sense. I think you should definitely use Encounter Power 2 if you have it. The eggs. You're at 100k points, feeling so cool. 100,000 channel points. You have 100,000 channel points. Is that what you're saying right now? What? You're hungry, but you're in bed and comfy. Oh, yeah, don't get out of bed. Just go back to sleep. Naps are food, right? Yo, that's crazy, random note generator. Thank you for spending so much time hanging out in the stream. You have to have been here a lot to have 100,000 channel points, even with predictions. So, like, oh my god, 125k? I'm getting worried about this 1 million channel point redemption. Maybe due to inflation, I'm going to have to improve it to 10 million. Maybe. I don't make the rules there. I just make them. I mean enforce them. Sorry, I don't make the rules. I might have to account for inflation of channel points. I'm joking. I will say that the channel point redemption stuff, the 1 million points, it's still a conversation. It's not just the thing happens. Because, for example, somebody might say something stupid like, you know, I don't know what's a stupid thing. 42,000 you've got? Wow, that's crazy. Actually crazy. If you put all your points on me getting the US states, you'd be there by now. You would, but you didn't. So, joke's on you. Joke's on you. I'm very good at the US states after all, huh? I say very good. Oh wait, is that a shiny one? That one's shiny, right? This guy's so shiny. Let's go! Another outbreak back to back with the Relts one that we get the shiny before we've got to 60. Let's get it. I told you you'd see it, right? I told you you'd see it. Let's go. Oh my god. That's cool, man. We've been live for 35 minutes. We've been live for 35 minutes. That is insane. That is insane. Would I like to give Timber a nickname? Yes. Dates. There we go. Let's get it. This is going really well today. This is going really, really well. Naming it points. I was talking specifically about the US states quiz. No mark. Let's throw it in the boxes. Chat, what number was this? So yeah, the difference is it goes a bit redder on its, I guess its arm things. The little shoulder straps. I don't know. Its nose goes pink and its body goes gold. So there you go. That's the differences. I said hi, Ryan, and after the shiny spawned in front of me. Wow, that's crazy, Ignacio. You spawned it. You spawned it. For real, for real. Yeah, does anyone know what number? Ugly little fella. I don't mind Timber. I don't like Girder or Conkeldurr. Timber's an okay Pokemon. Timber's pretty okay. Timber is chill. We're at 56 already. Yeah, chat, if anyone knows what number this is, if not, I'm just going to look it up for myself because it seems like people don't know, which is fine. Let's have a look and see if we can find Timber. Maybe it'll be fairly early on in the decks. It doesn't seem to be that early on in the decks after all. It's number 85. Let's go. Into the boxes with it. States the red-nosed Timber has a very shiny nose. Wow. 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 90, 89, 88, 87, 86, 85. There you go. And that makes sense as well, because it means its whole evolution line fits before Noibat. So, Girder and Conkeldurr are Nightmare Fuel. I can't argue with that. I wish I could. There we go. So, another shiny already. We're kind of laughing today. Up to 56. Thank you for getting a clip, Tico. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I'll tell you what. I was trying to collect some clips yesterday for my YouTube short series. And my god, some of the clips were terrible, man. Not in a way where I'm like annoyed at anyone for it or anything, because that would be just ridiculous. But I just want to say that, like, which part of finding a shiny, chat, do you think is the exciting part of finding a shiny? What do you think is the exciting moment in a clip of shiny hunting? What's the bit that you want to see? For me, it's finding the shiny. Seeing it spawn and then the encounter. That's what I like to see. The bit that I don't want to see necessarily is me looking at the shiny and working out which Pokeball to throw at it. Because that, to me, feels like that is not the part of the shiny experience that people want to watch in a clip. But, you know, listen, people do it different ways. People do it different ways. And when the clip of... So, for example, go to !Living Dex and watch the Geodude clip. Watch the Geodude clip. That's the... Yeah. The suspension, the battle screen, after you caught it, you stop. Yeah, exactly. That's good. That's good. I mean, with me saving in front of it, it does become a little bit harder to get the whole clip on. I will say that. But yeah. So where's this Spoink outbreak that we're looking for? To be fair, I don't think we need a Spoink outbreak because I think that Spoink is so easy to get here just as a standard thing. I think if you just use a Psychic Sandwich, it's going to be almost entirely Spoinks, which is pretty fun. Yo, I don't like the terminology jacked veiny clowns. Can we please never say that ever again? Thank you very much. I just think we should all make an agreement as like a society that never needs to be said ever again. I think that's like a fair thing for me to request. I think that everyone in chat is also going, yes, Ryan. Yeah, based. Good take. So yeah, we'll have none of that. Thank you. It inflicted psychic damage. I know. I felt it. It's painful. BRB making that my screen name. Oh my god. That's horrible. Nobody's ever going to accept your friend request ever again if you do that. You send somebody a friend request and they're not really sure. Imagine you're at like work or uni or whatever and you meet a new friend and they're like, oh, do you have Discord? Can you add me on Discord? And they get a friend request from Jack Veiny Clowns. They're not going to accept it. You're just going to be there like, you're going to be like left out there with no friend request accepted. Yeah, by the way, chat, again, I've had a really big influx of you adding me as a friend on Discord. It's nothing against you. I'm just not accepting you as friends on Discord. Chat, I need to test something. Right, so my stream might crash, but I need to test something. I'm just going to do this. Okay, so tell me if the stream quality goes down. Tell me if you think everything is having a bit of a problem. I just had to click a button there, and now you guys need to let me know if it's working out okay. Yeah? You don't know what parts of the internet you frequent. It may make you more popular. That is actually true. I can't speak for everyone. In fact, no, I lie. I can speak for everyone. That should never be said ever again. You notice no problems? Okay, working fine. Well, then that is really, really good news, chat, because what I'm doing right now is I'm recording my gameplay as well as streaming it. Now, obviously, you know, this wouldn't work like all the time. I need to make sure I've got enough space on my hard drive, etc., etc. I'm going to stop recording now. So, like, I'm recording while streaming because I had a conversation. Ooh. Okay, well, everything's gone again. Spoke too soon. Well, that was weird. So when I stop recording, it looks like it cancels the stream for a second. It should be back now, but that's okay as well. I don't really mind too much that's the thing that it does. I can get on board with that, you know, like as long as the quality, it leveled out. Yeah, when I pressed stop recording is when it crashed. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, you know what I mean? It did a temporary, like, it went to 0 kilobytes of upload speed. So, like, it makes sense that the stream would go frame ratey. I'm surprised you even got any slides at all. So, yeah. Okay, good to know, though. Good to know. It means that basically, chat, what it means is that I can record YouTube videos whilst also streaming at the same time, is what that means. I had a conversation with the editor yesterday that I've been waiting to talk to. I have also got another editor that I need to have a conversation with. There's basically 2 people who want to do editing for the channel at the moment. So yeah, we'll see how things work out. We'll see how things work out. Potentially we could just get a bunch of stuff done and hopefully it'll all be good quality of content. So yeah, I'm quite hopeful for it. I'm quite hopeful for it. Potentially good, potentially good. I don't know how I'm going to send people, you know, 10-hour files, but we'll see. They wouldn't need to be 10 hours. They wouldn't need to be 10 hours. I think that we could get most of the video ideas done that we've had in 3 or 4 hours. I think we should also, at some point very soon, film the shiny hunting gets harder every 15 minutes video, which means we'd have to go back to Pokemon Legends Arceus, and the goal is to just get as many shiny Pokemon as I can. Within, like, let's say 3 hours or whatever. Now you'll have more room for activities. 2 birds, 1 Geodude. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, so I don't think we'll get a shiny Spoink before that we get to 60 because it's way too crazy if we get this like 3 times in a row. But yeah, we could. Who's to say? Who is to say? Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. We've been doing well so far today. 2 P-Dove, 1 Geodude. You went for P-Dove. Interesting that you would go for P-Dove over, like, say, Pidgey. Okay, this is wild. Sammy, what are you doing? Do you wanna actually work? Okay, there we go. Man, it's crazy how little this game actually works. Like, honest to God, it's crazy how little it actually works. P-Dove felt like the default tiny bird. That's so interesting. That's so interesting. You like Starly, though? My favorite regional bird is Hoothoot, but it definitely doesn't come across as small regional bird. Do you know what I mean? Hoothoot's like a little bit bigger. It's an owl. It's an owl. How you doing, Sipe? Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going? I appreciate you all coming by the stream. I know that ever since the DLC came out, this time slot has been especially well saturated with just incredible streamers. Like, genuinely, like, some of my favorite streamers all stream in this time slot, and I'm like, it's a bit of a stressor, but also at the same time, it's nice to know that you guys still want to be here despite the fact there's so many good people to watch right now. So yeah, no, I appreciate you all being here a lot. Thank you all for hanging out with me while I try and catch some shiny Pokemon. All right, just got some Burger King. I've not had Burger King in ages. We used to get Burger King lunches when I was at uni because there was a food court nearby. It had a Subway, it had a Burger King, it had a place that had 1-star health rating on like the walls to be like, hey, this is not a good place to get your food, sort of thing. But people used to go there anyway. You wouldn't, chat, would you get food from a place that has 1-star hygiene? I wouldn't, personally. I genuinely just wouldn't. I couldn't do it. This looks like a really good place for a Spoink outbreak, actually. Like, legitimately a good place for it. No.
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, no, they would though. My friends would sometimes do it, and I was like, why? They were like, cheap, and I was like, yeah, but like, how long has that chicken been out for? It looks like it's been out for like 3 days, and they're like, cheap. Sure, I guess. Knock yourselves out, buddies. Go for it. Go for it. That was wild. You found out a pizza place had 3 out of 5 after 2 pizzas there and never went back. This is what I'm saying. I'm the same as you, Dazza. I wouldn't do it. Like, I saw a place near me on a night out. Like, my friends had been drinking. I had not been drinking as much. I was like the sober one for the night because everyone else was getting really, really drunk. We went to a pizza place and somebody ordered a pepperoni pizza, and my vegetarian friend ordered a vegetable pizza. And the guy goes over, grabs a load of pepperoni, right? And this is like a very, like, this is one that, like, if you're not watching, you wouldn't see it, right? But he grabs a load of pepperoni and puts it onto the pepperoni pizza and starts cooking it. And then with the same gloves on, goes over and starts grabbing loads of vegetables. And I'm like, that's cross-contamination. That's like, what if somebody was allergic to pepperoni, man? So I never ordered from there ever again, because I was like, that is bad. What if somebody's allergic to something? Like, that's so bad. Yeah, it's a violation. Yeah. And then we found out, like, quite recently that the place got shut down, so I'm not surprised. It's like completely gone now. It doesn't exist anymore. Apparently, the reason it doesn't exist anymore is because there was a dead rat in the freezer, but I feel like that's just one of those things that is like, you know, a bit of folklore. It's a bit of like, oh, did you hear this place has a dead rat in the freezer? It probably got shut down because of the gloves thing. It's like the Into the Spider-Verse scene where Peter B. Parker's like, I don't know why this place shut down in my world. And on the window, you can see a sticker that has a massive C on it. Fair enough. Ew. Yeah, I know. You gotta be careful with fast food places, especially like local ones. You gotta be kind of careful with it. I think we should get ourselves a Spoink and then go get ourselves a Vulpix and just be happy with the fact that we've had some really, really good shiny, like, outbreaks today. We're already at 2 shinies today, chat. We were at 2 shinies after 35 minutes. We've cleared 4 outbreaks down to 60, which means we've got a lot of chance all throughout the day to just get random, really cool shinies, which is really good for us. I'm actually buzzing with the way that this has gone so far this morning. I don't know about you guys. I don't know how you're feeling about it. I'm not sure Spoink had outbreaks in Paldea. Maybe it did, and I just didn't ever see one. I didn't really tend to look for outbreaks when Pokemon were isolatable, but I would say that this DLC, things are not as isolatable as they have been. Do you know what I'm saying? Does anyone agree with me? There are a few Pokemon that you can isolate. I'm talking Jangmo-o is quite an easy isolation hunt. But like, yeah, no, a lot of Pokemon just also spawn a load of other stuff, and there's nothing you can really do about it. Anyone else feel that? Agreed, especially bugs, especially bugs. Now, we have got quite lucky. We found a really, really good spot to isolate Volbeat and Illumise. So that was really good. We got both of those relatively quickly, which is nice. So yeah. I think this is also good, chat, in the sense that we got Ralts for Gardevoir, which is a Pokemon that is returning to the decks, not a new Pokemon for the DLC. We're now going for Spoink, which is the same thing. We're trying to keep it mixed up so that we're not just, like, left with only duplicates, technically, at the end. You had a Chinese restaurant in our mall, and I don't know what happened, but someone found 2 German roaches in the sauce of their chicken. Oh my god, what? That's awful. Now, my friend used to work at a place, and my other friend ordered takeout from that place, and I have no idea how this would happen, but there was a nail in their chicken, like a nail, not like a toenail, like a metal nail, like a hammer and a nail in their chicken. Like, what? How does that happen? Where does that come from? Like, how? Like, how does that happen? It was a hard time with Illumise as it was evening. You kept thinking it was shiny. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Illumise, it's very easy to accidentally see it. How's that even possible? That's what I said. And it's like, because these people knew each other, it was always like, that didn't happen. You must have put it in there. And then the other person was like, no, why would I? I was hungry. I ordered food because I was hungry. Or like, what? So there was a little bit of like a disagreement over whether it was real, but they got their money back. You had a Ginster's pasty, which once had some granite in it. What? Probably pre-made chicken that they just heated up. That's what I was going to say. Like, at that point, it becomes less about the restaurant's, like, standards and more about what was sent to the restaurant in my mind. Because they will just be putting stuff out of, like, bags into the microwave / on a... just heating it up for some of it. Yo, how you doing, Nate? It's good to see you. Hope everything's going well. Yeah, it was wild. Would you ever play Space World Sacred Gold version of Pokemon Gold? The demo Hutu is so good. I don't know where I would get hold of that. If it's like a thing that you have to download a ROM, that's like not something you're able to do. So I don't know how RyanWasTaken, would get hold of a Space World demo version of Pokemon legally, you know? So the answer's no. I don't know how I would do that. Oh, you know, just another work day. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. My just another work day has started with 2 shinies so far, so I'm kind of buzzing about that. Kind of buzzing. Also, chat, exclamation mark tipathon. Will you tell me if we have an upcoming goal? Is there anything that we're actually working on right now? Yo, I just got gifted a subscription to Judigan. Let's go. That's sick. Oh man, that's great news. That means that Judy just got gifted some subs, which is very happy. Like, I'm glad to see Judy doing well. And second of all, I got one of them. That's great news. Your first Gen 5 playthroughs coming up. Okay, cool. Thank you very much. That's actually kind of exciting. Now, chat, something I've not told you yet that I need to reply to somebody about is we might be getting a 3DS capture card. Which would mean Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon wormholes actually suddenly become available to us. Sun and Moon SOS shiny hunting becomes available to us. The 3DS in question also has Pokemon Crystal, Pokemon Silver, and 2 other Game Boy Color games from the Virtual Console as well. And I just got the message the other... Wait, Spoink. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. That is... Honestly, I love this shiny so much. Look at that thing. Look at it. Oh my god, let's get it. Let's get it. You've arrived with some shiny look. No kidding, Poseidon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that black pearl. I know, right? It's so good. It's a great shiny. I can't believe we're doing so well today. Okay, I was talking about the Virtual Console. So let's call it virtual. There we go. Let's go. And then we'll check the summary. And then we'll move the Pokemon over to the boxes. Oh no, I didn't check what number it was. Does anyone know? 3 shinies under an hour? Yeah, if we kept this up, chat, we would get 30 shinies today. Which obviously we can't keep that up. But my god, still on the hunt for male routes, we are. We've got Gardevoir now though, which is pretty good. So yeah. Does anyone have the ability to tell me where Spoink shows up in the decks, please and thank you? I would really appreciate it. Man, we're doing good, huh? When you got your leg tattoo, you went to wash it with a bar of dial soap. It was rubbing on your tattoo. You felt a sharp scratching pain, looked, and there was a big piece of metal in your soap. That's wild. Oh my god. People do have these stories. I mean, like, obviously things are made with machines and it's like, where does everything, like, you know what I mean? But yeah. 125, thank you very much. 120, 125 would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right here. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. Chat, these clips don't have any time to get any views because I'm getting the shiny so fast. It's not my fault, okay? It's not my fault. Okay, here we go. Let's do another reset for good luck. I mean, we could just go for Grumpig. How do you guys feel about just going for Grumpig and getting this outbreak finished? Hello, Twans. How you doing? It's really good to see you, my friend. How is everything? How's everything going today? Okay, we're still getting like the odd nose pass at the side, which is about right as well. But yeah, so I got a message from someone being like, hey, my friend is selling a 3DS capture card. Are you interested? And yeah, I absolutely am interested in a 3DS capture card. So it's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed yet. I still need to like reply this evening and be like, hey, so yeah, I'm actually like, I am interested, blah, blah, blah. I've already said that I'm interested, but I need to like confirm like, yes, I want this. And so then, yeah, maybe we'll end up getting one. It's a big maybe, but it would be very cool if we could. Do it for a little bit? Yeah, all right then. I reckon give it at least until the hour, right? So at least another 4 minutes. But yeah, like you're expecting to... No shot. Absolutely no shot. Let's go. Oh my God. What is this? Another one. Okay. It was definitely worth going. Mods working overtime today. Oh my God. We just finished updating the commands. It's not my fault. This is crazy. Oh my God. These moments are unreal. Yeah, this has been my best day so far. I'll call the other half of the evolution line console. You know what I mean? Now we've got virtual console as the story because I hadn't finished telling you about it yet. So there you go. Oh my God. Hopefully it's good news. Sorry. Okay, for the most part, your granddad had a heart attack yesterday. Oxygen was cut off from his brain, waiting for this morning to see if he's going to pull through. I also hope it's going to be good news.
Shiny, hypey, megget, shake, megget, shake, megget, shake.
Yeah, I also hope it's good news. Stuff like that's always scary. Obviously, your granddad's going to be in the best place, getting all of the best support. So, like, yeah, praying for you. Hope everything goes well. Nate, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Let's evolve this Spoink. No, not to the boxes just yet. Yeah. Just thoughts for you and your family, my friend. I'm sorry to hear that that's the situation you're currently going through. Here we go. Now we get Grumpig. Grumpig is also a great shiny. Is it as good as Spoink, though? No, it's not. But it's still pretty good. You know? It's still pretty solid. Okay, let's throw it in the boxes. Let's get it. All right, there we go. Okay, so 4 shinies in an hour, which would mean we would get 40 shinies today if we kept this speed up. So what's next, chat? Back to Vulpix, I suppose. Back to Vulpix, but we go the long way. Grumpig isn't as good as a Pokemon as Spoink, so it's hard to top. That's fair. That is a fair statement. I want to climb up the hill. I want to walk up the mountain. That's what I want to do. That's what we're going to do. Man, we've not really had any duplicates yet so far, but walking back through this Spoink outbreak makes me worried because of how well it's been going so far. Just a quick scan. Make sure there isn't any duplicate Spoinks around for us. Okay, good. We're fine. Imagine. Spoink's just so fun to say. It is a great Pokemon. It truly is a great Pokemon. Spoink and Grumpig were the last 2 Pokemon I actually remembered when trying to name every Pokemon in Hoenn. So that was quite fun as well. So many shinies in an hour. That's insane. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. It's been bonkers. And they've all been fun as well. Still need a first Vulpix. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So we go back to Vulpix and get one of them. Our shinies per hour is out of this world. That's the sign of a truly good shiny hunter. You gotta track their shinies per hour, okay? The sheer volume of shinies isn't what you measure a good shiny hunter by. Shinies per hour is the most important thing. Hasn't hit you as hard as everyone else. You're the only one who went to work and you haven't been able to process the emotions like everyone else. Everyone processes things at different rates, Swans. And honestly, like, it's one of those things where if everyone else is being hit really hard by it and you're not, then you have that opportunity to be like the support that people need at this moment. And when it does hit you and everyone else has had more time to process, it'll be like the opposite way around, you know? It's always a rough situation to be in, and I know exactly how you feel because, you know, as grandparents get older, it's like more frequently that things like this can happen. We've had a lot of like little scares here and there with grandparents in recent years for myself as well, so I know exactly how you're feeling, and it's a rough spot. But again, it's like all you can really do is just know that he's in the best spot, getting all of the help needed, and hopefully everything will turn out all right. You know, that's all you can really do with it. It doesn't like, at least for me, I don't like to dwell on things. I like just put it to the side because there's nothing I can do right now, you know? It's just waiting and it sucks, but I just put it to one side and go, I will deal with the information that I get given when I get given it. So that's what we'll do. Whether it's good or bad information, I'll deal with it then. That's how I do it. There's no set way to do it. Exactly. This is basically exactly what I was saying. Yeah, it's it might be right now you're not really feeling anything, but like when it does hit you and you need a bit of time for yourself, just make sure you give yourself that time, you know? That's also very important. Yeah. It's been wild that it's been over a decade since you've had a living grandparent. You just cherish your time. Yeah, exactly that. You don't really realize when you're like a lot younger, because you don't really think about life like that, but yeah. At least I never thought about life like that when I was a kid. God, Graveler looks so bad in this game. I will say, there has been a lot of Pokemon in this game that have had like glow-ups and now look really, really good. Graveler is not one of them. Graveler looks really bad in this game, and I mean like really, really bad. Your grandmother passed away in August of 2021, and then your mum suddenly passed in September of 2021, and you're finally getting past your grief. It takes time. It does take time. That's awful as well. I'm sorry to hear that, Murmurwand. I'm sorry. Yeah. Geodude has one of the best glow-ups in this game. Geodude shiny looks really good in this game, yeah. Even better than it did in Pokemon Legends Arceus. And it looked pretty good in Pokemon Legends Arceus as well. So, like, yeah. Absolutely agreed from me. Agreed from me. I'm so worried that we're just going to get another Spoink while I walk up here. Imagine. Spoink has been shiny many times already today. Twice, in fact, already. So there is a good chance that it might happen again. Who's to say? I'm working my way back to the Vulpix outbreak, but I'm going the long way around for it. I'm going the long way around. Metallic Mons had glow-ups. Rock Mons are rocky. The Metallic Mons do look the best. I would have liked if they had Onyx and Steelix, because I really, really want to see Steelix in this game, in this generation. I think Steelix would look so cool, so cool. So I'm a little bit disappointed that we haven't got a Steelix in this game. It's one of the only things that I'm like, man, I don't think we're going to get it either. And I'm like, it would have been really, really good to have, you know? I'm glad to hear you're doing better. It always, like everyone's been saying, it does take time to process things and like come to terms with everything that's going on sometimes. But yeah, it's I'm glad that you've had that time and you are doing better with it. Obviously, it never goes away though, you know. But yeah, maybe in DLC 2. Maybe, who's to say? I would be nice if it was in DLC 2. I've not like looked up any spoilers for DLC 2, despite the fact I know that we could have it all spoiled if we wanted to. I just don't think there's any fun in that. The only thing I don't mind being spoiled on for DLC 2 is when it releases, because I need to know for my job. But I also don't want to go searching it out. If somebody told me, I wouldn't be upset, you know what I mean? But if I just have to wait until they announce it officially, that's also fine with me. Like, it's one of those. I really don't mind either way, because again, I need to know what pace we need to be hitting in order to get the DLC done in time. Luckily for me, you guys have been bonkers and we've got 120 hours left of a subathon. So, you know, 10 hours a day for the next 12 days, a shiny every 15 minutes. We can be done in like a week. My God, what would I do if I got 40 shinies today? I'd probably take a week off. I'm not going to lie to you. I'd do a week off and do some YouTube. I feel like I've done my job there for the week. I'm joking. I wouldn't take a week off. Chat's like, no, we don't want any more shinies now. Okay, the further up this hill we get, the more we get into dupe territory of like Slugma, but it would be a sick duplicate to give away at the end of the challenge. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's that. Might do some sparkle power duplicate hunting at the end of this to try and make sure we've got loads of stuff to give away to people who watch on YouTube. Because I'm always going to do those YouTube streams at the end of every Living Dex, because that was crazy. And it made me about the most I've made on YouTube in a single day since my video that got 300,000 views came out. So it's worth doing. It's worth doing. A huge spike in revenue. Apparently, if you beat all 300 trainers in the DLC, it'll glitch so you can't complete the DLC. Wait, what? That's interesting. Also very worth knowing. There's 300? Yeah, I feel like I've seen 10 of them. 300? Ryan doing a shiny sandwich at the end? No, just for duplicates. Just so that I have something to give away, because we've been really efficiently avoiding duplicates so far, and that's an issue if we're wanting to give Pokemon away. Chat, add starting. You've seen like 6? Yeah, 300 sounds a bit much. Living well is the best way to honor their memory for sure. Yes. Yeah. Chat, do you ever get like the lyrics of songs stuck in your head and then you just want to sing either the song or a parody of the song? Like make up your own parody on the spot? It happens to me all the time. All the time. Because Living Well is the first line of You First by Paramore. And so like straight away my brain was like sing, and I was like, no, not the right time. It's not the 300 trainers, it's the special trainers that have the yellow speech bubble. That's so weird. Well, you know, we knew the DLC was full of glitches, didn't we? We knew it was. It's not ideal that it is, but it's not a surprise to us either. You're constantly making parodies to sing to your dog about your dog. Yeah, I like that. If you're into music and don't, I'm suspicious of you. That's fair. That's fair. Living well is not my kind of revenge. You should take it from me. Living well is just a privilege. Yeah, let's just sit here and wait for a few Feebas and see if we can get lucky. I mean, we may as well while we're here, right? We don't have that Feebas outbreak, but I'm pretty sure this is meant to spawn Feebas. There you go. The Pokemon start coming to the surface when you, like, just hug this wall. So... honestly, just a cool shiny hunt. Like, I am really excited to do this one. How you doing, Arson? It's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope your day's going good. I'd settle down as I got older. Can't shake the devil sitting on my shoulder. Who are you? Also, a good place for Barboach. Exactly. We've got one Feebas. Which is nice. You tend to get 3 to 4, I think. But yeah, we do need a Barboach. Do you guys want to do this hunt today? Like, look for Barboach? Not specifically Feebas, but for Barboach after the Vulpix? I wouldn't be upset about it, because the way you reset it as well is literally just this. And then you go back. And obviously, you want to check down here. Just make sure you're not spawning a shiny down there. And then you go back this way. And you just creep back over to the wall. And then you just sit here again. And then it should give us a... oh, there's a Feebas down there. I can't... there it is. It's not a shiny one. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a shiny one, you know? I was like, gotta make sure. Gotta make sure. Did they despawn after a while, these Feebas that are like panicking and roaming around? Just like a stray animal, you keep feeding scraps and give him energy, and it keeps on coming back just like a stray animal. I was gonna knock the Feebas out and then accidentally used false swipe because I was too busy focusing on my song lyrics. Yeah, you've seen 5 in your hour of testing this. You've never seen 5? Do you mean all at the same time? You've never seen 5 Feebas all at once in here? I think you can KO the Whiscash to get more spawns. You can, but I don't currently have the water Pokemon that we would need to do so. And I'm lazy, so I can't be bothered. Does that make sense? The thing that would be really good for this is if we had a Feebas outbreak, right? As soon as you have a Feebas outbreak, you can start, like, I mean, just coming into the room, waiting, and then leaving. So that's the best way to do this. Now... we don't have a Feebas outbreak right now, but we could get ourselves one later on today. You know, that's what I'll say. We could get one later. Potentially, if we clear all our other outbreaks we have today. Good afternoon, Darkrai. How you doing? I agree that you can KO the Whiscash, though. Check for a Swinub while we're here, right? Of course. You can also keep it char mods to make it somewhat harder. You can. I don't necessarily think I want to make it somewhat harder. I like the fact that Feebas was a difficult spawn. I don't like the fact they gave it outbreaks. It kind of defeats the fun of the Feebas hunt for me personally. And so as a result of that, if I want to, at some point, I might say, you know, an interesting video would be catching Feebas in every game. Now, I know that we've seen how long it took Reversal. So I know it's not something that I would want to do as like a short-term project. It'd be more like I would do like, you know, 100 casts a day off stream, recording them all. But yeah, it's an interesting concept to try and get Feebas at its hardest form in every single game it's available in. A lot of the time it means finding a tile that it exists on as well, which is kind of difficult work as well. Rev only did one game for it. No, I know, that's what I'm saying. It'd be a really, really huge undertaking, but it'd be interesting. Be absolutely cool. I think the easiest game to get Feebas, though, like, you'd have to get it in its rarest form, because otherwise it wouldn't be worth doing, right? Because if you're just getting it from a massive mass outbreak or whatever, like in this game, the outbreaks that you have, and then using Shiny Charm and Sparkle Power, it's not the same as getting a 1 in 400,000 or whatever it is. So, like, yeah. First hour of stream is 100 casts of Feebas. We'll see. It's like... It's one of those things that I do not think would particularly be worth the time investment, but like for me personally, it'd be a kind of cool hunt to do. Sword and Shield is the easiest in terms of hardest. What do you mean? Just because you know where it spawns and you can just cast in that one spot and hope that you find it. The 1 in 100 chance, 1% spawn. It took me long enough to find a single Feebas when I was recording for a video. It took me like probably like 25-30 minutes to find a single Feebas. I just wanted to show it in a clip, and it took me ages. It took me absolutely ages to find one. So yeah, no, I get you. It is like that sometimes. Do. Man, I do wish there was a little bit more spice to the soundtrack. Just a little bit more variety in my life, you know? It is a shame. Toad School. I keep forgetting that this thing exists. Where does it spawn? Is it just on this hill? We could use a ground sandwich, right? Like, what else would spawn on this hill with a ground sandwich? I don't think it's much. All right, here we are, chat. It's Vulpix time. So, we've had some good luck with our other outbreaks so far today. And as a result of that good luck, I feel like this Vulpix will probably take a long time because it is one of the Pokemon that I want the most. And we all know what happens when I want a Pokemon the most. I'm looking at Noctowl and Hoothoot. They take forever. They simply refuse to spawn shiny. And so as a result, I think that, you know, standing around here maybe and doing a little picnic reset is probably our best bet. But we also think that maybe, just maybe, if I stand up here and do a picnic reset, it might work a little bit better. So let's give it a go. We'll try and find a couple of places. Noctowl took you hours too. Did it actually? Good afternoon, CJ. How you doing? This hill over in Mossfell in the woods. Okay, thank you. I could have just looked on the Pokédex, but I didn't because I'm lazy. Picnic time. And then we'll see if we can spawn a few Vulpix. And hopefully we'll see a shiny one very quickly, because that would be really cool. Yeah, the outbreak of a Spoink was really, really well placed for us. So yeah, you'll get a couple of spawns up here. You can just check what they are, and then you can like move your camera around and see what else you've got. We've seen 5 spawns, 6 spawns. It's not spawning a lot of Pokemon very quickly, I'll say, is something that I've spotted here, which isn't necessarily a good thing for us. So maybe if we were to... I mean, what if I was stood here? Can I make a picnic here? Sometimes it lets you make picnics in weird spots, right? So I was like wondering. What about just here? It's probably too much of a hill. Yeah, it doesn't like it. What if I stand over here? A little bit more centered to the Vulpix outbreak, but there's a little bit more of a problem with like seeing things over the edge of the hill over there. And then, let's give it a go. Things might slide off the table. I'm literally on a flat surface. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Maybe a picnic in the corner, like right over there. Buddy, I've got a level with you. That's some terrible directions. Where do you want me to go? Right over there. What? Some terrible directions. I'm sorry. Some really, really bad directions. Oh my god. It's funny. It's funny. I'm not having to go at you. In front of me? Do you mean like over here? You mean like over this place? You're saying do a picnic here? Did you know that Coughlin, pronounced Coughlin, is a surname? Yeah. Yeah. I did. I don't understand the context. Could I have some context, please? Why am I being told this? I'm just a little confused is all. A little. I'm not 100% sure. Look, the Vulpix spawns are a little bit clunky, all right? That's all I'll say on this one. The Vulpix spawns are a little bit clunky for the outbreak. I am literally stood on a flat surface. It also sounds like the setup to a D's joke. It does. It always does. It always does. You got 2 Hoothoot in the cave within 30 minutes on Sunday. I'm glad. I'm glad you had better luck than I did. It took a really long time, but it was very worth it. Ooh, wait, have we found a good spot? Look at all those Vulpix down there. That's pretty good. Then we get like a couple up here, a couple behind us. I could get on board with this, you know? I can absolutely get on board with this. The only problem is the bamboo being sort of in the way, but like we can work around that. We can absolutely work around it. Chat, are you ready? Are you as ready as I am for this? I think this is the one. You meant the little curve behind the bamboos. Please stop trying to explain what you're trying to explain. It's not working. That's too far away. Where you're talking about is too far away from the outbreak because the outbreak is down here, right? That's where the majority of the outbreak spawns are, is down below us on this slope, which is why it's so difficult to find the area to do it in, is because, yeah. I think what you're talking about is like over here and it's a little too far away. But that's it. You didn't know that. You're right. You can't see on the map. But we are like right in the center of the outbreak right now. And most of the spawns. Is that a shiny one? Let's go. Never mind. Let's go. This is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. Oh my god. Okay. So 60 is very achievable today, chat. We've got 8.5 hours to get 1 shiny Pokemon. That's gone pretty well. That's gone pretty well. Okay, cool. I'm going to call it center because we were in the center of the outbreak. And that's what we were just talking about. Oh my god.
Let's go shiny luck KKKK.
Let's go. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Let's check if it has a mark real quick. Check the summary. It does not have a mark, but I don't know what number it is. Does anyone know what number it is? Good shiny fox. Yeah, I'm very happy with the fox. Very happy with it. Does anyone know what number Vulpix is? There it is. Look at that. Look at it. It does have a rash though. Yeah, feels bad. Feels bad. Finally made it stream. Let's go. How you doing, Enid? It's good to see you. 37. Thank you, folks. I'm sorry that I keep asking for all the information like that. I do apologize. Shall we try and get another? That was pretty good. We found a really good spot in the end. So like maybe we should try and get another. Because that one was shiny. That was quite easy. We were stood like what? Like here? But like maybe slightly further up so the things don't fall off the table. You're hunting Poliwag right now? Excruciating. Yeah, that is rough. That is rough. I think we were stood a little further back, perhaps, than this, but this still works. This still works. Yeah, Poliwag is a rough one to spot for sure, for sure. I can't argue with that. I think that like I did spot my Poliwag relatively quickly. I was very proud of it. Very, very proud of it indeed. It was like really, really fast for me, Poliwag. I think we were stood like here. I think we were stood here. This feels more like it to me. I know it wasn't much of a change, but yeah. Enid, let me tell you a little secret. I wish you knew what team you wanted to use in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Yeah, yeah. Yo, Sable!
You mobile works.
You! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it. Yo, chat, let me add all these bits onto the goal. Let me add all of these on. So we're adding 430 bits. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you very much. We're getting closer and closer to a playthrough of Pokemon Black and White, which with a 3DS capture card potentially on the way is a very, very exciting goal. Very, very exciting indeed. Maybe some shiny hunting as we go through. Maybe we look for a Patrat. I don't know what it is. I just really want a shiny Patrat. Hey, Noctian. Noctian, I have been live for 1 hour, 20 minutes. I would like you to take a guess at how many shinies we have seen in the last 1 hour and 20 minutes. You have just got here, I assume. You're saying 8? Okay, you've overdone it. You've overdone it and you've ruined the game. No more fun. No more fun. I don't use Sparkle Power. I don't get these. No, I was joking. We've found so far today 5 shinies. 1 every 15 minutes. Which is crazy with no Sparkle Power. This is just Charmods. Well, Charmods with Outbreak. So, like, bit better than that. But, you know, still pretty sick. You were close enough. You were pretty close, to be fair. I was like, no, you've got over way too far. But then I was like, actually, you're not even double the guess. Like, it's like a crazy guess, but it's not actually that far out. You got in a random coughing today on Scarlet Violet, and that's it. Coughing is so good, though. It's a really, really good shiny. Okay, so here's the plan, chat. I think that we get another Vulpix, and then I think we potentially say to ourselves that that is us done on the outbreaks today, unless we want to keep hold of the routes. I think we maybe go and look for Mimikyu, do like a fairy sandwich and like look for a Mimikyu, if you guys would be interested in that. 5 with no Sparkle. Yep, that's it, Ichito. Coughing and wheezing, the verb Pokemon. You're at the office, so you can't hunt. That's the defeatist attitude right there. Sorry, are you an Archeops? Because that sounds like you're defeatist. Because basically, what I think is if you hide in the break room or go to the bathroom for 45 minutes and play shiny hunting, who's gonna know? That's my saying. That's what I reckon. that's what I'm telling you. Mimikyu's a pain to spot. It is a pain to spot. You're at the office making Cramorant eggs. There you go, see? Mel's still shiny hunting. What's your excuse, Noctian? Oh my god. I think it's really funny when we try and make people do shiny hunting at the office. I think it's really funny. Go to the bathroom for 2 hours and say you ate a bad curry. Enid knows. Enid's done that before, you can tell. You've used 4 Sparkle Power sandwiches and failed the only 2 shinies that spawned. That's tough. That's tough. How did you end up failing them, just out of interest? That is quite tough. That is quite unfortunate. I just took half a step forwards and ruined everything. There we go. That's better. Do I watch anime? Not a huge amount, but I have watched anime before. You do by bringing your 3DS to work and spam A for shiny Totodile and Crystal. That's honestly not a bad shout as well. That is fair. You can do that too. You can do like soft resets, I think, are probably like the most work efficient shiny hunting. You know, because if you just have a second, you can just press the button combination and then spam A for a second as well. Yeah, I think that is a fair assumption. Feels bad, Murmur1. Feels bad. You saw Mimikyu really easy for some reason. Maybe because it's your second favorite Pokemon and you pay attention to it. Yeah, no, it's it depends if it's in the sun or in the shade. If it's in the shade, most Mimikyu look shiny, even if they're not. Is the problem, I think, with that Pokemon. Not really a huge problem. But, like, yeah, it's definitely something that happens. I keep thinking that the rock over there in the very far background is a shiny Vulpix. Sableye and Mimikyu? Yeah, no, don't worry. It's easy enough to put together once you realize. What are we looking for? Vulpix. We're looking for a Vulpix. Missed the Gligar by a frame, despawned, and a Jangmo-o used Dragon Tail? Dragon Tail? Is that a recoil move? I've never heard of Dragon Tail before. I swear to God, I've never seen that move in my entire life. Like, legitimately, I'm not even joking. I have never seen that move in my entire life. I actually want to go through the DLC at some point and see how many Pokemon can self-KO. Because let me tell you, it's a disgustingly large amount of Pokemon can self-KO in this DLC. It is actually disgusting. It's crazy, man. They were like, oh, shinies are too common for you. What about if they simply don't exist anymore when you find them? They just knock themselves out. It's crazy. I can't be the only one who's noticed this. I can't be the only one who's noticed it. Dali can self-KO. It can. Dragontail makes it run from the battle. Okay, okay. You forgot Mankey learned a KO move in this DLC. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of stuff. I think, like, probably, like... I want to say 50% of Pokemon have a move like Takedown or Explosion or Memento. Or, you know, just something... Or Curse, if it's a Ghost type. Like, that sort of vibe. It is kind of crazy. I'm trying to stand a little bit further this way because I think we're getting too many spawns of, like, Toad School and stuff. Dragontail, since around Gen 5, this gen you skipped. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Did a shiny self-destruct right now? No, we're just talking about how many of them can. It's crazy. It is an insane amount. I'm sure Vulpix might know Roar as well. Vulpix and Growlithe, there's a chance they'll know Roar, which makes you lose the fight as well. Chases you out of it. Obviously, it doesn't despawn them in this game, I would assume. Right? I would assume it just counts as, like, you've had a fight and then you go into a new fight with it. It probably knows Flare Blitz. Yeah, true, true. Oh my god. An interesting solution to people's complaints. The streamer, more content equals good solution. Yeah. Yeah. It is definitely good content when you lose a shiny. It's the sort of clip that people watch over and over again because they want to feel either better than the shiny hunter or just be like, oh my god, at least it's not just me. You're right. Flare Blitz is probably available to Vulpix, yeah. Absolutely is a possibility. I'm wondering how things will go now that the DLC hype has died down. I'm wondering how streams will be and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I think it's very interesting. I'm very intrigued as to how things go for us, because I feel like everyone will see a very slow drop off of the amount of people in chat. I wonder how much it'll affect us, and I wonder whether we can get our YouTube back on track whilst we're doing that as well, and hopefully bring people in through YouTube and stuff. You have a Quagsire or a Water Pokemon with Dampen as its... Sorry, if you have a Quagsire or Water Pokemon with Dampen as its ability, it keeps Explosion from working. It does. It does. Damp definitely stops that. You can also use Taunt to stop moves like Curse and Memento. So if you have a Pokemon that is faster than the opponent's Pokemon or the wild shiny you're trying to catch, you can stop it using Memento. There's ways around a lot of it. You can use Ghost types to avoid Takedown. There's ways around it. It just requires a bit of prep and a bit of knowledge about what the Pokemon's moveset's going to be. Which is why I recommend, if you're going to shiny hunt, catch a Pokemon first. For Final Gambit, you need Ghost Pokemon. Vulpix has no KO moves. That's fair. That's fair. Growlithe might know Flare Blitz as well, though. I would say. And Takedown, I think. Those are both moves that I think Growlithe probably learns. Yeah, again, it's just... I wonder how many Pokemon in the DLC have those moves, is all I was trying to say. I bet it's a lot. I bet it's about 50%. Based on experience of what we've seen so far. We could probably literally go through all of our Pokemon. You bet 75%. Chat, do you want to go through our boxes now and have a look and see what's got what? I'm kind of intrigued. I'm kind of interested. I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to see. Let's have a look. So in our party... Obviously, these Pokemon have leveled up, but they haven't learned any more moves because I don't let them learn moves. So, in our party, there is Takedown. That one is fine. That one is fine. There is Double Edge. So, 50% of our party. Chat, you're going to have to count which have KOing moves and which don't for me, okay? So, here we go. Check summary. This one is fine. This one is fine. This one is fine. This one has Takedown. This one has Double Edge. This one is fine. This one is fine. They're all fine. That is also fine. Wait, is Power Whip a recoil move? I don't think so, but I have to double check it. No, it's fine. It's just low accuracy. That's the thing. Sentret has Double Edge. Starly has Brave Bird. There we go. That's all of those ones. Next one. I don't think this one will. Yeah, this one's fine. In fact, this one can keep itself alive. This one does not have any self-damaging. This one has Double Edge and Belly Drum, which, you know, Belly Drum makes it even worse. This one's fine. This one has Takedown. This one has Explosion. This one has Explosion. Um, these are all fine. That one is back to the start. Okay. Check summary. Thrash can confuse. Thrash can confuse. You're so right. Last resort, is that like is that a thing, or is that just you can only use it when it's your last move? Yeah, so no, this one's fine as well. Yep. This one, what is Forest's Curse? I mean, it's got Destiny Bond, but the user puts a curse. It adds grass type to the target's type. That's interesting. I never knew that. Wood Hammer though, does that do anything? It damages the user a lot. So Wood Hammer and Destiny Bond on Phantom, which is kind of crazy. We got Memento on Poltergeist. We've got Flare Blitz on Growlithe. We've got Explosion and Double Edge on Geodude. We've got... I think this is fine. Yeah, this one's fine. Timber is okay. We're fine with that as well. Next box. This is just so interesting to me to see how many of them there are. I don't know what Shedtail does. Creates a substitute for itself before switching places with a party Pokemon. I don't think any of this is a problem, but it depends if you've used a self-damaging move with Copycat. Technically, it could be an issue, right? What is Final Gambit? Faints but inflicts damage equal to its own HP. Yep, that's definitely a scary one. This one has, I guess, Metronome could use self-destruct. This one is fine. This one is fine. This one is fine. This one is fine. Sandstorm is fine. But if you accidentally changed its type or something. Anyway, I mean, I'm just saying there are ways that they could accidentally end up knocked out. They're not like in most situations, and why would you change its type? But like, it could. I think this one's fine. I think this one's fine. This one I think is also fine. This one has Memento, Destiny Bond, and Explosion. This one's fine. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought. This one has Curse. This one is fine. This one also fine. This one has Memento. This one is back to the start. I mean, like, there's only one in this box, and I think it'll probably be fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's kind of interesting, though, isn't it? It's crazy how many of them there are that are like... This one has Brave Bird. Wow. Okay. I think the rest of these are probably okay. Yeah, those seem fine. There you go. Outrage can also confuse itself. You're right. Outrage can also confuse itself. That was interesting. There is a lot of Pokemon that we've caught so far that could have self-KO'd at some point. If they'd just been unlucky. Crazy. Head Smashes Recoil. I didn't see that either. 22 out of 59. That's a scary high amount. That is a scary high amount. How you doing, Skatey? Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Around 50%. It's a little less than 50%, right? But I guessed it was going to be 50% for the whole DLC. There is a lot of Pokemon we haven't yet caught, right? 20 without confusions. The confusion ones are there, though. The confusion ones do count. That is crazy, though. It's actually crazy. That's why you can't be asterisk in false swipe. Yep, I just use a quick ball and I'm happy with it. We're gonna need to buy some more quick balls as well. We don't have enough left. I think at the moment. Those two are going to run out of existence. No, okay, never mind. I thought we were going to get 2 more spawns. I was very excited. And then they refused to do it. They refused to run out of range. There is 2 Vulpix up there. Neither of them are shiny. They're still not out of range. I guess that's a good thing in a sense because it means that we'll be able to catch them. 37%. That is way too much. 1 in 3 is way too many Pokemon that can just KO themselves. I'm telling you right now. The shadows near the cliff keep messing with you. What, when you're looking on my screen to see if you can see a shiny Vulpix? Yeah, it's like that sometimes, isn't it, with this game? It's very, very hard to see whether a Pokemon is shiny or not from time to time. Yeah, I get you. I get you. I hear what you're saying with the shadows on the cliff. It's kind of a slow reset as well for these Vulpix at the moment, so yeah. Yeah, well, good morning, though, Skatey. I hope everything's good. Yeah. Okay, cool. We're back on track. So, it is now time for us to try and get another shiny Vulpix. I feel like it would be nice to finish off the Vulpix line here with this outbreak. However, I do think we don't need to. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't think we need to do it. So there will come a point where I'm like, okay, there are other Pokemon that I want to shiny hunt today instead of the Vulpix, and then we'll look for them. Does that make sense? So we'll see. At some point, I'm going to be like, yeah. Now I'm like, I'm all right now. Can I remember if you got a Vulpix, lol? I have one personally so far. Chat, I cannot believe that we have found 5 shinies today. That is actually insane. Actually insane. What a crazy timeline. What a crazy timeline. Oh, wow. It looked like it despawned that one Vulpix then. That was really funny. I think Vulpix is a little bit harder to see than you would expect it to be. Based on the one that we have found. I was like, is that shiny? Rather than being like, yo, let's go. So yeah. Yeah, regular changes around. What, sorry? Oh, yeah. Changing location a lot is good. $2,310 Illumise seen. At least you're getting a lot of progress into the shiny hunt, right? I always try and do that if I'm on a shiny hunt that's taken a bit longer than I was hoping. I always try and put a positive spin on it. I'm always like, you know, yeah, sure, I might be double odds, but like, at least I'm getting closer to it. The real question is, do you make it an Annihilate? Ooh, I would say yes. I think Annihilate is so cool. I think it's a great Pokemon. Chat, name every ghost Pokemon in Gen 1. Go. Do it. Name every ghost Pokemon in Gen 1. I wonder if you can do it. It's very easy. No, it's not a particularly hard task, this one. I'll be impressed if people fail it, actually. Ghastly Haunted Gengar. Exactly. Name every ghost Pokemon in Gen 2. Can you do Gen 2 as well? Miss Dreevers, chat knows, but can you do Gen 3? Gen 3 is where it starts to get harder. Let's see. How many are there in my head? There is... I think 6. But it's a rare shiny Primeape, then keep it as a Primeape. It sounds like you have your answer. It sounds like you know what you want to do with it. So I would say keep it as a Primeape. You know what I mean? It's one of those. Yo, Milenko.
I missed a lot.
Thank you for the 4444. Excuse me? That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. What the hell, man? That's crazy. Oh my god, thank you. I really appreciate it. Chat, can we please get some hype for that? That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sableye and the bug. Yeah. We had some misses there. We had some people missing. Oh my god, chat. We're going to be playing Gen 5. The goal has been hit. We're going to be playing Gen 5. Thank you so much, Milenko. That's actually insane. That is actually insane. Thank you. Really appreciate it. We're going to be playing Gen 5. We're going to be playing Pokemon Black and White. I've been told I should play Black and White and then Black and White 2. Do you want to add Black and White 2 as the next goal, chat? Like, because we've hit the goal now. So I actually need to update this, first of all, so that we know. 3. Oh my god, it's so crazy that you guys have... I don't know how I did that. There you go. So we've hit that first Gen 5 playthrough. We can add Black and White Part 2 as the next goal. Let's do it. Black, White 2 playthrough. There you go. Next goal has been set up. Let's go. Ryan takes on the Johnstone Medal Challenge. I wouldn't even dream of it. It seems hard work. I'm lazy. What do you want me to say? I'm not lazy at all. So like, it's fine. I'm not. I'm great. I'm good at my job. I like my job. I'm very good at it. I think everyone from time to time is like, I don't know about their work, right? I just don't want to do all of the medals is what I'm trying to say. Seems like a very difficult thing. Static alpha quest. I don't know. I don't know. We've got a get our favorite static alpha from every area already as a challenge, I think. So like I would go for Snorlax because I've got Heracross like 3 times. So I would go for Snorlax and then I would go for probably Torterra. So it would go Snorlax, Torterra. Would it be Torterra or would it be Ursaring? I think it would actually be Ursaring would be my favorite from the Mylands. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'd probably go for Ursaring. I think Ursaring would be more exciting because of Alpha Ursaluna. So I would probably do that. So here's the plan. So it would be Snorlax. It would be Ursaring. It would be... I don't like shiny hunting this at night. I don't like the lighting for the Vulpix. I'm going to move on. I'm going to move out of here for now. I don't like the lighting for the Vulpix at all. We'll come back during the day. Yeah. We'll absolutely come back during the day. So yeah, what would I get from the coastlands? What would be the alpha from the coastlands that I would want? Ninetales. Absolutely has to be Ninetales, right? From the Icelands, I would probably go for... it's gonna be, for me, between Frostlass and Lucario, and it would most likely end up being Lucario, if I'm honest with you. So yeah, maybe Lucario from the Icelands, and then from the Highlands, I would maybe go for the Steelix. The Steelix is the best alpha in the Highlands. Is the timer capped? Or was it... it shouldn't be capped. It wasn't... It shouldn't be capped. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Because sometimes there is a bug with the... sometimes there's a bug with the timer where it caps itself. Okay, if it broke, let me know by how much it broke. And we can... Actually, hang on. I can maybe fix this. So, if it broke, we started the day... it has just broken, by the way. Like, it has just broken. So I can maybe fix it. So we started the day at 1:10:40 and I've streamed 1 hour 40. So let's move this to 1:09 flat, right? 1:09 flat. Set the timer. Then we added 1100 minutes for the charity. There we go. That's back up to where that should be. That makes sense. It was capped and it shouldn't have been. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so then I also then need to add the time for all the bits today. So that would be 5555 plus 400, which would be 5955. 5935. 5935. So I add 5935, but in minutes it's... So if I'm adding 5935, it's adding... Like, it's an hour, right? Times 2. So I'll just add 2 hours. 5935. That's basically 59 minutes, 35 seconds. Double it. We've got 2 hours. Add that time for the bits today. So that should now be added as well. And then we have 2 subs. So I need to add a further 4 minutes. Timer should now be fixed. There you go. I've got you. I've got you. Yep, sometimes the timer bugs and it caps itself and won't allow it to go any longer than a certain time limit. That is actually the right time that we're on now. I did not realize I'd just walked up to our Ralts outbreak. That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. Okay, cool. So yeah, that's the actual timer. We're on the actual timer now. Thank you for pointing that out. I've got it sorted. You said 6, that's 5. I said... What do you mean I said 6? That's 5. There's only 5 areas, so you have to double up an area. Good thing you have a super nice and easy number of 11, 11, 11, and not something complicated like 1000. It's okay. We got it all sorted. Thank you for pointing that out. I would have been really annoyed if I had found out that the timer wasn't working properly later on today, so thank you for that. Yeah, I can't remember what the exact... thing is or yeah, anyway, right, now that we've got that sorted and it actually shows that we've got 130 hours, not 129, we'll work out from there what we need to do next. Okay, oh my god. Okay, Doesn't it feel like we've not seen a shiny in ages because of how many shinies we saw in short time earlier? Isn't it wild? 6 favorite alphas? Oh, if it's 6 favorite alphas and not favorite alpha from each area, it's a very different challenge. It's a very, very different challenge, and we'll have to do that differently. So it's not doubling up an area. That's a different thing altogether. So I would be hunting my favorite Pokemon that are alphas in that game. So most of them would be small Pokemon and hunting their second waves. So that's a very different thing. A very, very different thing to me. And I don't think I meant it that way, but that's the way we'll have to do it because that's what's written down. I think I meant my favorite alpha in each area. But that's not what I've done. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Am I all done picnicking? No. I need to make a sandwich. I need rice. Give me lots of rice. You can still change it, though. Yeah. It just feels a bit bad, too. We then need olive oil, I think. And curry powder. Chat, I have made 700 sandwiches in this game. How crazy is that to think? Because, like, we bought 1,000 sandwich picks at the start of the game. And we're still using them now. Oh, this is a sandwich that can easily hold the bread. Look at that. What a beautiful sandwich. Yeah, we've got a lot to think about in terms of the way that a lot of these challenges are going to work out. And again, like I say, we are going to have to start recording them and send off the footage to an editor. I'm really excited about the fact that we've got an editor that wants to work on stuff for the channel. It's like, it's really interesting to me. It's really exciting. I've not worked with one before. Carbs. We had a nice chat, though. It went well. So here's hoping. Here's hoping. So it is Encounter Power Water. I made the right sandwich. Let's go. Chat, when this sandwich is over, remind me to go buy some ingredients, okay? I know I've done this Lombre hunt many, many times looking for the Ludicolo. This is the one. This is the time where we get it, okay? We deserve it at this point. We've spent many, many hours looking for a Lombre. Many, many hours looking for a Lombre, in fact. There it is! I told you this was the one! Let's go! Easy! Absolutely the easiest thing in the world. Let's go. That's ridiculous. I don't know what to do with this water sandwich now, so I'm like, oh, I do know what to do with this water sandwich, potentially. Melenko!
Easy.
Thank you for the 1111, and hopefully it added your time correctly this time. 60. Chat, I said 60 today. We've got 60 today. And you know what? I'll take that. It did add perfect. That's what we're hoping for. Now, I will say that, Melenko, if you add 1111 when we get a shiny, that adds 22 minutes to the timer. Let's call it 20 minutes, just for the ease of it. So, realistically, like, if I get a shiny every 20 minutes, the timer never goes down if you keep doing that. So, both thank you and also, what the hell, man? I want to go to bed. Because, like, that was a quick shiny. Okay, anyway, let's find that evolution stone and evolve it, all right? Oh my god, that is actually insane. Has Ludicolo been spoiled? No, and I didn't want to say anything yet. Yo! Get to 70 now, Sable. Thank you for the 60. I appreciate it. Let's go. Let's see what Ludicolo looks like. I didn't say anything because I didn't want it spoiled either. You know what? I love that shade of, like, bluey, greeny, tealy turquoise. It's nice. That's a good shiny.
I wanted to give bits per shiny. I didn't expect to run out. Rip.
I'm so sorry, Nate. I'm so sorry. This is not a bad shiny at all. Look at that. It's kind of cool, huh? Love that. I love the way he's got his little dancing going. Okay, no mark, no mark. So she's dancing. She's dancing for sure. Let's drop that in the boxes. While you respect your decision to want to sleep, it's not my fault you keep finding shinies. That is very true, and I can't be mad at you for it. No, I do. I really, really appreciate all the support. It's actually insane, so thank you very much. And then again, Sable and Nate, thank you so much. Let me add all of those bits to the timer, to the total as well. Oh my god. You guys are crazy. You guys are actually crazy. Yeah. There you go. Okay, well now what? Well, now what? Okay, so we've got a water sandwich going. I think we head this way. And I think we look for Ducklet if it still spawns at night. I'm not sure it does, but we're going to have a look. Are we getting rid of the point box bingo soon? Are we getting to the point, sorry, of box bingo soon? We might be doing, actually. It might be becoming box bingo. I'm not sure if this is going to be Surskit only. And if it is, this is actually a really good time to do this. Oh, it is? This is so good. This is such a good shiny hunt. Okay. Surskit it is. I was wondering if Ducklet would spawn. I thought Ducklet might be night only, and I was day only, sorry, and I was correct about that. Surskit is not day only, and this actually works really well for us. So yeah, let's Surskit. Barboach would be better with a ground sandwich, and then go to that one room. So yeah, I think overall this is probably our best method right now for Surskit, which is like kind of a tough Pokemon to find, actually, to be fair. So the way that Surskit's shiny changes, chat, is not massively noticeable, so I'm going to need you all paying attention with me here, okay? It's quite a tough spot. I'm sure you'll get it. I'm sure you'll see it. If I see it, you'll see it, sort of thing. But yeah, it's not the easiest shiny to see in the world. Well, with that room, you wouldn't even need a sandwich. That's true. You wouldn't even need a sandwich. That is very, very true. I think we're going to look for a Feebas outbreak at some point over the next few days and try and get a Feebas. We've decided that the last shiny of the decks is going to be Overworld Snorlax, which I think is a really cool concept, personally. So yeah, that's how we're going to do it. Overworld Snorlax. Kind of fun, right? Kind of fun? I don't know. You wish the grass was shorter. It makes small mons hard to see. That is very true. I will argue that the grass being longer and making small Pokemon hard to see does fit Pokemon's philosophy of don't go in the tall grass. Pokemon will jump out and attack you. So I do like that. I do feel like it fits back to that very, very original Pokemon concept, which I really appreciate. But I understand why people don't like it. Surskit looks good too. You think it'll be farmable the same way Spiritomb? Yep, that's exactly what I think. So we're going to test it, of course, before we get onto that hunt. But we are going to leave Snorlax until the end. So, because I just think it's fun to have like a soft reset, difficult hunt to finish off a dex with, you know? Surskit should be noticeable, chat. Do you want to know what you're looking for so you can help me look, or do you not want to know? I'm happy to tell you because I do have Surskit already. We caught it on our original decks for this game. So yeah. Don't go in the tall grass. It's miserable. I know. It's genuinely hard to see Pokemon in the tall grass in this game. There's someone hunting it at the moment, so it can be hunted. There you go. It's a static spawn. All static spawns in this game can be hunted. Some of them just take a while. So yeah. That would be what I would say about it. We carry on. You're a bit burnt out on shiny hunting, so you restarted Animal Crossing. How's it going? I like how you've started Animal Crossing instead of shiny hunting, but I know a lot of people do shiny hunting equivalences in Animal Crossing by like just searching for specific villages. So the shadows made this one look shiny, but I'll tell you it's not because the top of its head is too yellow. I mean, like, literally, I can prove it to you if you want, just so that people aren't going, but Ryan, it looked shiny. There you go. We knocked it out. Sammy's gone crazy. Yeah, I think this one will be spottable quite easily. You'll know it, chat. You'll know it. Hello, Tender Cowboy. How you doing? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. The two Squawkabilly at your house are shiny locked. They are. They are. The Squawkabilly on your house are shiny locked because they're not static encounters. They're just static spawns, if that makes sense. They're more like overworld decoration rather than catchable Pokemon. And so, yes, they are shiny locked. There was a Pokemon that was overworld decoration that was not shiny locked, and that was the Wingull. Right at the start of the game, when you walk down towards the lab to get your starter Pokemon, that Wingull could be shiny in version 1.0, but it was patched to be shiny locked in version 1.0.1 or whatever it was. So yeah, it's when I say static spawns can all be shiny, I mean encounterable static spawns, you know? I feel like you sort of have missed the point a little bit. Any of the Pokemon that are just on houses that are always there, they're shiny locked. They are always generated the exact same way. They do not roll different stats every day. Walkabillies were the same. Well, there you go then. There you go then. Feeling like you want to do lots of things, but also nothing. I absolutely understand how you feel. Those are the sorts of days where I end up doing literally nothing and then feeling bad about it in the evening. That's how I usually experience those days. How long have we got for this now? 21 minutes still, because we found that Lombre in literally 30 seconds. Crazy. Parrot could be hunted in the first version, then got shiny locked. Yep, I understood what you said. I understood. They're right to shiny lock them because you can't catch them, in my opinion. They're like some of the only Pokemon I'm like, yeah, shiny lock those. Like, you can't catch them. Why would you give somebody a shiny they can't catch? However, I do like an uncatchable shiny. So like, you know, having an unupdated version of Pokemon Scarlet Violet and shiny hunting that specific spawn would be really fun as well. But I think it is like a daily spawn rather than like a go in and out of your house and it re-rolls it sort of thing. I don't know how it would work, but again, cool as a concept. You really enjoy hunting uncatchable shinies? Not everyone does, but yeah, I get you. It is fun to have that concept. You might be in the minority, but you wish uncatchable shinies were more common. I think that for people who shiny hunt, uncatchable shinies are a cool concept. I think for people who are unfamiliar with shiny hunting and get shiny Pokemon maybe like once per playthrough, it's so unuser friendly that I understand why they tend to lock those Pokemon. It's such a not fun experience. It would probably put more people off the game than it would bring people into it. If that makes sense. At least that's my interpretation of how that would go. Like, if I was like brand new to a Pokemon game and got the shiny Starly in BDSP, I'd be really annoyed after finding out what had happened and probably not want to continue. But that's just me. That is just me. Man, the game really doesn't like it when you pick up a lot of items all at the same time, huh? It really doesn't like it at all. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and I don't know that they were necessarily thinking about people's first time experience of a game. I don't think Nintendo and Game Freak have the capacity to think about how people experience their games because, like, I mean, look at the state of this. But still, you saw somebody trying to shiny hunt the cool trainer with all the Gen 1 starters in Gen 2. Oh, is that a thing? They can be shiny? That's cool. That's cool. The one that's in Viridian and there's like a trainer battle center or something that you go to. You might hunt that. Yeah, that's a cool shiny hunt. That's a cool shiny hunt. Oh, is it Oliver doing it? Yeah, of course it's Oliver doing it. Oliver does all the fun shiny hunts. Oliver does all the shiny hunts nobody else dares to do. That's basically Oliver's whole thing. I love it. His content's great. Absolutely great. It would use Whirlwind and the mons would re-roll each time. Wait, really? Oh my god, that's crazy. Hunted the Lake of Rage Gyarados. I'm familiar with Oliver. You don't need to tell me the ins and outs of all this hunts. I know Oliver. Like, we are friends. I understand. What do you mean by re-roll? So when you force the switch out, they come back as a re-roll? That's what it seems like to me, yeah. Wartortle was male at first, then came back as female. Wow, that's wild. That's so wild. They are friends. That's like my favorite thing to say. Is when, like, yeah, it's like my favorite thing. I like doing the whole they are friends thing. It is good to see you in chat, Tender Cowboy. I hope your day is going well. Is there like anything in particular that you were thinking of doing today? Because I know you said there's lots of things you were thinking of doing, but also not wanting to do anything. What were the things you were thinking of doing? It's going. My day has been going pretty well so far. We have had, in the 2 hours we've been streaming, we've had 6 shiny Pokemon, which is legitimately like unhinged quick. Like, that is a very, very large amount. The most shinies, chat, that we've ever found in a day on this game is 11. 11 is the most. Grip feedback, film mock-up poster, guitar, nap. Guitar? Oh my god. You picked up guitar very, very fast. I keep, like, wanting to also get my guitar out. I actually did promise chat that if the timer ever went above 69 hours, I would play guitar for them. But they seem to have forgotten. But I don't need to do it anymore. They didn't claim it, so it's gone. It's like the howl of the day. You haven't forgotten? No, you forgot. You forgot. It's gone. It was like the howl of the day. It had to be on the day that it happened. Totally. It's not just that I'm embarrassed to play on stream. My guitar's not in tune. I would need to tune it. And I don't have batteries in it, so it can't happen right now. Basically, you haven't played it since. That's fair. That's fair. I have basically not played my guitar since I went to play guitar with our mutual friend. I don't want to say his name on stream just because I don't know if he's okay with that. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, our mutual friend went to play guitar at his house. Basically haven't played guitar since. My hands were so sore as well when I was learning guitar again, and now I've just like probably ruined it because I was getting those calluses back, and now I probably just like got soft little hands again. Stupid. I'm so stupid. I thought that was a shiny Illumise for a second. It's just a regular old Hoothoot. It's not even close to an Illumise. Our mutual friend makes it sound so sinister. Even better. As long as you're not saying first name, last name. Okay, so I was trying to think of a first name, last name, but I just got stuck on it. I just couldn't do it. I got as far as Steven, and then for some reason I was like Mc something. And the only thing I could think of was like McTominay, but that's a footballer. And I don't even like that guy. It's not like he's got an uncommon name. I mean, that's true. Stephen McName, exactly. Yeah, our mutual friend, Stephen McName. Yeah, last time I went to his house and played guitar, that's the last time I played it. Stephen McNugs, wow, yeah. Did you know McNugs is a surname, chat? Douglas Thomas. Matt Smith. Matt Smith. That is a tiny Leavanny. Is Leavanny always this small? I'm sorry, I did not mean to walk into it. You could go for some Mackey's chicken nuggets. Treat yourself, Ray. Why not? Why not treat yourself right now? Chat, hands up if you think Ray should treat themselves to some McNuggets right now. Let's go. I want to see some hands up. The 11th Doctor. No, my mutual friend. Your dog is McNab, which is why they think the guy who started the breed's last name. So, which is why I think is just the guy. Wait, I'm so confused. I'm pretty sure there was like books written by an Andy McNab. They were like sort of, I don't really know how to describe them. Like, yeah. Oh, this looks like a really good spot to just like sit and reset, Surskit. Let's have a look. Beer pressure, yay! You had some ice cold McNugs for breakfast. Oof, that doesn't sound as nice. When Starbucks first came out and their Mocha Coconut Frappuccino was changing the name to, wait, excuse me. On the printed tag, they had to change it. I'm not surprised they had to change it. Excuse me. That's a crazy bad auto thing for Starbucks there. That's really funny. This is a really good Surskit spot, by the way, chat. If you're not familiar with a good spot for Surskit, nighttime water sandwich, we have not even had the outbreak for Poliwhirl that we need in order to get it, Chloe, unfortunately. But so far today, I have caught 6 shiny Pokemon, so can't be complaining. Can't be complaining. It has been a wild day. The most recent one was a Lombre. I made a sandwich, ran forwards, and said, we deserve this shiny. We've been spending a long time looking for it, and it spawned 30 seconds. So now we're looking for Surskit because it's nighttime and it's a really good spawn during the night. During the day, chat, Ducklet. This area, really good with a water sandwich for isolating some shinies. Big day so far. Huge day so far. We've got 8 hours left. And in that 8 hours, if we catch another 6 shinies, we'll break the all-time scare record. So that's what we're looking for. We're looking to break the all-time scare record today. It would be cool to do. It'd be very cool to do. I don't know if it's possible, but we can give it a go. Arbok is a cool Pokemon, yeah. It's a very cool Pokemon. Mike Wazowski, yeah, that's the one. I don't know why we call it the scare record. I think I said it once by mistake because I just said all time and then in my brain it went scare record. And then people liked it and so it stuck. So, yeah. Oh my god, Hale. How am I? I'm doing good, thanks, Mick. How's your Mewtwo hunt coming along, my friend? Hope everything's going well with it.
No, you're immature.
Oh my god. Thank you for the 69 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shiny Lombre. Oh, look, a chance at a shiny Appleton. That's always fun. Man, that's a rare spawn. That is a rare spawn. I like that we've got a nice circuit we can do here. It doesn't really feel so bad because, like, we're just walking in circles and getting a lot of spawns, you know? I think we'll be able to see Surskit even if there's no context of other Surskits around. But, you know, just keep in mind that it isn't the most different shiny in the world. It's a good shiny, I think. I think Masquerain is more noticeable for sure. But yeah, we should be okay. We should be able to see it. The blue is going to go darker, all right? That's what we're looking for. I need you to help me out with finding it. The blue will go darker. So will the top of its head as well, to be fair. You got a Flapple outbreak the other day. The shiny would not get in the ball. Took 20 luxury balls with hypnosis and low health. That's crazy. That's crazy. You called it sour like a sour apple? Like candy? That's fun. Just scanning those Surskit before moving on to this one over here. You know, gotta check them all. Gotta check them all. Gotta make sure that we're not missing a shiny just because I'm being impatient. You know? Man, I do like Surskit. I think Surskit's a really good Pokemon design. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It's good. Many great Pokemon in this spot. Oh, for sure, yeah. For sure. If you use a Poison Sandwich right now, you can get Gengars as well, which is kind of cool. And Ghost Sandwiches and Poison Sandwiches, you can get Gengars. There is, like, a really interesting, like, you can get Gengar outbreaks, basically, which is really cool. Really, really cool. I don't know. I just want to get Gengars, I guess, on the overworld. A random Poltergeist would also be very helpful because, you know, I don't really want to do that shiny hunt again. I'm always just hoping I'm going to stumble across one. There's a few that I'm hoping I just stumble across it and don't have to actually hunt it. Like Grubbin, for example. I hope I just stumble across that one. Charger Bug, I hope I just stumble across it. Wild Gengar, We've seen a few of them while we've been wandering around with this sandwich on. They're obviously not as likely to spawn because we've got, like, water spawns taking up the priority on the table. If we had a Sparkle Power Sandwich right now, we would only be seeing Surskit, by the way. That's the difference that we get, is that we've got a lot more chance to phase as well, which isn't always a good thing, but it's not a bad thing while we've got so many Pokemon left in the decks. So it's not Outbreak exclusive. No, it is not. Hopefully we'll see another one in the next 8 minutes so that you can see it in person. But we knocked one out a little bit earlier just to make sure it wasn't shiny. I think I would spot it, but again, my toxic trait is thinking I'm going to spot every single shiny Pokemon. So, yeah. I don't know. You put a bounty on a shiny Poltergeist with your friends, where you'll shiny hunt within reason a shiny Pokemon for most any game for them. It just hurts your eyes. Wow, that's fun. Interesting. How you doing, by the way, Jack the Gamer? Welcome in. Hope your day's going well. How are you? I hope everything's good on your end. I will say, chat, I will say that we are currently like 75 followers away from 20,000. We're getting closer. We're getting there. We're almost at that 20,000 mark. Shouldn't be too bad, right? I think we can do it. I absolutely think we can do it. Hey, how you doing, Jordy? It's good to see you. Hope everything's good today. How are you? How are you? Hope you're all right. Okay, okay. We keep checking. We keep checking. Nothing yet. I think the next thing we're going to hunt, chat, Vulpix during the day. Yeah? For a Ninetales. And then we go for Mimikyu after that. That's the plan, at least. Why did you want to give me extra work with 6 shinies? It's not my fault. They're just happening. I'm trying to find them, sure, but like I don't expect to find that many. You're on 40 hours of the Mewtwo hunt right now. You're checking hours instead of encounters? That's crazy. That surprises me. That surprises me. I would be checking encounters on soft resets rather than time. But I guess that's just like how different people do different things. That genuinely surprises the hell out of me. I would 100% be doing like just how many encounters has it been. I guess each person does different things. Bro, you hate ads? I get you. They are only 2 minutes long. So it's not really that big a deal, in my opinion. I only run 2 minutes of ads on my stream. But I get you. I do also hate ads to the point where I bought Twitch Turbo, which removes ads on the entire platform. So like, that's a pretty good one. That's pretty good. I think it's $12 a month, which isn't really that bad either. It's like the equivalent of subscribing to 3 channels, right? So I had to drop 3 channel subscriptions and get Twitch Turbo is basically how I did it. They raised the price. What have they raised it to? I'm still paying $11.99 because I bought it for a year, I think, so. They're no fun for sure, but you help support Ryan and the channel and allow channels to provide free content for you. Appreciate the patience during them. Exactly. That's exactly it. It's like, obviously the ads suck to sit through, but I wouldn't be able to do the stream without the ads. The ads definitely do have a big pad on the monthly income from Twitch. So, you know, it was 10 and now it's like 12. Oh, okay. That's not so bad. £12 a month. To be honest, that's wild with the UK at the moment. What do you mean? I don't think that £12 a month is that bad for the amount that I use Twitch personally. But maybe that's just me. I do, you know, I am online a lot because of the amount of like, it's like, it's so like, yeah, it relates very heavily to stream, right? So I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Man, Surskit's a good shiny hunt here. I'm kind of excited to do another Surskit hunt. Because like, obviously it's going to be daytime soon. We're going to run out of sandwich soon. And then we're going to be going for Vulpix instead. But like, yeah, I think shiny Surskit very, very achievable during the nighttime. Don't let me forget about this, chat, because I'll forget that this is a good spot. You're hunting Nidoran female and let's go. Yo, best of luck. I hope you get it soon. Honestly, Nidoran female, not as good as Nidoran male for the shiny. And it's just because of Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen's shiny is not as good as Nidoking's. That's what I'll say. Food is quite expensive. Yeah. But I don't understand why it's wild in the UK at the moment. I'm confused. Yeah, no, Brexit's had a very negative impact on the UK overall over time. Yeah. Not really much else to say about it. Been very negative indeed. Illamize, let's go. Congratulations, Michael. You didn't count the encounters at the beginning, so that's why you count in hours. That's fair, but like you'll have no idea of knowing, you'll have no way of knowing how many encounters you found the Pokemon in, and soft resets are usually like encounter oriented. I guess you could do like a running average of like how long have I been looking for, how many encounters do I get in an hour, and then like multiply it all together. I get that, but it's too late now. Not really because of what I just said, but again, it's entirely up to you how you do it, isn't it? Again, it just surprised me because if somebody says, oh, how many soft resets did you get it in? And you say 40 hours, they're just going to be confused. I think that's a guaranteed thing that most people would just be like, what? I'm not having a go at you either. I'm just, please don't take it the wrong way. I was just like, I think it's both funny and confusing. I'm definitely not trying to have a go at you or anything like that. Look at the swap to ducklets during the day, man. This is sick. What a good place to shiny hunt in this area with a water sandwich. Surskit at night, ducklet in day. Great, that's great stuff. Love to see it. They also spawn in little groups of 5 as well, which is quite nice. Brings you up to 30 of 45. I'm confused. What do sandwiches do? Different things depending on the sandwich, but the way that I use sandwiches, Jack, is I use encounter power level 2, which means that right now we've got a water encounter power sandwich, so we're seeing more water Pokemon than we usually would. So Surskit and Ducklet. If you have water power 3, which requires Herba Mystica, then you would see only Ducklet and Surskit because it isolates the type exclusively where possible. So yeah, that works really, really well as well. And then you've got Sparkle Power, which is the other thing that people really use sandwiches for, which gives you more chance to find shiny Pokemon. There is lots of other things as well, like Tidal Power gives you more likely to find a mark. Humungo and Tiny Power, or whatever they're called, so you can find big and small Pokemon more often. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways that people use sandwiches. The way that I do it, though, is just to try and give myself a little bit better spawn rate on certain Pokemon, so that it's like we're less likely to find duplicates and stuff, if that makes sense. Basically catching the first form and then evolving them. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. It's about 40 seconds per reset, so that's a maximum of 3,600 resets. But it's probably less because you didn't do every reset as fast as possible. So what I would do is just bring it down to 3,000 and be like, cool, I'm at 3,000, and then I start counting. I've done it before. We did it with Noctowl. We worked out a rough estimate, and we were like, okay, we're 5 times over odds, probably, about, more or less. Best way to find shiny Dusk form Lycanroc. You figured you wanted all 3 forms. Well, I've got some information for you that you might be interested in. You might also not be interested in, Chim. So basically, because they fixed outbreaks, you can now get outbreaks of Dusk form Lycanroc in Paldea. Now, does that mean that they're only huntable for 3 minutes a day? Yes, but it exists. It does exist. So you can get those now. So, yeah, go find one of those and hunt it 3 minutes a day if you want. Those 3 minutes are going to be really fun. Yeah, interesting, right? Other than that, you need a known tempo Rockruff, so it's kind of a bit of a menace to do. But yeah, you can do it. It was stupid yesterday. Deleted virtual red on UDS because you can't read properly. Ooh, feels bad. You hunted them as Rockruff babies and then changed the ability of one of them. Yeah, you can do that as well. You can use like a... Is it ability patch or ability capsule? Either one of them, right? Works. Okay, well, we just got a bit of lag, so I'm going to save the game. The Terra Rockruff will always have the own tempo ability. That is true. It's a difficult shiny hunt, though, so not everybody wants to do it. You know? There we go. It actually lets me fly now. You're gonna buy more sandwich ingredients. Oh, you're right. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, to Kitakami instead then. Because I've been told I can buy ingredients in Kitakami, so I'm gonna try it. The Mossfell, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Mossui? Is it called Mossui? You used an ability but got second hidden. Yeah, there's different ways to do it. Right, where do I buy these ingredients from then? Is it here, chat? Is it literally just this shop here? Oh, it is here. Okay. We definitely need curry powder. That's fine. We definitely need rice. We're running out of rice. Rice is like the biggest thing we need to buy more of. I'm going to spend a lot of money on rice. Me, literally just in my day-to-day life, I love rice. And then we also are going to need, if they have it, olive oil. They do have it. Because we're running lower on that as well. So I'll just buy some olive oil. And then also salt is the other thing it would be nice to buy some of. And they have salt as well. Nice. Perfect. Thanks, chat. Thanks for the reminder, Squall. I think we'll be fine for now. 300 shakers of salt. This lady just made like nearly $1 million. Excuse me? That's crazy. you also don't really know what an easy way to count them and not forget what you were on is. I have a counter that I have on my computer. You could use your mobile phone's calculator and just do 1 + 1 equals and then +1 equals and then just keep typing equals every time you do an encounter. There are also apps you can get that allow you to track shiny Pokemon hunting, like the amount of resets you've done and stuff. I'm pretty sure A Drive had one on the App Store at some point. I don't remember. I don't use stuff like that personally. I just do it manually rather than using an app. But there's lots and lots of different ways you can do it. Lots and lots of different ways you can do it. You could even just get a pen and paper and do a tally chart, you know, or just a counter app. Exactly. There are so many different ways to do it if you really want to. All right, here we go, chat. Back over to our Vulpix outbreak. Let's see if we can't get ourselves a shiny Vulpix from it. Okay, so we'll run over and stand in our regular spot, which is around here somewhere. About here. And then we'll get ourselves, like, check everything that has spawned so far. Make sure we're not missing a shiny Vulpix just because we're being impatient. We're not. And then we go from there. Let's go. You love SOS hunting. Got Caterpie line already. I was talking about this earlier today, but I might be getting a 3DS capture card, which is very, very exciting. Just got a shiny Timber while walking around. We got Timber today as well. It's going down, chat. I'm yelling Timber. Yeah, so basically, it seems like it's a Timber kind of day. So if you, chat, are looking for a shiny Timber, might be the time to go for it. Everyone's getting them today. That is exciting. I'm very excited about it, Keith. We'll be able to play all of my old games and have a look through and everything. It's going to be good. You'll start at 3,000 and use your phone calculator. There you go. Do I want an SOS guide? Not right now, because it's a long way in the future that we'd be able to do it at the very least anyway. It's going to be at least like a month or so, I'd imagine, before everything's sorted out with it, if I end up getting it. And it's not a guarantee that I end up getting it either. So we'll see. We'll see. I imagine there's probably some demand for this person's capture card. I've just got a chance that I could end up getting it, right? So we'll see what happens. I'm not saying that we've got it already. Authentic Poltergeist has 2 tally marks on the rim under it, correct? Because you don't know if you're looking for the right detail. I honestly don't know the answer to that. I'm sorry to say. I honestly don't know the answer. Perhaps you are correct. I only know because I caught it and then checked it in the decks. Right? So that's the only way that I knew that I had an authentic one. That's the only way I knew. We should definitely have got ourselves a another masterpiece poltergeist when we were doing the poltergeist hunt. It was just so late in the day that we actually got our first shiny of it that I was like, no, I can't be bothered doing another one right now. It's the biggest flaw that I have is I like to bounce around things instead of like staying in one place all the time. Because if we stayed in one place, we would already have both of those. You know what I mean? If I just stuck to it and not gone looking for other things that day. Hey, how you doing, Lost? Authentic Poltergeist has 2 tally marks under the rim. I already read that message and I still don't know the answer. Sorry. How you doing today, by the way, Keith? Hope everything's good with you on your end. Hope everything's all right. I was like, I've not learned the answer since then. I just read the message again and thought it'd be funny to pretend like I've tried to learn the answer, but I still didn't know. Listen, what do you want me to say? Sometimes chat moves very quick. Sometimes chat moves a little bit slower and I end up reading the same messages a few times. It's fine either way. You know what, chat? Like, I know that stream is going at like a relatively decent pace when it's about 4 minutes between... I mean, it's not that funny, Arson. Like, I mean, come on, let's calm down with that. The all caps Lumfow, you read it twice XD, it's not that funny. If it was, I'd be getting paid a heck of a lot more. I'm really not that funny at all. My God. I mean, Jesus. Yeah, basically, though, I have already forgotten what I was saying. What was I saying? I've forgotten. It's so awkward when you read the same message twice. It makes you happy you're not the only one. I mean, like, you just got to play it off. It's fine. It happens. It's easy to do. I know what I was saying. So when chat moves from the top of the screen to the bottom of the screen in 3 minutes, That's when I'm like, chat is working at a good pace today. If it's 5 minutes, I'm like, chat's a little slow today, but still going well. If it's anywhere more than every 3 minutes, I'm like, wow, chat zooming. And then if it's like over 5 minutes, I'm like, okay, I'm struggling to make enough conversation here. Golden Kappa, you should be a comedy guy. Wow. Something about chat speed. Yeah, there you go. I remembered. You're underestimating yourself then, mate. You're amazing and entertaining. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that, actually. That's very kind of you to say. I think we do a decent job here. I don't think I'm, like, the best. But I think we do a good job of streaming. I think we have some quality content. We find plenty of shiny Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? We getting it. I think you have plenty of lurkers today, so it's fine. Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. You think you know what you want your first car to be. Feels a little off topic, but go ahead. What do you want your first car to be?
Little bits.
Hello, Law. How you doing? Law Link. Relaw Link. Hello. Can I call you Link? How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. I hope everything's going well for you. How are you? Sorry, I'm gonna read the bits in a second, CJ. I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss a Vulpix. Thank you. You're just here for the hair. Hey, listen, then I better keep hold of it, huh? Thank you so much for the 50 bits. A Volvo S40. Volvos, I mean, I don't know what an S40 especially is, but Volvos historically have been meant to be like very safe, very family cars. At least historically. Like when I was a kid, Volvos, that's what they were known for. They were like a safe family car. That's what they were. I don't know what a Volvo S40 looks like, but yeah. Again, it doesn't sound like a starter car to me. Random question, what streamer or content creator got you into streaming, or was it some other reason? Again, there is no streamer that got me into streaming. There are streamers that I look up to their content and want to produce something to a similar quality level, / the same sort of style of content of them. So I want to, like, you know, take some of the ideas that I see online and turn them into my own sort of spin on it and stuff like that. The reason I started streaming is because my friend bought me XCOM 2 and wanted me to stream it. And I enjoyed streaming it to my friends, and then other people started stopping in, and I just thought it was fun. Looks like a coupe kind of car. Yeah, I thought it might be. Very good. You're studying. Well, I always need something else on the background when I was studying. It was like, just like the thing that I used to have on all the time while I was studying was Northern Lion streams, because Northern Lion streams are pretty much exactly the sort of thing that I want to do. Is like just a lot of talking with some like little funny stories here and there, and like yeah, the chat reacting to everything he says as well. Like, yeah, that was the sort of thing that I would do as well. Always have something on in the background while studying. I get it. I feel it. But yeah, the shinies today's been crazy, Avesta. It's been crazy. You saw one at school today and you liked it? Yeah, it's the older kind of car. I mean, listen, it's usually quite hard to get a car with multiple seats like that insured as a starting off point as a driver. The bigger the car, the more the insurance is going to cost, because in the nicest way possible, it's like, you know, if you crash it, you can injure more people if your car is full, right? Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, I think that you've got to be aware of the fact that it's probably not a starter car. But, you know, I don't know what your situation is monetarily. You might be fine. For most people, for your average person, I don't think it's a starter car. If it's a coupe. Sorry, are you evil for starting your spoopy month hunts now and getting ghost-type shinies, or no? Are you too early for comfort? Evil? Bit of a heavy word for talking about shiny hunting. I'm gonna say no, you're fine. Hunt the shinies you want to hunt. Evil? I honestly don't think I could ever answer any question with yes, you're evil. If it then is followed by for doing X shiny hunt. Evil? Very interesting choice of words there. You're evil. Yeah, it's a very, very interesting choice of words. Yeah, the answer's no, you're fine. Just do whatever you want. Shiny hunting. You shiny hunt for yourself at the end of the day, right? You had a Ford Fiesta and it was such a great starter car, but it got stolen. That is sad. I'm sorry to hear that. You're insane for... sorry, are you insane for wanting to do a one-egg Manaphy hunt? Again, no, because it's the thing that you want to do. I feel like it's one of those things, chat. I've got to reiterate this many, many times to you, but like... If something in shiny hunting is something that you want to do because you think it'll be fun, go ahead, knock yourself out, give it a go. It's not that deep. Just like, if you think it's going to be fun, try it. Why not? You know what I'm saying? Your first car was a Ford Mustang and it was a nightmare. That's a crazy first car. I mean, that's also not true, Enid. To say that somebody doesn't have a lot to do if they want to shiny hunt something that's going to take a long time. They might have a lot to do and just not a lot of time to shiny hunt, but they still want to do a difficult shiny hunt. Like, I think it's kind of rude to assume that somebody doesn't have anything going on if they want to do a difficult shiny hunt. Personally, I feel like I'd be offended if you said that to me. Snapchat, give me a second. Okay, that's really funny. That's really funny. There's also a video that I'm going to watch, chat, real quick. One sec. The video was surprise cat. Oh my god, that's so real. The image you sent was so real. Had a stream say, "How dare you? I start my ghost hunts before October." I mean, like, again, why do they care? Like, is it an event where everyone hunts ghosts in October or something? Because if it is, it's a little bit different, right? Like, because there you are getting ahead of the game. And if it's like for the sense of community, then yeah, just like wait 4 days. Like, you know what I'm saying? If it's like a community thing. But if it's for yourself, then like literally just who cares? Why should anyone care what you're shiny hunting? It would randomly shut off while you were driving. It flooded when it rained. The trunk stopped closing. All the panels fell off. And it only had 80,000 miles on it over the 10 years you had it. You desperately tried to take care of it. That is crazy. Moo. If you restricted yourself to only hunting ghost type mons in October outside of an event, you'd eliminate a lot of hunts. Yeah. Yeah. Again, it's just like, I don't know why people want me to micromanage their lives so many times. It does get really frustrating sometimes because I'm like, you know, do your own choices. Like, what do you want me to say? What, like, 90% of the time, I'm like, genuinely, what are you wanting me to say to this? Like, make your own decision. Like, why do I have to do it for you, man? Like, what? I don't know. I don't know. It gets to a stage where I'm like, I am now irritated. It's more like a sense of community where everyone starts hunting spooky Pokemon and the most happen to be ghost types. Then yeah, if it's like if it's a community event, then I would say that you kind of do spoil a bit of the fun of the community event by starting it early. Like, so yeah, I don't know. I think like just wait. It's what, like 4-5 days? Like, man, it's not that deep. Not that deep. The immediate response needs to be like, I don't know, can you? I know, right? Yeah, it's yeah, don't ruin community events by starting them too early, for sure, for sure. Dun 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I don't know. You can see that you've caught them early by the time on your Switch as well, right? Like, unless you move it to October and then you're just like, oh, I caught all these on October 1st, but you've been hunting them for days. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like a community event is meant to be for fun. That's why I would never announce what community event we're doing before we do it when we do our community days. Unless you need a setup period, right? You got Tandem-Mouse Outbreak, so picking up your age-old hunt for the family. 3 family Tandem-Mouse, my god, good luck. That adds in a minute. Yeah, good luck with the 3-person mouse hold. We haven't evolved either of our tandem mouse yet, by the way, chat. I'm going to need to start evolving them soon, so that I can make our YouTube shorts. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on that. We're gonna have to keep an eye on it. Yeah. I think it's an interesting shiny hunt. It's not one that I feel like I personally would want to do. So you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Do. Man, I really just want to get a shiny Vulpix so that we can move on and start hunting some other Pokemon today. You're going to continue to hunt for a Sensu because it's yet to shine and it's a beautiful pastel blue feathers. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. Still need to do the 3-part Dudunsparce. Yes, we will. The 3-part Dudunsparce will be in regular Paldea. We'll be using Sparkle Power normal sandwiches. And we'll be trying to catch them in Area 0. Because that is, in my opinion, the best place to get them. But yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be good fun. Oricario. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah. Sensu style Oricario. Yeah. I understand what you're saying now that it's been explained to me that it's Oricario. I don't know the names of the different Oricario styles. I just know that there are different Oricario. I don't know. Oricario has never been a Pokemon that I really liked a lot, but then I think shiny fire Oricario is really cool, so I'm like, maybe the others are also kind of sick. Poliwag doesn't even want to show up once. I mean, it's like that. Poliwag's really difficult to see. There's a solid chance that you've missed at least one, right? It's unlikely, I think, if you've got an outbreak, but still. You did yours. It was over 200 Dunsparce. Yeah, I feel like we'll do a little YouTube short series about it. Very, like, in the same vein as, like, how Shiny Catherine did it. Not because of the fact that I'm trying to copy the content or anything, but just because it's fun to keep people up to date with a hunt like that, you know? Yeah, we've already got our own series as well, though. You really like Sensu Style's Shiny? I've not seen it, so I didn't want to have it spoiled, but, you know, it's fine. It's okay. Now I know. I mean, it's like I could have guessed what it looked like. So it's fine, because of course I know how Oricario Shinies work. But it's chill. It's chill. He's very funny. Yeah. They actually spawn in the Feebas Cave. Wait, what do? Sorry? What spawn in the Feebas Cave? Oh, wait, never mind. I'm stupid. Wait, what? Oh, Dunsparce. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be going into Area 0 to do the 3-segment Dunsparce hunt. I think it's gonna be a lot easier to do it in that area, you know? It just feels like the right place to be. It feels like the right place to be. It's gonna be interesting for sure. Okay. Oh my god, I thought that was a shiny Vulpix just for a second, but it was like it was walking past some leaves and the leaves made it look a bit of the wrong color. Man, that was funny. I got a new delivery of Sneak today. I've got... What flavors did I get? I renewed peach iced tea. So I've got a peach iced tea flavor. I've then got one of the ones that I really like that I know a lot of people like. It's not necessarily for them because it's a very, very sweet flavor. But it's like rhubarb and custard, which I really, really like. And then I also... It was like... Oh, it's 3 for 2. I usually get 2 at once so I don't have to order one for like another 3 months. So I got the 3 for 2 deal, which just happened to be on. And I just like randomly selected one, and I've got breakfast orange, which honestly sounds like it could be really, really nice. If it tastes like fresh orange juice, I'm going to be loving it. So like, yeah, I've not tried it yet. I've got the rhubarb and custard one today. I'll try the breakfast orange one a lot later on, I think. Because I still have a raspberry lemonade open in the cupboard as well that's running out. What makes an orange a breakfast orange? I think instead of it being like Robinson's orange, it would be more likely to be like a fresh orange taste. I think that's what makes it breakfast orange. Rhubarb and custard sounds heavenly. Yep. I don't have a command for sneak. I would love to work with them. They ask for like, if you're applying to work with them, they ask for like a 100 CCV. And I think my CCV has been roughly 100 recently. So I'm kind of tempted to go and send in an application to like work with them because I would love to work with that company. It's a company I've wanted to work with for a long time. And I was just like, it would be cool to work with them. Shoot your shot. I know their offices are kind of near where I live. So like I say, I almost just showed up one day in a suit being like, hello. I joke. I wouldn't have done that. You show up at the office. You're already basically promoting them, so you might as well get paid. That's the thing though, right? Like, it would be nice to have like a code that like works with, works for it. It'd be cool. Just donated 1 million Poké-Dollars for the loyalty plaza. Lol, was underwhelmed by the reward. I think it sort of implies what the reward's gonna be when you're talking to him. I think that I roughly know what you got. And I'm sorry that it's underwhelming. I figured it would be. That's why I've not done it yet. Because we could go and sell all of those rare bones we've been picking up. Yeah. But we have not yet. I am basically already promoting them, though. You are very correct about that. Shoot your shot, my dude. So true. Dill, hello. How are you, man? I hope everything's going well. Hello. How was your stream today? I hope everything went well. Are you still playing the DLC at the moment, or did you get bored of it very quick like everyone else did and move on? Because you do variety, so you have so many things you could do instead of staying in this DLC. Because again, this DLC, small. Not a lot going on in it. Hello, Isakai. How you doing? You're going to stop being lazy, going to grab some gas and grab an iced coffee. Bring one for the class. By the class, I mean, can I have one? You really liked the reward. Fair enough. I guess everyone has different approaches to what they like and dislike in a Pokemon game. So that's fair to say. That is fair to say. Stream was great. Finished the DLC. You put some work into finishing the decks. You're currently at 194 of 200. Ooh, what do you still need to get? The reward is certainly interesting. Can I call it that? Can I say it was certainly interesting? Because I don't want to spoiler it for you, but I was like, huh, that's what the reward is. The trade evos and the exclusives at the moment. I'm sure somebody in chat will be able to help you out with that if you want. It's not bad, but not worth $1 million. Fair enough. Fair enough. Me about almost anything in the world. Like, I don't know. Listen, if you're spending like $12 million on a house, I'm just like, I'm not going to respect it very much, you know? I don't think anyone needs a house that big to themselves. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Also, like, I've been watching a show called, I've been watching Selling Sunset and Selling the OC, which is where it's just like people selling really, really expensive houses and stuff, and the drama in the offices and that not. But like, the houses, some of them are like really ugly. Like, they cost like multiple millions of dollars and they are so ugly. And they're always like, oh my God, this house is so nice. And I'm like, no, it's not. It has no personality at all. You know? The trade evos, you don't mind you were searching terror raids for them before. I got Politoed and Melodic. That's such a fun way to do the trade evos. I actually really respect that. I think that's a lot of fun. I hope you get the rest of them like that as well. That's sick. That's so cool. You can't buy taste. You can. You can buy taste. You just need to hire a good interior designer. You absolutely can buy taste. I would disagree with that. Like, for example, if they hired you, Tender Cowboy, to design the inside of their houses, I think they could hire taste. That's all I'm saying. At least in America. Sorry, you feel like a lot of people do it for tax reasons. They have to spend the money either way, at least in America. Okay, I did not know that. That's interesting. That is interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, look, listen. If I was given $12 million to buy a house, I would buy a house that's big enough for me, and then I would give the rest of the money. Obviously, you'd have to put some aside for, like, you know, keeping the house thing. You disagree with my disagreement because you'd just be buying somebody else's taste. That's fair. I see what you're saying. I think it depends on what the definition of buying taste is, right? Because if your taste is not to the taste of the person who's designing the house, then yeah, sure, you're not buying taste. But if your taste, yeah, no, you're right. You're not getting it. You're not buying the taste. You're buying somebody else's style, I guess. Yeah, anyway, they could end up with a nice house, but it wouldn't be their taste. Exactly. I got there, though. I got there. You failed a golem one. Oof, oh dear. Honestly, some of the raid dens are really difficult in this DLC. Some of them are really tough. Yeah, if, like I say, though, if somebody gave me like $12 million and was like, buy a single house with this, I'd probably not spend $12 million on a house. I'd buy a house, I'd put some money to one side, and then I'd be like, well, now I've got like $11 million and like, I could just help people with this. You know, I don't get it. I personally, as somebody who has never had a lot of money, don't understand not helping people if I had a lot of money. I know that I don't need $1 million a year to live and be happy. You know? I don't know, man. That's just me. In America, if you make millions a year, you have to pay 40 to 50% in taxes. But if you spend all your money for business gain, you can write it off and not have to pay that much. Again, I do understand that. There is a similar thing in the UK with if you make purchases for your business, it is tax deductible. But like, yeah, just buy all the games, all the consoles for their house. Oh my god. Gotta walk the dog real quick. Enjoy, Mick. Enjoy. Yeah. I want a PlayStation 5 for Trophy Tuesdays. I really want to do Trophy Tuesdays. I want to bring it back long term. I want to make it a permanent fixture of the channel. That would be really fun in my opinion. I just don't think that I have the like mental fortitude to have those lower stream days at the moment. One day though. Trophy Tuesdays, what is it? It is something that has been fabled on my channel for a very, 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 very long time. Trophy Tuesdays is where I play games on the PlayStation and I go for the Platinum Trophy in it. So the Platinum Trophy is the equivalent of getting every single achievement in the game. And so Trophy Tuesdays would have been like me playing those games, trying to get the trophies, and making a YouTube video about like the journey of getting all the trophies. It's a really cool concept, but I'm not sure how many people would be interested. So like, yeah. Just buy all the games consoles though is so funny. If you had millions, your friends would be well off and you'd be dropping bombs on streamers regularly. Spread the wealth. That's what I would be doing too, actually, to be fair. Yeah. I know it'd be like a weird, like if I had multiple millions of dollars, it would probably be a weird gift to buy somebody a house. But like, you know, if I was able to, I would do it for like my friends. Streamer house chat. I make a streamer house. In fact, you know what as well? I would want an office space or something that I could film like board games and stuff. Like do like playing board games with my friends. Just have like an office space set up with some cameras, some board games. Maybe do like a D&D campaign. Like all sorts of stuff. Hype House, Team 10 House. It would be somewhat like that, but like less cringe. Be less bad. I'd love to do that. Love to just have a space that I could do creating content. Depends on the game, but you'd be interested. That's the problem with variety, right? Is it always depends on the game. I think we might run Elden Ring as a Trophy Tuesday, because obviously we have to play through Elden Ring. I might get it for the PlayStation and Trophy Tuesday it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Buy a row of houses to live in with all your friends, all board games, and set up for board games, D&D, and video games to play with said friend neighbors. That would be fun too if you all lived on a street together. That would be interesting. But I would rent the houses to my friends so I could continue to make money. And I would charge them lots of money to live there and continue to expand my portfolio of properties. Make friends just to make them rent houses. Evil landlord arc, let's go. Please play it. Elden Ring's so good. We are going to play it. We've unlocked it as part of the subathon, yeah. A lot of the goals for the subathon were unexpected to be hit and then got hit. So now, yeah, I am going to have to play Elden Ring. Not going to have to. I'm excited to play Elden Ring. Like, don't get it twisted. But at the same time as being excited to play it, I'm also scared of playing it because I know it's a difficult game and I'm very bad at gaming. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Sorry, chat. 1 second. My hair was driving me mad because it had all very slowly fallen out of my headset over the course of the day. I was just trying to reset a picnic just now, but I didn't have one open. You're excited for Elden Rings? Hope your streams go okay with it. I hope so. I hope so. There's like... It depends on what audience I hit with it, right? So there is always people who like to watch Souls-like games. If I was getting to be like pretty okay at it, I think we could maybe get some viewers. I think also if I like pitch it as like it's my first ever Souls-like game, because it will be, that could also lead to some viewership because people like to see people struggle through it for the first time. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Again, though, it is going to be played. There's no if or anything. It will be played at some point because it was on the subathon. All of the subathon goals were meant to be done when the subathon finishes, though, which was meant to be like 4 or 5 days maximum. I really did not think we would still be on 120 hours left of the subathon. Closer to 130, in fact. I also thought that this one near us was shiny for a second. It wasn't. But just for a moment there, I thought it was shiny. This Vulpix hunt has been the slowest hunt of the day so far, the second Vulpix. The first one was really quick. The second one's a bit slow. Even if you're bad, people like to help out. That's what I was thinking, yeah. It could be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to having a go at it. For sure, for sure. I'm having... I'm nervous, but also excited. You know, it's one of those. I think it'll be a fun game to play. I think it'll be a very fun game to play. Hey chat, what are some quick snacks similar to chips / crisps you have exclusively in your country or area that you like? I don't really know how to answer that question. Do you have an example of something? Because like I'm not really sure what the question's really asking me there. I know that like you've probably been very clear in your instructions there of what I'm meant to be saying, but like I'm not quite following the thread of the conversation. Ketchup chips? Oh, okay. Jack found a shiny Riolu and it was running away and then poofed because it was out of range. Oh yeah, that's always sad. I'm sorry that he had one of those. Those are always disappointing when you get them, for sure. My hair's sticking up a little bit at the back here. Trying to fix it. And also there. There's this. There's this. Oh, it's fine. I don't really care that much. Did I reset the map here? I don't remember. I don't remember if I reset it, so I'm just going to double check. Okay. Yo, how you doing, Country Riolu? How are you? How are you? For example, you have bread chips. Okay, interesting. Wiglets? I guess those are kind of it. Yeah, I guess that's kind of the vibe. You should get a mullet. Thank you. Is there a reason why you're doing picnic resets instead of town resets? There isn't anywhere nearby where town resets would be more efficient than this, is why, I guess. I'm not sure I quite follow that one as well, Spooky, if I'm honest with you. This is an outbreak that we're doing right now, not a sandwich. So because it's an outbreak, it's where it is. There is no town nearby enough that it would be faster to do that. If that makes sense. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is by far the most efficient way to do this. You moved to Canada a few years ago. Not from there, but you found beef-flavored Lay's in China, and they were amazing. I don't really like meat-flavored crisps. Meat-flavored crisps are usually very... I don't know. It's like it's a very fake flavor, obviously, because you're not getting like meat-flavored crisps. It's all just like fake stuff. But like, I don't know. It's just... They stink as well. They stink, and in my opinion, they don't really taste nice. I've never ever understood. I think one of those is shiny. I think the right-hand one is shiny. I think I might be wrong about this, but I just had to check. Yeah, okay. I had to double check it because it looked so much lighter from far away. I was like, for a moment there, just for a moment, it really, really did look like it to me. Always better safe than sorry, Twitch chat. Always better safe than sorry. It was not a shiny Petalil. And so we continue with our resets. Prawn cocktail is delicious. They're not meaty though. Prawn cocktail, I disagree. I don't like. Meat flavored crisps as a wording really doesn't sell the product, but that's what they are. Meat flavored chips is just jerky. That is incorrect. That is so incorrect. That is just meat chips. That is so incorrect. You're agreeing with me? Yeah. It is what they are. It is what they are though, right? Like I'm not trying to not sell them. I'm just saying exactly what it is you're buying. You said flavored. Meat chips is different to meat flavored chips. You think both work well, towns and picnics? You're just curious my reasoning? Again, both do work well, but this one is literally not possible to do as a town reset. So, like, I don't understand the... You know? Like, we could not reset this in the town because it would take so long to get to the town and back in order to reset them. In fact, it would take so long. But yeah. Like, the reset would not work as a town reset here, again, because it's an outbreak in a specific location. If you have, like, a fire and counter power sandwich, I'm sure you can reset them with the town. But we don't have that. And we're also not using sparkle power, so it's usually not really very efficient to use town resets, because you get so many other Pokemon as well, which is why outbreaks are so much better and basically do the exact same thing. You didn't know it was an outbreak? Yeah, I explained it earlier, though. I explained it when you first asked. That's okay, though. It's becoming nighttime again, chat. And you know what nighttime means? It means no more Vulpix hunting. It means we're going for Mimikyu. You had to pop out your earbud to answer a call. It's always like the perfect timing when stuff like that happens, isn't it? It's classic. You have ham-flavored chips and salmon ones. Fair enough. Again, there is, like, from time to time, people will do, like, weird flavors of crisps. So, for example, there was, like, Pringles did, like, a pizza flavor. I would not try it because it sounded grim. But, you know, there is, from time to time, companies will just do, like, a slightly interesting flavor of crisp. I think recently somebody did a KFC flavored crisp as well. You asked the question and then the phone rang instantly. It's like they knew. The Pringles, the pizza Pringles were decent. They sounded like disgusting to me. I don't know why. They sounded disgusting. I think cheese flavored crisps are usually kind of gross as well, though, to be honest with you. So maybe like the combination of cheese and tomato flavored crisps just didn't land with me personally. Didn't resonate. Couldn't be doing with it. You think of Pringles, you think of pizza flavor. Oh, really? Interesting. That's weird. The pizza flavor isn't terrible, but you'll never buy it on your own. That's a fair statement. I could see that one. Man, they look so shiny in this sunset lighting that I am probably going to move on from this area. Like, sort of right now sort of thing. Because, yeah, they all look way too shiny in the sunset lighting, so... We'll call it there for now for this shiny hunt again. And we'll say to ourselves, you know... We'll come back to it next time it's daytime. I'm just going to run down here and make sure none of these were shiny as well. I wonder what happens if you do the reset here. I bet the spawns are really bad, but it's interesting. You'd have hated Wendy's Baconator Pringle a while back. Maybe I would have, maybe I wouldn't have. It's one of those things. I don't know until I try something, right? Sour cream and onion. Yeah, sour cream and onion flavor is, again, another one that I'm like, they smell bad and don't taste that good. I'm not the hugest fan of them. Put it that way. I'm not the hugest fan. Okay. Yeah. We're definitely done with our Vulpix outbreak for now. It's cool that they spawned all the way up here this time. That's very weird. But yeah, I think it's going to be time that we head back over to do a Mimikyu hunt for the rest of the nighttime. And then come back here during the day to look for a Vulpix. That's our plan. Chat, we've done real well today. Honestly, I could probably end stream right now and be happy with the results of today's shiny hunting. Do you know what I mean? I said I wanted 60 by the end of the day. We've had 60 and we've had 6 in 3 hours. A shiny every half an hour on average so far. And we haven't seen one for like over an hour as well. So that should tell you just how crazy we've had it today. Been absolutely bonkers insane. You remember the shiny being a lot more yellow than they are in this game. I agree with that. I think Vulpix's shiny is a little bit harder to see in this game. It's still a good shiny, but a little bit harder to see for sure. Also, the person I was talking to about egg sandwiches earlier, sandwich 25 is the one that I use that's really quick and easy. Great marmalade sandwich. For fairy type Pokemon though, sandwich 82, one of the only sandwiches in this game that I would probably happily eat as well, just as a side note. Vulpix was surprisingly less yellow. It is weird. There's been a few Pokemon that have had downgrades in this DLC in terms of either their appearance or their shinies. It is strange. Most Pokemon have had upgrades in this game over time. The best tower you ever saw. The best tower you ever saw. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Ninetales. How are you doing, by the way, Sarah? Really good to see you. Good morning, good morning. You love trying limited time flavors of anything. I get you. I do get that. I absolutely understand it. The one thing that I don't do, though, is like limited time drinks. I think if you get a liquid you don't like, it's so much worse somehow. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's a me thing or not. You want to be done with the Poltergeist hunt? It's one of the shinies you can't see so well. Yeah, it is a frustrating hunt. I get you. I've seen a few people doing that hunt in a slightly different way. They approach it differently. So the way that they do it is they just go to the area that they spawn. They have their sandwich going and they will just knock out everything that spawns so that they can't miss it. And honestly, it looks like it's a very, very effective method for the hunt. So I have nothing against it personally. I might do that for our next one. It looked really, really efficient. A Dusclops. We need a little bit of money back because we just spent like $1 million. So I will talk to any raid dens we walk past just to get the money out of them. You know? Prime was so bad. What, Prime as in the energy drink Prime? Did you not like it? I liked the blue raspberry canned one. And I have a blue raspberry bottled one that I want to try as well. That I've been bought for... like I got a box of snacks for my birthday off my parents. Basically, and they had a Prime in it because they knew I'd been like, I want to try it, but I don't want to buy it. So, like, you know, I have that as well. I'll put it in the fridge at some point and give it a go. By the way, the snack, the name which you couldn't pronounce used to be way more widespread and had more flavors. Now it's either a snack for those who can't afford buying chips regularly or for drinking beer, and that's sad. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's interesting how snacks fall in and out of favor. That's what you were doing at first, but this one is an outbreak. I see. Yeah. I honestly think that when it comes to things like Poltergeist and the amount of time you have to spend looking for them, outbreaks are actually less effective in terms of like time efficiency than just knocking everything out. It's a strange one, isn't it? Like finding that line between what is like, I guess if you're trying to be efficient with it, at least finding that line between what's the fastest and what's the easiest is very, very interesting for certain Pokemon. Like, I think for Mimikyu, this nighttime hunt on this hill, by far the easiest. Is it the fastest? Probably not. An outbreak would probably be quicker than this, but it is what it is. You just got to look for the ones you look for. The lime was the nicest one, but you tried, sorry, but it was still not in correlation to how much it cost. I think the price will come down to like a regular drink price over the time of the drinks not being just like overly hyped and like have a ridiculous amount of like hype around them, because I don't know how they got so hyped. Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't know. The marketing must have been really good for them. Like, the fact that they were so sold out and then such like small quantities at first, I think they released them well. You know what I mean? To make people really just want to buy them and not be very clever about it. Yeah, you somehow missed out the hype. Yeah, it's I never was like, oh, I'm gonna buy this while it's full price, while it's like £4.50 a bottle. I was like, that's insane. They're now £2 a bottle, and they are originally they had them behind the counter in the shop near me so that people wouldn't steal them, and now they're just in the fridges with everything else. So it's like, you know, the hype's died down and they're almost at a regular price for a drink now, but still a little bit expensive. So yeah, it's pretty much done now. They're pretty much just on a regular like sales thing. Probably because they weren't selling them at £4.50 as well near me. What's this one? A Ludicolo. We actually got a shiny Ludicolo earlier today. Let's go. Ludigolo, am I right? Let's Ludigolo. Haha. No? Okay, just me then. Let's Ludicolo go. They all look shiny, you're losing it. What, the Mimikyus? Nah, they don't all look shiny, trust me. Trust me, trust me. You saw them on sale for 2 for 5 around you? 2 for 5. Okay, so they're still quite expensive near you then. Yeah, they're literally £2 flat in the shop near me, so. Oh, when they first came out. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. It's ridiculous how expensive they were when they came out. They're still expensive again, like I say, but not as bad. Not as bad. There was no hype in America for it. There's so much, barely anybody is buying it. Really? I feel like there was hype for America. Hype in America for it at first, at least. Even if it has dropped off, I feel like it was originally quite, like, hyped. Although maybe it was just produced in a lot of volume in America, and so it was never really too big a deal to get hold of it. So it didn't have that, like, that supply and demand thing wasn't happening. You know? Maybe it's that. They're awful to hunt. Mimikyu in the shade looks shiny. You've been faked out so many times. This is the best way to do this hunt. This is the best way to do this hunt. You'll be able to see it very easily when it's actually shiny in this one. At least that's my expectation of it. These are all very yellow, you know, compared to what a shiny Mimikyu actually looks like. So, yeah, I think we'll be good. I think we'll be able to see it. Let's put it that way. I think we'll be able to see it. And if we can't, then, you know, you guys see it instead of me, then that's also going to be fun because it'll be good content. Me going, yeah, this is easy. We'll see this. And then you guys see it instead and I miss it. That's funny, right? That's very, very funny. I keep thinking that spoinks that spawn are shiny Mimikyus, even though they're completely the wrong color. Doing it at night to avoid the fake outs. I mean, I don't even think it's a problem during the day on this hill because there's not really anything that can cast shade on them. Like, it's a very open area with, like, no trees or anything like that. So, overall, I'd say that this is just always the best way to do this shiny hunt. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, you can absolutely see the yellow on them all. And also, another way, the cheeks go red. I don't know if I can show you that very well here. There you go. Can you see how the cheeks are red on that one? Another way to very easily see the difference if you're unsure on something. That's why when they're in the shade, a lot of people will like zoom in and check out whether the cheeks are red or just knock them out. Just to make sure. But yeah, that's the way that it works. The one time you were hunting Mimikyu, but you got distracted, ran off to a Dusclops outbreak when nighttime came up. Fair enough. This is a fair place to hunt it. This is, in my opinion, the best place in the game to hunt Mimikyu. It's almost entirely isolated with a level 2 sandwich, which means it would be entirely isolated with a level 3 sandwich, which we don't use. But yeah, it means that you've got a good chance of getting the Pokemon you want here. You know? Yeah, again, I think during the day this is also fine. But during the day we're hunting Vulpix at the moment, so not necessarily needed. Do you think we'll get another shiny today, chat? We've got a long time to go before the end of stream today, but do you think we'll find another shiny before the end of stream? I think there's a very solid chance we will. Whether we do or not is completely different, though. I mean, like, we've got many, many hours, but we might just get really, really unlucky as well. We've had a lot of luck at the start of the day, so, yeah. Having any more luck than we've already had would genuinely be kind of unhinged, so. You think so? I think we can probably... Somebody today said they thought we'd get to 62. And I was like, that seems a bit unlikely. I think we could do it now. I think 64 isn't out of the question either. Another 10 shinies today. I really don't think it's out of the question, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, getting 4 more would leave us at 10 today. So another 5 at least, which would put us at 11. I mean, I respect that you guys have faith in my ability to get lots and lots of shiny Pokemon. I do respect that. I appreciate it. You're back. Welcome back, Jack. You need to boot up Scarlet and go get a Cramorant. You got 2 Gligar and a Swinub in 1 sandwich last night. Yo, nice. Congratulations. You want to see that record broken? I know you got it. I mean, listen, we'll try our best. We'll absolutely try our best. Okay, this is an interesting way to do this. I've got to be honest, I don't think this is as good as just walking around. I think just walking up and down is the right way to do this one. You hate school when you're sick? That's fair. That is very, very fair. School when you're sick is like the worst. Yeah, I think walking around is the right play. Yeah, absolutely. It's so much better. It's not necessarily more spawns, but the spawns are easier to check, you know? So it's very helpful in that regard. How bizarre. How bizarre. Any shiny yet? I mean, like, what was the last shiny that we had when you were here? Do you know what I mean? It's like almost impossible for me to know the answer to your question. We've had 6 shinies today. It's almost impossible for me to be able to answer your question without more context, though. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Since the Lombre, which is when I think you got here, I don't think we have seen a shiny. So I think the answer is no. Maybe you're the bad luck. Maybe everything was going well until you showed up. I'm joking. I'm joking. What shinies did I get today? They are in chat right now, just above your last message. To be fair, a really, really good day. Like, again, the Spoink outbreak was ridiculous. We did, what, like 3 resets? I was going to do 4 more minutes of looking, and we got it before I'd even finished saying that idea, so... Yeah, the shiny hunts have been good. Been very good to us so far. Very, very good to us indeed. You got a shiny Vulpix in Pokemon Go today. Congratulations. Pokemon Go to me just doesn't feel the same for shiny hunting. I know that like getting shinies in Pokemon Go is exciting. I know that it's like a lot of people's like main form of playing Pokemon is Pokemon Go and stuff as well. But for me, it really doesn't land the same way as like a mainline Pokemon game. It just doesn't feel like, I guess, enjoyable even to me somehow. I don't know. It's like, especially community days, I'm like, there's literally no point in me shiny hunting on a community day because it's not even like shiny hunting. It's just you're getting a shiny. It's like it's guaranteed. There's no way that you don't get one. What is it, like 1 in 25 on community day or something stupid like that? I don't think it's quite that bad, but it's really ridiculous how many you can get on a community day. Like, we had people coming in being like, oh my god, I only got 16 shiny Grubbin today. And it's like, okay, cool. You know what I mean? Only 16 in 3 hours? Cool. Good for you. Exactly 1 in 25. Yeah, it's too much. It's too much for me. Far too much for me. Again, everyone has their own way of shiny hunting, and like for some people, they don't have as much time as me, so like any way they can improve their shiny odds is a good way to improve their shiny odds, but yeah, it's too much. Too much. But for Charmander Community Day, you got none. It's statistically unlikely that if in 3 hours you've been playing the game, you got 0 Charmander. It's very statistically unlikely. Again, people getting 16 Grubbin the other day, so... And I remember one of the people coming in being like, oh, I only got 16. And that's when I was like, okay, yeah, this is too much. This is too much. It ruins people's expectations of shiny Pokemon, honestly, because this game, you get shinies too quick for some of them. For people to then be like, oh, wow, I only got 2 shinies in this sandwich. That's ridiculous. What do you mean only 2? You completely forgot, so you played the last 30 minutes. Exactly. So it's like, it's a very different thing there. Even then, I think it's still statistically unlikely that you don't get a shiny, even only playing for 30 minutes. The hell are you gonna do with 16 grubbin? This is what I'm saying as well, right? It's like, I guess it is a little different in Pokemon Go because people look for the ones that have the maximum stats, right? Shiny hundreds or whatever, shundos, is that what people call them? But yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm not about it. I'm not about it. Not something that I like to do. Pokemon Go. I tried playing it. My friends got into it for a little while. I tried playing it with them. I did just get a little bit bored very quickly. So, it is what it is. I think that the randomness of the spawns is kind of fun, but again, like, it's still mostly just your common spawns all the time. So, you missed the old 1 in 8,000 stats. I mean, you can still play 1 in 8,000 games, right? If you've got your old consoles. So, you can always go back to them and play them if you want to. If you don't have your old consoles, then obviously it's a lot harder, but you can still do it. Just arrived sending shiny look. Thank you. I appreciate it. How are you doing today, Rose? I hope everything's going well. Even the base odds are 1 in 500 or something like that, which is, again, relatively common. You know what I mean? Relatively common. Do 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 do. You don't know which people are getting 16. You played for an hour and a half and got 4. So if you played for an hour and a half and got 4, and you played for 3 hours and extrapolated that number, you would have got 8. So realistically, they're just twice as lucky as you were. But like, it's like, you know, I'd say your luck there is probably what I would expect for a Pokemon Go Community Day on average. 16 is a lot. Still a lot. But like, it's not really that much crazier in my eyes. 1 in 25 depends if they're paying money. It depends if they're doing other stuff as well. Get more spawns, because you can do that, right? You can pay money to get like lures and stuff, which will spawn you more Pokemon. Depends how far they're walking to get new spawns as well. Yeah. Without a community day, it's 1 in 500. I actually believe that without a community day, different Pokemon have different shiny odds in Pokemon Go. With maybe the general one being 1 in 500, but I believe some Pokemon actually have different different stats, different chances of being shiny. Either way, it's still, I mean, what like, I don't really understand what you're trying to get a point across there. That's still like the lowest it is in any Pokemon game at all. That's still like the most common you can get them. Yeah, like even with Shiny Charm and an Outbreak knocked out as maximum, it's still 1 in 512, right? In this game, which is still rarer than a Pokemon Go shiny. I don't know. Pokemon Go's not for me, basically. Onyx is always 1 in 64. There you go. See? I know my stuff. I know my bits and pieces of Pokemon trivia every now and then. Pokemon Go odds are weird. They are. They are very strange from time to time. You just need to move a lot. Yeah, if you do a lot of walking on Community Day, you're going to get way more spawns. For sure, for sure. The way it goes, isn't it? You're currently debating if you really want to get a DS and a copy of White 2, but they're getting very pricey. They are getting very pricey. That is not a lie. They are incredibly pricey. Do 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 do. What are the shiny odds in Sleep? 3 in 1,000. 1 in 133. 3. Pretty much. Which means, you know, that it's not so bad. Shiny Charm, shiny odds in Pokemon Sleep are better than Pokemon Go, but you get 6 checks a day, right? Or something like that. I think a maximum of 8 checks a day. So, like, I think for Pokemon Sleep, it's a little bit different to have the odds as good as that, because, again, you get to check once a day. It's like every time you sleep, you get some more chances at a shiny. Kind of difficult to do. Kind of difficult to do. The 1 in 400 is not far off what I think the odds actually are. But not quite what the odds actually are. That makes sense. It needs to be higher or you'd never see any. Yeah. And again, Pokemon Sleep, you can't take Pokemon from Pokemon Sleep into mainline games. At least not at the moment. They're like, they feel a bit different. And it's like, I think having the shiny odds be as good as that is actually kind of fun for it. Because then they're just Pokemon that are unique to Sleep. And I think that's cool to have. Personally. Again, it's all like personal preference, right? At the end of the day, it's all like, what do you think is fun? So like, if you don't enjoy shiny hunting in a certain game, simply don't do it. It's like the complaints, I don't get them. I'm not complaining about people shiny hunting in Pokemon Go. I'm saying the reason that I don't is because I feel like the Pokemon are too common. So 2 shinies in Sleep so far is good. I know a lot of people who have a lot more than that, but I have 2. I have 3? Do I have 2 or 3? I have a shiny... I have 3. I have a shiny Pikachu, I have a shiny Krogunk, and I have a shiny Bellsprout in Pokemon Sleep. So, you know, not bad. Not bad. You're secretly getting your partner platinum for his birthday in a few days. He's wanted it since he lost it as a kid. Insanely expensive here in Australia, so never could. You're excited to give it to him. That's such a lovely gift. That's such a lovely gift. Oh my god. Yeah, I bet he's gonna love that. Bet he's gonna love it. That's so kind. That's such a lovely thing to do. Oh my goodness. That's cool. Yeah, we love to see that. We love to see that. You have 2 shinies in Sleep. Which 2 have you got so far? You got the same one twice, right, Keith? That was your thing, is you got no shinies for ages and then you got the same one twice. You tried Sleep for a week, found it weird. Anything new in it? They brought out a couple of new Pokemon here and there. They've changed the way a few like bits and pieces work on it as well. Honestly, nothing like crazy new. Nothing like out of the ordinary. It's yeah, they're keeping it updated though, and it's for me, it's just like a thing that helps me and my sleeping pattern. So like it's worthwhile for me to keep using it because again, like it helps me in terms of like I wake up, I do my Pokemon Sleep stuff, I get out of bed, right? I don't scroll through Twitter or something like that because I'm like, okay, it's time to get out of bed. I've done the Pokemon Sleep stuff. And it's like when I go to bed as well, it's like, okay, I've put it into sleep mode. I need to go to bed now. Right? Like it does help me, which is stupid that I'm really bad at like just going to bed. But like, yeah, helps me a lot. Helps me a lot. Which again, I know is stupid. All right. Like I'm aware that it's stupid. It's calling out how bad your sleep is. I tend to get between 60 and 80 sleep score every day, which isn't amazing. But, you know, we know that I don't sleep well. It's been known. It's not a secret. It's stupid, but worth it for you too. Yeah, I completely benefit from it. It's very, very good for me personally. Does Pokemon Sleep cost money? Nope. You can pay for a premium Pokemon Sleep, but you really don't have to. You can if you want to, but again, not necessary. You can also just play it for free, completely for free. It's like any mobile game, it has microtransactions, right? And I would say that they're not microtransactions in Pokemon Sleep. I'd say they're macro transactions. Some of them are very expensive. But still, it's like, yeah. Excuse me. Sorry about that. But yeah, some of them are very expensive for what you actually get out of it. But like, again, you don't have to spend any money on the game at all in order to enjoy it and have the same thing. Thank you for the bless. You think it's one of the aims of the app, to be honest? That's fair. That's fair. You are correct. I do feel like a bit silly though for it because I'm like, you know, is it probably aimed mostly at children for Pokemon Sleep? Yeah. Am I using it anyway? Yeah. I don't know. It does help though, so there's nothing wrong with that. You don't need to make transactions. Exactly. How you play in Pokemon Sleep? Honestly, I think your best bet is to type Pokemon Sleep tutorial into Google and watch the video on YouTube. I think Metal Fear, one of our friends Metal Fear, has a Pokemon Sleep tutorial that you might want to watch. Type Metal Fear 4 into YouTube Watch that. Everyone you know using it as an adult? Yeah, I get you. I get you. Me too. But I would argue, Keith, that neither of us really know children, which is probably a good thing, right? Everyone you know that's using it being an adult, it kind of tracks. It kind of makes sense, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? It does. That does make a lot of sense, in fact. For sure, for sure. Got the game. If you're going into it thinking it's going to be like a game, it's not really a game, you know? It's more of like a sleep tracking app. There's not really much gameplay to it. If that's if you're going in thinking it's, because a lot of people went in thinking there was going to be a lot of gameplay, and there isn't really. It's more of like, in a sense, an idle game, and I love idle games, right? So like I'm more than happy with it. That is a tiny Mimikyu in front of us, right? This one's so small. I don't know. That one feels like a small Mimikyu to me. Now we're in the shade again, so all Mimikyus will look shiny until proven otherwise. Feels bad. Yeah, they're actually still pretty easy to tell if they're shiny or not, to be honest with you, even in the shade in this area. I think the lighting's a little bit more beneficial to like, oh, they're yellow sort of thing. You know what I mean? Or at least the red cheeks are very, very easy to spot as well. Yeah, absolutely. Jack didn't like the game. He used it once and it wasn't for him. Yeah, there you go. Again, it's definitely not a game for everyone. I personally really benefit from it, so it's working well. Your guilty pleasure is mobile games. You know. I have a Star Wars mobile game that I've been playing for a very long time. I've kind of fallen out of like playing it recently. I don't play it anywhere near as much as I used to way back when, but I still have a very strong team in it, so I do load it up from time to time to keep up with it. I don't know. I used to like log into it daily though and do all of my tasks, and also like back in lockdown, I was lucky enough to get a really good ship and get to the top of the charts on it, like the top of the like they're called shards. There's like a few thousand people in it, and the top person gets like 400 in-game currency a day, which is like crazy. It's the equivalent of getting like £5 a day basically. So I used to also play it quite a lot during lockdown so that I would get that. That was fun. I got lots and lots and lots of lots and lots of currency. It was good. And so that put me ahead for a long time, and so now I'm just chilling. What game? Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. It was mad though, because last night it said you slept from 1 a.m. till 4 a.m. when you woke up at 12 p.m. Yeah, sometimes it glitches a bit. There was definitely maintenance last night on it, Keith. So it's like the maintenance may have messed it up a bit. The maintenance was from 2 till 6. So like it may have just dropped during the maintenance and then made a mistake because of that. I know mine didn't track properly last night. Full moon! Mine didn't track properly last night because of the maintenance on it. So yeah, I think it probably happened for a few people that it was a little bit funky. Did I get a Snorlax in Pokemon Sleep? Yeah, that's like your partner Pokemon, if you will. It's like your starter. Your Snorlax, you'll get 1 a week, and that's always there. So like that's how the game works, my friend. Again, if you're interested in finding out how the game works properly, I've recommended you several tutorials you can go to. So it can be shiny too. I know, it's cool. It's cool. It's a bit of a shame that you'd have a shiny for a week and then it's gone, but like it's also cool that that exists. Imagine they bring out Snorlax as a catchable Pokemon in the game, so you can have your middle Snorlax, but then you can also catch Snorlaxes, so you could have a Snorlax a top belly sleep. That'd be really funny. It'd be funny to see. I doubt they'll ever do it because it would look stupid, but it'd be funny. You're always paranoid about setting your phone on fire. Yeah, I think you do have to be careful with it. Like, just don't put it underneath surfaces and stuff. My phone doesn't really get hot while it's doing Pokemon Sleep. The screen goes off. It's not really doing very much. I think it's usually pretty fine. You're waiting for a Wailord Sleep where Snorlax is using a Wailord as a pillow. That'd be interesting. That would be cool. I mean, like, I don't think Wailmer and Wailord are currently in the game. I think if they did add them, you'd have to have a very high level to get a Wailord to spawn on the overworld sort of thing. You know what I mean? How when you get like higher up the ranks, you get different spawns. You'd have to have a very, very large Snorlax, which when you get up the ranks, your Snorlax gets bigger as well. Teal mask, what about it? Sorry? You just scoot your pillow over. I do that as well. Literally the exact same thing. Sometimes my phone will move around my bed during the night though. Like, so I've woken up LED on my phone sometimes, which is very weird. So yeah. You have no idea what it is. You're just curious. The Teal mask is the DLC for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It released on the, I want to say 13th of September, maybe something like that. So it's very, well, it's relatively new. It's been out for a couple of weeks now. And that's what we're playing at the moment. We're in the DLC. It was the 13th. Cool. I was correct. So yeah, that's currently what we're up to. If that was what you were asking. If I've got the question wrong, then please let me know. I just didn't quite follow the question, but I think I knew what you were saying, if that makes sense. So yeah, I just tried to throw you an answer to something. Got a copy? You gave your copy of Scarlet to your sister already. That's kind of you, though. Is your sister enjoying the game? Yeah, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. There is another DLC coming out as well. There is a DLC coming out as well quite soon, I think. The second part of the DLC. I'm expecting it to be out before Christmas, personally. That's my guess. I don't know for sure. Yo, thank you for the 45 bits. I appreciate it. Come on, shiny fake Pikachu. I know. We're running out of time for it, aren't we, really? Definitely running out of time. It's one of those things, though, chat. You gotta put in the time sometimes on some of these shinies. I think at least 3 sandwiches for Mimikyu. This is the end of our second one right here. So, like, you know, it's like expected odds, really, at the moment, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? You're not really getting a load of good luck, but you're also not really getting bad luck either. All right, chat. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to take a very quick break. So you guys can hang out with Furret for a minute. And whilst you hang out with Furret, I am going to give you a little bit of music to listen to. I will see you all very soon, okay? I'm going to take a break. You should too. Go get yourselves a snack, a drink, stretch your legs, etc. And I'll see you all very soon. Bye for now. Bye for now. Nice break we had there. Nice break. Hello. Hello. How are we doing? How are we doing? I am now returned. My hair is looking very silly there, though. There is one hair here as well. Hello. How's everyone? How's everyone? How are we? How are we? You jump scared me. The idea worked. All right. I guess it's back to Vulpix. Go get our second Vulpix if we can, right? That's the idea. Let's go. Let's go. So, okay. Let's do it. And then once we've got this second Vulpix, we've basically done everything we wanted to from Outbreaks today. You couldn't handle even more for it, to be honest. That's fair. That's fair. Oh my god, you scared me. I mean, I'm surprised that you guys got jump scared there, but like, you know, listen. I did tag my stream as horror today. Just because of, you know, how I look. But I feel like because of how I look and then also the fact I've jump scared you, that was the correct tag for today's stream. I didn't actually tag it as horror today. Could you imagine, though, that I had done because I was trying to jump scare you later on in the day? That would have been so funny. It would have been a really good Easter egg. I think my hair looks really stupid, but I think it also doesn't matter that much. It's not that deep, so let's carry on going. What shinies have we gotten already today? There is a command you can check with ! Shinies today. Believe it or not, it's quite self-explanatory. So yeah, you can go with that. The reason I say that is because I don't remember, Sammy. I never remember what I've seen in a day, so I need people to check. You were checking the tags? That would have been too galaxy brain for me. I didn't think that far ahead, to be honest with you. It would have been really cool if I had thought that far ahead, though. But I mean, cool's probably not the right word. Would have been fun, though. Cool's probably not the right word. Oh my god, hello.
Ooh.
Yo, that was actually very loud. Thank you very much for the 196. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yo, congrats, Arson. Yo, thank you for the 196. Really appreciate it. Payback. It did get me. In all fairness, I was like, what the hell is that noise? And then I was like, oh, it's just my friend. It's just Espeon. Just Espeon. Thank you for the 196. Many appreciation. Yeah, I've been tempted to add like an alert for every Pokemon, but then I realized something, chat. I realized that the Pokemon 1 to 100 would never get to have their alert played necessarily, so yeah. How you doing, Darganon? It's good to see you. How are you? It's only the Destiny Mark Espeon I found. Exactly. 3 Slugma in 1 sandwich. Yo, let's go. Congratulations. Always fun to get multiple shinies in a sandwich. Always good. Always good. Okay, no Vulpix. No Vulpix. Your shiny luck worked for me. I hatched an Arrokuda in just 87 eggs. I'm kind of low-key tempted to do that as well. Green bottle, yeah. You're gullible. Not you checking the tag to see if it was tagged horror. Imagine, though. Imagine. It took you 2 hours to get Slugma. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. Again, I think that most shiny hunts on average in this game would be able to be finished within an hour and a half, right? On an average amount of checks for the Pokemon. Depends how efficient you're being. I would say between an hour and a half and 2 hours is probably your average. So yeah. Not you somehow seeing an Arrokuda from like render distance somehow, a shiny one. That's impressive. That's a very impressive spot. I'll give you that. That is a tough one to see at that sort of range. I'm going to stand a bit further forward and see if we can do this. Things might slide off the table. What if I turn this way? That works. Let's go. Been 3 days since you've been hunting Poltergeist. It's been 3... Sorry, it was bare naked ladies again. It's always gonna be. You think you just expect them to be faster? Yeah, and I think, again, that expectation is something that is born of the fact that, like, shinies have become easier just in general to find. I do think that, like, people need to realign their expectations to be a little bit more realistic than, like, the best luck you can have. Because otherwise it's a very good way to end up not enjoying your shiny hunts as much, in my opinion. But again, like, maybe my opinion's cold on this one because I get quite lucky on my shiny hunts, right? Hunting Spearow at the moment. Maybe it comes today. Otherwise, tomorrow. Ooh, best of luck. Spearow in which game? Which game are you hunting it? Trying to take Poliwag. Now your sniper hunt the other day filled me with confidence. Wow. Hopefully you'll get it quick. I don't know how I managed to spot that. I'm still very proud of that one. You know, listen, sometimes I spot shinies that you shouldn't really be able to spot. It's good stuff. Ultra Sun SOS hunting. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Scarlet, Violet, and PLA made people more greedy and impatient with shiny hunts. It did. It definitely did. I don't really mind so much a long shiny hunt. I think I still have that, like... I still remember how it was in Sword and Shield, right? And that's the worst shiny hunting gods I've ever worked with, really, which is still saying something because those are still pretty good odds. 1 in 1365 is still pretty good. But because it was random encounters only, it was a lot slower than this. So, like, there would literally be days where you wouldn't get a shiny Pokemon, right? You'd have literally days on end sometimes where you didn't see one. So, yeah. Yeah, you're just doing your Joltik. Exactly. And it's like everyone has different ways of playing Pokemon. Everyone does different things differently for shiny hunting. They enjoy different things. I think I like everything. I think I like everything in moderation. I wouldn't want to only do full odds hunting, but I also wouldn't want to only do sparkle power sandwiches in this game, you know? I think everything in moderation is a good way to look at it for myself. You'll be in 1 in 8K odds soon enough, chat. Yeah, we will be doing some potentially in the near future, actually, which is very, very exciting. Very, very exciting. I'm looking forwards to it. Looking forwards to it. We've got some Pokemon Crystal coming up for you, chat, that you unlocked as part of the you unlocked it as part of the Tipathon. Some Pokemon Crystal shiny hunting. That is real old school shiny hunting. I'm proper looking forwards to it. You're not a full odds elitist, by the way. I feel like your shiny hunter... Oh, sorry. Any shiny hunter should do at least one in 8,000 hunt. Does it count if I was playing Heart Gold Soul Silver on a randomizer and managed to just randomly stumble across a shiny Torkoal? Does that count? I have done 1 in 8,000 hunts in the past, though, on my my old games. So... Poltergeist drove you crazy for 2 days. The third day, you got 3 in 5 minutes. Wow. That's shiny hunting for you. They're like buses. You made Nuzlocke BDSP for a little bit of a change. I mean, best of luck to you playing BDSP. I hope you enjoy it, but it is still BDSP, so like, yeah, not a great game. Because of that, you want a Torkoal in Heart Gold Soul Silver? It was just a random one that I stumbled across. It was on a randomizer, so it was on like Route 3 or whatever. Crazy. That's crazy. Well, you got your first breeded shiny Charmander without Charm or Masuda with 30 eggs. That's good. Any finds today? Yeah, exclamation mark shinies today. We've had 6 Pokemon so far, and they were all relatively quick. We got the first 6 in the first 2 hours of stream, and then we've had a bit of a drought since. But, like, can you really call it a drought when it's only been 2 hours? I don't think so, but chat probably thinks so, you know? I have a very different expectation of how long shinies will take to Twitch chat. Safari Zone. There is swarms. Oh, there you go. You can get them in the Safari Zone. That's interesting. Very interesting indeed. In Heart Gold Soul Silver? Yeah, I didn't realize you could actually get Torkoal in Heart Gold Soul Silver. That's actually kind of cool. Safari Zone hunts are a whole different thing. Did we ever do the thing where we needed to get a shiny in the Safari Zone? Is that something we did? Did we get that? Did we get that as a goal on the Tipathon? I think it was on the Tipathon to do a Safari Zone hunt. It would be BDSP most likely that we would hunt in the Safari Zone, unless of course I got this 3DS capture card come through. At least one is on there. Hey Crimmy, how you doing? You hunted Larvitar in the Heart Gold Soul Silver Safari Zone. First shiny ran, but that's the fun of the Safari Zone, right? Is you have no idea whether it's going to run or not. That's the fun. That I say fun, but that's like the exciting part of shiny hunting in the Safari Zone, and that's why people do it, is because finding a shiny is usually a pretty much guaranteed catch, right? Not in the Safari Zone. Not in the Safari Zone. We're going to need to get, like, soundproof Pokemon and stuff for, like, hunting on the old games so that we can't get roared and damp Pokemon. We're going to actually have to prepare is basically what I'm trying to say. Triple jiggled and then bailed out. Oh, that's so upsetting. It's such a taunt as well, and you're so close to getting it. What are the percentages to catch Larvitar? Because I can't imagine they're very high. You never got the Marill? Oof. Yeah, that's a sad one. That's a sad one. I know people who get a lot of Marills in the Safari Zone, and specifically just Marills in general. With how easy hunting is, you still make all your classic shiny hunting team. Still make all my classic shiny hunting team. I don't necessarily quite follow. But you're saying like Pokemon that are prepared for any situation, Mac, right? Oh, your Marill took 9,000 on 3 systems, threw 1 ball, didn't shake, fled first turn. That's tough, yeah. Yeah, so like a false swiper and stuff. Yeah, we're on the same page. I understand what you're saying then. Yeah. Do-do-do. How am I today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. We've been shiny hunting for 4 hours nearly, and it just feels like nothing because we've already had 6 shinies. Do you know what I mean? Getting a lot of shinies in a really quick time always makes shiny hunting feel less of a chore, which it can do sometimes in these games, because the graphics aren't great necessarily. The lag in this area is kind of bad. But yeah, it's not been too bad overall today. Never went back into any Safari Zone, but you will be going for a Skorupi in your Platinum Dream Team quest. Since Gen 4 Drapion is way better than modern games. Fair enough. You rang? No, Skorupi. They said Skorupi. Yeah. They said Skorupi. Do 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 do. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay. Still nothing?
EYYY 1 year.
EYYY 1 year. Yo, thank you so much for the Prime, Cameron. How you doing, my friend? I hope everything's good. How's things? How's life? How's stuff? How is everything going with you? How's the TikTok life with your Pikachu cards? I hope everything's good with that as well. Hey, do you wanna plug your TikTok in Twitch chat? do you wanna post your TikTok? You got a job interview tomorrow? Ooh, best of luck. I hope everything goes well with it for you. I hope everything goes well. Chat, you should go follow my friend's TikTok account. You should try and hunt the Torkoal in Safari Zone and try and get that legit in a game. That'd be interesting. The Not a Subathon going strong. It's crazy. It's crazy how strong the Not a Subathon has gone. Chat, I know that it's not going to happen, right? I know that it's not going to happen. But we are like, you know... I want to say like 25% of the way towards releasing the entire Living Shiny Dex. Now, again, I know that that is not going to happen, but it's scary that we're as close as that. I thought we'd maybe get at most 1% towards it. So, scary. We're around 25% of the way there. Scary. That Domino's ad you sent in Discord was wild. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, where's my payment from Domino's to yeah, there you go. Chat, go follow my friend's TikTok. Mods, that is my friend's TikTok. I asked them to post it. That is allowed. A new Pikachu card like once a month, but it's so interesting the way you'd like the stories you tell about them and like the like journey behind you collecting them as well. No, it's interesting. I like the account. I think it's a lot of fun. You should go follow it. Second Duskull, same sandwich. Congrats. No, permabanned. Realistically, what I've done there is I've thrown you under the bus. I knew my mods would permaban you, and so I told you to post a link so that we never have to talk ever again. Got him. I'm joking. Yeah, it is what it is. How are you doing today, Scopio? I hope everything's going all right for you, my friend. Hope everything's good. Yeah, Repel Trick in the older games is really fun as a way to like isolate Pokemon encounters. Like, it's really cool that you can do that and like give yourself better chances at certain Pokemon. Really cool that you can do that. Dreadful, but you'll make it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Waited for your 1 year sub just to ban you. Exactly. Happy anniversary. Get gone forever. That is just kind of how it be sometimes, you know? It's kind of how it be. The only downside for Torkoal is that you need to wait 30 days. I mean, again, I'm not really thinking about it too much right now because of the fact that, like, I'm not planning on hunting it anytime soon, if at all. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. My Pokemon Heart Gold and Pokemon Black are currently in one of my Nintendo Switch cases somewhere in my room. So I know where they are as well so that we could play them if we needed to. And I might pick up a copy of Ultra Sun if we do end up with this capture card. Which, again, I really want it. So we'll see if we can get it. It would be very nice to have it. Hello, Gooba. How you doing? Welcome to stream. I hope everything's going well for you today. How's things with you on your end? Da, 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 do, 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 do. I had a little look, chat. For the first time in ages, one of my YouTube videos is like a 5 out of 10. It's doing pretty much bang on standard what you would hope for from one of my YouTube uploads. Very happy about that. It's been a long time since we've had a good one. Did they add a lot of stuff between Sun, Moon, and Ultra Sun versions? No, but one of the things they did add is a very effective way of shiny hunting called Ultra Wormholes. I don't know if you played the games, but basically Ultra Wormholes gives you a very good chance to shiny hunt Pokemon. And so, like, including legendaries and stuff, which is really cool. So yeah, it's like yeah, it's not ideal that you have to buy another game that is identical to the first game other than just like a couple of changes here and there, but yeah, it'd be fine. I'd be down to do it. I'd be down to try it. So yeah, I might just play it off stream though. I don't think a playthrough of Sun and Moon is going to be like as fun as you guys might think it would be. I really don't think it'd be that fun. Getting a shiny charm in Ultra Sun and Moon is probably not really feasible without Pokemon transferring from home and stuff, right? And can you even do that, like, quickly? I don't think you can. You played Moon, and as soon as you beat the Elite Four, you turned it off and didn't play anything else after that. Yeah, it's similar to how I played Gen 7 as well. I think Gen 7 is the game that I played the least of all Pokemon games. And, like, I wouldn't say that it's the worst Pokemon game. I still think the title of worst Pokemon game goes to Sword and Shield. In terms of the story and stuff, it was awful. But yeah. The Ultra games did feel like a straight upgrade of Sun and Moon. Yeah, I get it. You have Bank on your DS. I have Bank on a DS. I have Pokemon Bank on one of my DSs. If I got this capture card one, I don't know if it would have Bank on it because I've not asked. But I guess if I've got it on one DS, it goes on the cartridge rather than the console, right? For the save file? I don't know. You also check the odds for you to find shiny Applin. Taking the 1 in 72 chance of Applin appearing in raids and a 1 in 4,103, the odds are 1 in 300,000. So, that is tough. The definition of sequel, though? No. Not really. That's not what I'd say. That's not what a sequel is. A sequel isn't the exact same thing the same way with just a different ending, because that's all it is. I don't agree with that personally. I think a sequel should be very different. Z moves were the gimmick in Pokemon Sun and Moon. Z moves. Yeah. They were certainly memorable. I certainly remember all of the Z moves. Yeah, they weren't particularly you know, I didn't find them appealing. I didn't find them enjoyable, appealing. I didn't really care about them at all. So yeah. But yeah, no, I don't necessarily agree with you, Scopio, that a sequel is just a game being the same with a different ending. I think that I would say it's the same game again. They just have a different ending. It's definitely not a sequel because it doesn't carry on the story from the previous game. In order for it to be a sequel, it would have to continue the previous story for me. And it doesn't do that in Ultra Sun and Moon. It just changes the end of the story. The entire start of the game is identical as well. So not quite the same. You'll be checking Diplin and, well, Dip. Yeah, for sure. Got so angry because you spent ages trying to get the Raichu one and it glitched. Oh, yeah. Pokemon games have always had like these really irritating bugs, and then you'll go online and there's forums full of people going, hey, I've had this bug, like what's going on? Is this broken? Can I fix it? And the comments are always like, yeah, no, it's done. Sorry, you're not getting that back. It's like, oh, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Glad that there's a fix for it. At least there's not. So yeah, I get you. Black and White series had sequels because the continued storyline. Yes, I agree. It's the pro version. Yeah, it's closer to like a Crystal or an Emerald for Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. But the fact that they sold them as different games, if they had Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, if they had Sun Moon and then one game that was Ultra Sun and Moon combined, I'd be like, do you know what? I can get on board with that. But the fact they sold them as brand new games and had them being like, I don't know, I just didn't like the marketing for it. You wanted your Raichu to surf on his tail, goddammit. Yeah, Alolan Raichu is really cool. I do like a lot of the Alolan forms, to be fair. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is an alternate version of the game. Yeah, again, it's like the comparison to me, Black, White 2 are sequels. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon are closer to Emerald and Crystal and Platinum, which are like the same game. Even Emerald, Crystal, and Platinum, though, are different enough, though. You know what I'm saying? You think Alolan Raichu might be your favorite Alolan form? Unfortunately for me, my favorite Alolan form is Alolan Ninetales, so I cannot agree with you. But it's still good. It's not as good as Alolan Ninetales, though. I thought this one was shiny. It's just the shade is being a bit funky. That adds in 1 minute. I didn't even need to look. I saw a big yellow box out the corner of my eyes. I know what that means. That means adds in 1 minute. They were going to have stars as the enhanced singular version, but they thought they could make more money splitting it. Is that true, or is that just like a rumor? You know what I mean? Like a little bit of like a, oh, they were going to do this, but they didn't. They probably did make more money by splitting it up as 2 versions, but they shouldn't. I literally didn't buy either of them because of how little I respected the decision to make it 2 separate games. So, you know, they lost some money as well as making some more. So I'd say that I've always been somebody who will do the only thing I can do as a consumer. And if I don't respect the way that something's being marketed, or if I don't like the way something's being sold, I won't buy it. Alolan Vulpix Masuda Hunt is on the way. Probably not. I'll probably wait until you can get them on the overworld in a game. I'd probably find it a lot more enjoyable, to be honest with you. Anything I have to Masuda Hunt, I just don't like the Pokemon that I get at the end of it because I had to Masuda Hunt it. I don't like the Masuda method. Alolan forms took you a while to shiny hunt Masuda. Yep, they do. It was confirmed by the devs, apparently. Do you have a source? Seems weird that they would say, yeah, we did it for money. It seems weird that the devs would say that in an interview, especially because Nintendo is so careful about what people say in interviews. You know? I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying I'd like to see a source. You watched a video on it the other day. I don't want the video. I want the source the video quoted, if that makes sense. The video saying it is no proof of anything. I need the source that the video quoted. I need the article where they had an interview, rather than the YouTube video where they've been like, this is what was said by the devs. You're going to go into the video and find the source. I'm just letting you know. Because, like, somebody the other day was like, oh, yeah, this thing happened in the development of Pokemon. And the thing that it was here's how Pokemon could have been. And it was just somebody's opinions. It was somebody being like, this is what could have been. 2413 for a chess spin. 2413 sounds like a lot. Like, that's like, what, 4 times over odds? You also don't have to go and get a link You also don't have to get a link to a source. It's absolutely fine. Don't worry about it if you can't find it. Don't take yourself too far out of the way, Adris, you know? When you Masuda'd like 400 Mudkips and never got a shiny one. I mean, the thing is, though, the Masuda odds 1 in 512, right? So, yeah, 50% of hunts would already have been completed by the time you get to 400 eggs, but you definitely didn't hit full odds. The Masuda method is slow, and it can be very, very boring. This is the reason I don't like it. It feels really bad even when you've not got to full odds. Like, we're probably about over odds on this next Vulpix, right? It doesn't feel like it because the hunt feels a lot quicker. We're seeing a lot more things. That's not even the surface of a bad Masuda hunt. I know. It is if it's your first experience, though, right? It does feel bad if you've not really Masuda hunted before, and then that's your first experience of it, is it being like quite slow. Because again, I'll stand by it. The Masuda method is one of the worst feeling hunts in the game if it's going badly. The Masuda method goes over 2,000. Your first one was 2,469. My first one was 2,000 odd eggs for Fennekin as well. My very, very first one took a very long time. Doo-doo-doo-doo. So I'm just watching that Vulpix over there because it's in the shade and I couldn't tell if it was shiny or not. You will be able to hear dogs barking temporarily, chat. I apologize. They get excited when people come home from being outside for a while. It's quite bad how loud they get though, because if people come back late at night, they do the same thing. And that's probably a little bit too loud at night. Also, we have a spaniel, and spaniels don't really bark. They like make a weird yappy whiny noise, and it makes it sound like he's having a bad time, but he's just excited. So like, yeah, it's quite bad, but it's fine. I'm just letting you know that they're fine. They're just excited that people are home. People have been out. Your dog doesn't start barking, but he starts screaming. That's spaniels. Yeah, we have a cocker spaniel. He's called Dougal. He's called Dougal. He is the stupidest dog. In a nice way, in a good way, but he is not the smartest dog. He will eat anything, even if it makes him sick. He will keep eating it, and he shouldn't. And he's had to go to the vets a lot of time because he keeps eating things. You take your eyes off him for a second, he'll eat an entire tennis ball. They're excited about this shiny hunting. If they started barking in line with me finding a shiny, that would have been a really funny clip. Also, chat, would anybody be willing to help me evolve Poliwhirl and Feebas for the Kitakami decks? I'm sure that somebody in chat will help you out. Some people out there will help you out. You can, however, find the Pokemon that you need there in raid dens. So if nobody can help you out, just run around and check all your raid dens and see if the Pokemon you need are in there. This shoe tastes amazing. Exactly that. Exactly that. Yours is Malinois, and I don't know how he started doing it. I don't know what that means. I don't know what kind of dog that is. Your 9-month-old puppy loves eating inedible things. Dogs do that, don't they? They just go, yeah, let's eat it. Let's find out what that is. Can I eat it? Let's find out. And then it's like, no, you can't eat shoes. Please, please stop. You're costing us a fortune in vets bills. You're super tired and got things compilated. Black and White 2 were originally going to be one gray version. Okay, cool. That's interesting. I think direct sequels are very fun. But I do also think they could have benefited from just being a third joint title. I do. That's the reason I didn't buy Black and White 2 as well. Even though they are actual sequels and they do have actual new content in them, I didn't buy them because, first of all, I never played Pokemon Black. I never played Gen 5 at all. And so when it came to them being the same but different, I was like, I don't know. What's this odd-looking green piece of paper? I'm going to eat it. What's that? What are they eating there? Dogs are the best animal in all caps. I disagree. My favorite animal is an otter. Obviously, I can't have an otter as a pet. I would like one though. I would like a pet otter. It would not be good to have a pet otter. They should not be kept as pets. But I do love otters a lot. Do love them a lot. In some places you can. I don't think you probably should though. You can eat anything, for I am a shapeshifter. Okay. Oh, okay. Don't know what you want me to say to that one, so I'm just gonna say, okay. And I'm just gonna move on and keep looking for Vulpix. Anything includes me. Hey, stop being weird. Apparently, you played Black and White and Japanese, sorry, to play it a few months earlier. Oh, really? That's interesting. Did you, like, order it from, like, super far away? Oh, you were referring to money? Money's not green. Not in the UK, at least. Money is not green. You never bought Gen 5 last year. You bought Black and White 2 and you fell in love with the gen. Well, we've unlocked playing Black and White for the first time today. The next goal is to play Black and White 2. £5 note. £5 note is kind of green. I'd say it's predominantly white though. Like, obviously the way you discern it between other notes is like A, the size and B, the color. But like, Yeah, I wouldn't say it's predominantly a green note in the same way that like I think like American dollars are green. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna stand by what I said. You're about to cry. It turned day 14 minutes left of the sandwich before you could get your last Dust Bowl. I mean, cry? Oh, it's a Belgian Shepherd. Okay, cool. Cool. I know what that is then. With rusty spotted cats. You wish rusty spotted cats were pet animals. I don't know necessarily exactly what those are, actually, to be honest with you. I do like cats, though. I want a cat. I want a pet cat at the moment really badly. Black and White seems good to have as a Legends game since it has actual legend in it about Pokemon. Yeah, I think all generations deserve a Legends game, though. Standing by it. I think all Legends games would be good. Well, every generation should get one. I can hear the dogs still crying, and I don't think I heard anyone come into the house, so I might go and double check if the dogs are okay, chat. Just in a second. In euros, only 100 bills are green. Interesting. I can hear movement in the other room. Me just trying to like work out what's going on. Poen Legends would be a dream. Those Regilor and Relicanth. Yeah, for sure. I don't disagree with you. Every single region would benefit from a Pokemon Legends game, for sure. 100%. Every single region would benefit. I am going to go and find out if the dogs are doing all right, chat. I'll be back with you in just a second, okay? Just give me a moment here. Sorry about this. Just want to make sure they're all right. I checked in. They're fine. They're doing fine. They are now going for a walk, which is why I could continue to hear crying, because it was excited crying. It was like, let me out of the house. Let me go. I want to go for a walk. Sort of vibes of crying. So, yeah, not bad. Not bad crying. Okay, chat. Do you want to commit to the Vulpix, or do you want to say sack it? It's getting a bit boring. Go for something else. Imagine how a game including all National Dex Pokemon would sell. I wouldn't want it. It's too much. It's too much. Look at how absolutely poorly the games run right now with 400 Pokemon in them. You know? Look at how badly they run. You're telling me you want 4, 5 times the amount of Pokemon in there? You are absolutely crazy for saying that. Like, I think 1,000's too many as well. I'll say it. I think a national dex is the wrong play in any Pokemon game from here on out. If it was loaded like it was in Pokemon Legends Arceus, I think a national dex is the wrong play in any Pokemon game. I think 1,000 Pokemon is far too many. Shiny Charm would be almost inaccessible. You'd have to do so much gameplay. It just wouldn't be fun. It just wouldn't be fun. I'm telling you right now. 400's a good number. I agree. I think 400 fits really well. It's a good sweet spot. And I understand that for many people, that might be one of Ryan's cold takes. But I don't know. I think as many people as would disagree with me would agree with me as well. So, you know. It's too much. Yeah, I agree. A good way for people to get their shiny charm easily. I agree. Look at that. What a sandwich. Yeah, national dexes are too much. I think they need 3 dexes now. Regional for the region, national for what the national dex is now, and then a world dex so you can at least keep track of that. No, I think the games are fine. Personally, I genuinely think the way Pokédexes work right now is just absolutely fine. You have your regional dex. That is it. You have your regional DLC dex. I've just made Encounter Power Grass somehow. I wasn't expecting to make Encounter Power Grass there. I gotta be honest with you. That was not what the plan was. But because I did, we're going somewhere else. I thought that was a fire sandwich I was making there. Walnut shiny is noticeable, yeah. Because I accidentally made a grass sandwich. Yeah, Encounter Power Grass. What are we looking for now? Whatever's a grass Pokemon over this side of the river. E-Dot, it looks like. Wadloon. Fomantis. The Waddle. Bellsprout, Weeping Bell. I feel like my tooth's got like a chip on it on this side. Maybe it'll be fine. Oh, and Toadstool. There you go. Lots of things. Lots of checks. I was going to commit to the Vulpix. It was just olive oil and 1 salt. Oh, it wasn't the curry powder. Okay, never mind. Well, it's fine. We made a sandwich. We're using it now. 1,000 is a bit much. You enjoy the fact that it's not entirely full because you love some... Oh, yeah, exactly. This is it. I do, like, no, yeah, I'm always going to be very firmly of the opinion that 1,000 Pokemon in one game is far too many. And I'm glad that they're regional dexes. That makes sense. I would much rather a well-curated regional dex than a national dex. Toadstool doesn't look like a Grassmon. What do you mean it's a mushroom? What? What? It's literally a mushroom. Its name is based on Toadstool. It is absolutely a Grassmon. Yeah. Yeah. You looked at it like a walking squid? Well, I mean, that's because you're looking at it like a tentacle, right? But it's not a tentacle. It's a convergent species, so it looks like a tentacle, but it is not a tentacle. It's actually a mushroom. You get that considering tentacle? Again, it's like, I get where it comes from, but also, like, it sort of ignores the whole point of convergent species. So, yeah. National Dex was really overwhelming to finish. Yeah, was the last National Dex Pokemon Sun and Moon, and there was, like, already, like, 700 or 800 Pokemon in it? Way too much. Way too much. Where do you get your shiny charm in, like, Sun and Moon and stuff? Do you have to do National Dex for it, or is it like just your Sun and Moon Alolan Dex that you have to do in order to get it? Because even that seems like hard enough work to me. Sun and Moon did not have Nat Dex. Are we sure? Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire certainly did. Alola Dex, it's really hard. Yeah, I thought it would be. So 400. Okay. Not as bad as a national dex then, but still quite rough. What I'm hearing. Doesn't need, sorry. Doesn't need to do for SOS chaining in my book. Oh, you don't need the shiny charm is what you're saying. I would probably still try and get it though. Oh, it was easy? Oh, okay. Are we sure that there was no national dex in Sun and Moon? Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire came out after Sun and Moon, right? And it had a national dex, so I'm just surprised. It was your first shiny charm? That's fun. What? What? No. What do you... what? You're confusing the hell out of me, my friend. Confusing the hell out of me. Oris came out before? Did it? Fair enough. I thought it was Sun and Moon, and then Oris, and then Sun and Moon 2. Ultra Sun and Moon. That's what I thought the release schedule was. I think your reaction to it was a little over the top, but still. It was Gen 6, and then... yeah, okay. Fair enough. I think it was a little bit of an over-the-top reaction. You know, some people are, like, genuinely, like, way too, like... you know, their reactions are just a bit much for me. I'm like, all right, calm down. It's easy for somebody to make a mistake. You don't need to be a dickhead about it. Like, it's like, do you know what I mean, though? And like, I know you didn't necessarily mean it like that, but that reaction came off that way really badly to me. It was like, all right, literally just calm down. It's not that big a deal. Like, what? You guys know that I didn't play the games from Gen 5 to Gen 7, so like, why are we yelling at me? Like, come on. That's like one of the whole points of why we're talking about it is because I didn't play them. That's why I'm asking questions. My God. It's your ADHD. You thought it was funny? Okay. I will accept what you have said without any further comment from me. You are 2 years off, Ryan. How dare you? Yeah. I played Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. That is like the one thing in that time period that I did play and I really enjoyed. Thought it was really, really fun. Thought it was really fun. I think Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire don't get anywhere near as much love as they should. They're like genuinely really, really good games. You know what I'm saying? Like they're genuinely so good. Oh my God, the lag is insane right now. I don't know what a shiny Leavanny looks like, chat. Do you think I would spot a shiny Leavanny? Or do you think I need to keep knocking them out? Oris plus XY was a killer combo. Oris was peak. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire did so many things so well, and it just didn't really seem to get that level of, like, enjoyment like that Heart Gold Soul Silver gets. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, Heart Gold Soul Silver and Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are on the same level for me. They are both very, very good remakes. Dare I say the last good remakes we got, if you don't count Pokemon Legends Arceus as a remake, because it's a complete reimagining of the Pokemon system. So, like... yeah, I don't know, man. It had too much water. So true. So true, IGN. Thank you for letting me know. You spot it when you know what it looks like. Okay. Well, I don't know what it looks like, so I'll keep smacking it with Sammy. Sammy, you'll keep on smacking. You wish BDSP was followed Oris's lead and included stuff from Platinum. Yep. I think everybody wishes that. I think that's a very, very common wish, you know? I think BDSP were a massive letdown because they didn't really build upon anything. They just gave us the games again. Which isn't what we had in the past, right? All the way leading up to that, we had like additional content added in that made the games even better than they originally were. Oh, yeah. All right, I am currently stuck. I can't move. And now I can move again. Fun. Love this. I think my character tried interacting with Sammy, even though Sammy was nowhere near me. And busy. Interacting with a Pokemon. So I think that's what just happened. Platinum is tied for your favorite game. You were sad that it all got cut. Yeah, I've never played Pokemon Platinum either. So Again, Gen 4 is where I started playing Pokemon less. Gen 5, 6, 7 is where I basically didn't play it at all. I played X and Y once. I played Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire a lot more. I didn't play Gen 7 very much at all. And then Gen 8 is like where I came back to it, but still didn't really enjoy it. And Gen 9's been a very different experience for me. I've really enjoyed this generation. I know it's not as good as others. I know it's not. But still, I'm having a lot of fun with it personally. You think Emerald is your favorite of all time? Heart Gold Soul Silver is my favorite game of all time. And then probably Pokemon Legends Arceus. And then, honest to God, probably Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, despite the fact that a lot of people really didn't like the art style of Gen 6. And it's unforgivable what they did to Moorville in that game. Moorville City went from being a cool place to visit to being a shopping center, and I hated it. Everything else in that game was pretty good, though. I don't know why they made that decision. It didn't really make any sense at all to me, but, like, sure. Open world, you think, is what the series needed? It's very fun. It's very refreshing to play. I do think that it's kind of just lacking a lot of, like, content. There's so much just emptiness. It really isn't a full open world. It isn't an alive world, if that makes sense. Like, there is a lot they could add to these games to make them better. I think they're just leaving a lot of ideas on the table, and I think that it's a mistake to do. Open world is the right direction, but it needs some tweaking. Exactly, exactly. Give us better collectibles. Give us, like, collectible outfits, for example, that we can use on our character so that there is a reason to look around the world, right? That's what we actually need, is, like, a reason to explore. Give us, I don't know, give us, like, actually cool things to collect is what I'm trying to say. Just literally just anything cool to collect. Make it so that you can craft the stuff for Pokeballs or whatever, but you have to go exploring to get it. Like, I don't know, like, it's just, it's so tough. Give us the way that you can do, like, apricorns and stuff, but make the searches and stuff. Apricorns very common in Johto, fine. Make them really rare. Make them almost like, you know how Herba Mystica only grow in certain caves? Put apricorns in, like, very, very hard to reach exploration places where there's, like, trainer fights you have to go through to get there of people who are defending them, or, like, really high level wild Pokemon that'll jump out and have a tough fight with you or whatever. I don't know. Or maybe it's just like Legend of Zelda where you've got, like, some, I don't know, man, some, like, enemies that you fight in some capacity. Or a puzzle to solve. Just give me something else to actually want to explore the world, you know? And then if you can make apricorn balls, a lot of people would be really thrilled with that. And, like, have people actually be able to do the minigame to make them themselves as well as another step in it that gives you extra content. I don't know. We need actual roots back. I agree. The open world is fine, but, like, look at how much empty space there is. There's, like, nothing here. Again, it's just... Oh, I thought that was an item. It was a Sawaddle. You want more side quests? Side quests would be good. Only if they gave us good rewards for it. The Perrin side quest was a good step in the right direction, if not a little bit short. You know what I'm saying? And they certainly made you want to talk to Perrin, so... Yeah, but I feel like it's like I say, it's a step in the right direction without being the right thing. You agree on the Perrin quest? Like, the reward for the Perrin quest is sick. The only problem is shiny locking the reward. And again, it's like, it's such a short quest. There's nothing to it. For that level of reward, I would be happy to do like a 6-stage side mission that takes me around, like, doing all sorts of stuff. Much of what people are saying is what made Legends so good. Exactly. Exactly. Legends actually... I think the reward for exploring in Legends was a step in the right direction too, by giving us the souls to collect for Spiritomb, and you only unlock Spiritomb in the overworld after you've collected stuff. I think that locking Pokemon spawns behind side quests, I'd be fine with that. I don't know how you guys would feel about it, but I personally think that would be really interesting. As it's like, I guess with Spiritomb, it does kind of make a bit of sense that you have to collect all the souls, put them in the keystone, and then they start spawning or whatever. But I don't know. I'd be happy for like most Pokemon to have that sort of mission, like some rare ones at least. You know, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being stupid. I just think I would make a really good Pokemon game, chat. I just think I would make a really, really good Pokemon game. Yeah, it'd be fine. A new era for Pokemon would be cool. I agree. I agree. You know what would be cool as DLC as well is if they didn't make a new region, if they sent you to an old one. That would also be DLC that people would enjoy. You know? Even make people start from scratch. Like, put 2 games in 1 game. Make people so that they have to hand their Pokemon in when they fly across until they've got the license for beating the Elite Four, and then they can bring their Paldean Pokemon over to Kalos as well. Like, I think that would also go down really well with another 400 Mon regional decks. It doesn't need to be in 2 parts, but give us like a new story in Kalos as we go through it as well. Makes us know where the timeline is as well for the games. I just think it's like, it's stuff that could be good and isn't. It'd be so cool. I think it's just, there's so many different ways they could do it. I think I would make a very good Pokemon game or DLC. I think I'd do it really well. You liked the hunt for the Spiritomb Wisps. You actually equally enjoyed collecting the daggers. I did not. The daggers didn't feel as rewarding because the end... If after the daggers we had like caves that made sense for the legendaries, like they were actually like in an area where it made like it was like unique to each of them and had a vibe and had their like own like cutscenes to spawn and stuff, like I would have enjoyed it a lot more. But walking up to a door afterwards and then being like, fight time, it kind of sucked. It was rubbish. Like, I'm thinking more like the caves that the Regis spawned in. They were unique. They had their own puzzles to finish unlocking them and stuff. Like, that was so much better than the way the Ruin Pokemon were done. I know that it's turned into complain about Pokemon time, chat. I am sorry about that. I just think they're leaving so much on the table. They're leaving so much on the table. It could just be so much better. They looked cool, but their lore didn't feel interesting or applicable to your character. And that's it. They didn't really give you any reason to be doing what you're doing. Especially once you've done the history class and you've learned about it. It's like, why would your character then go and unlock all these doors? I don't know. It just didn't make sense. I think it was a cool concept, poorly executed, is what it was for me. The PLA Unknown were good. They were so good. That was another way of making the overworld have exploration that was rewarding. 100% agreed. 100% agreed with you. The Ruinous Four should have had an impact on the story. Yeah, because otherwise, what are they? Right? At the end of the day, if there's no impact on the story, they're just Pokemon. I have literally no connection to them. I couldn't tell you their names. I have no idea what they're called. Yeah, I literally couldn't tell you their names. I'm trying to remember one now. Oh my god, I don't remember any of them. I don't remember the goldfish either, and the goldfish was the coolest of the lot. Yeah, I don't remember them. I don't remember any of them. I literally couldn't tell you. If my life depended on it, I would be at risk of death. I would. I literally have no idea what they were called. Live Wo-Chien? Was it called Wo-Chien? Yeah, it's getting better. The DLC did a good job with the legendaries as a small side quest. Yeah. Yeah. I think the fact that they need to take a little bit more time and they've acknowledged that is a good step. And so I'm hoping that like we might get like a spin-off game whilst they work on the next one, but we might end up in a bit of a Pokemon drought. GU is the good one. GU is the good one. Ogerpon's story is great and you love how the characters were involved. Yeah, Ogerpon's story was good. I didn't like the characters that were involved, but the story was good for it. I agree with you there. I do agree. I don't know. It's just, again, it's sad knowing that there is, they can do it. Arven's story was really, really good. They just didn't have the same level of story for all of the other side quests in the main game. Arven's story was great, though. All right, chat. So here's the question. We've had a good day with outbreaks so far, and the outbreaks have gone really well for us. Do we want to say that we re-roll our outbreaks and we go looking for a new outbreak that we can do? Or do we want to head back to Timber first and have a little look for a Timber? I think actually let's go back for Timber. Yeah, let's do it right now. Let's do it right now. We'll re-roll our outbreaks after this and see if we get anything good. They should have had the Ruin Legends help stop the Paradox Mons when they started running above ground or something. No, because the Ruin Legends... And see, this is the problem, right, Mac? Is that you clearly haven't got the Ruin Legends story because you don't necessarily need to get it. But the Ruin Legends are actually, like, evil. They're there to destroy Paldea. That's the whole point of them. So they wouldn't do that. In fact, they would side with the Paradox Pokemon if they were trying to destroy Paldea. So that's kind of like one of those weird things where, like, evidently it's been missed because of the fact that you have to do school in order to find out about them. And I didn't even get all the way to the end of the school. Yeah, that's why they were sealed away, is because they were dangerous and they were meant to be ruining everything. They would not help. They would, in fact, join in. But I can see the opposite to what you're saying being good as well, where they join in with the thingy Pokemon, the Paradox ones, and, like, there's a problem there. I don't know. It's just so close to being a good story, but it's not. Also, they've not really explained the ending of the game, and we might get it in the next DLC, but, like, it's crazy to me that they would leave it locked behind the DLC for people who don't buy it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe unlocks the vaults and you can go in to find them in some towns. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, it would be cool if they had their own insides. Like, they had, like, an internal chamber that you had to go into. I do think that the... I didn't know what I had until it was gone. In brackets, houses having interiors. Like, why did they get rid of that? I have not spent any time in any of the towns because there is no interior to any of the buildings. There was no reason to explore. There was nothing cool about any of the towns because there is no interiors in any of the towns. It just sort of makes it so dull and everything's so repetitive and boring. And it's like, I don't know. Say it louder. I'm just so sad. I reckon I could make the best Pokemon game. I absolutely could, and I know it. I know it. How you doing, Ollie? It's good to see you. I hope your day's going well. Thank you for stopping by. I hope everything's good. All right, chat, listen. We need to get a shiny soon because you can tell I'm starting to lose my brain. It's starting to melt into mush. 6 shinies in the first hour and a half of stream was incredible. No shinies for the next 3 hours feels like a slap in the face. I thought I was going to get 40 shinies today. I was on track for it. I had the timing down. 40 shinies today was what we were on track for. And it's gone. It's out of here. You would play that game for sure. I'm tempted to make a YouTube video wherein I complain about Pokemon, but not really, but just say what my ideas are for it. I've said as well, like, another thing that I really want is, like, an actual reward for exploring. I don't know how long you've been lurking. We've been having the conversation for about 45 minutes. Of, like, clothes, just styles that you can collect by exploring, just like in Legend of Zelda, because that's the reason I wanted to explore in that game, is to find all the cool new armor, right? And I was like, that would fit so well in Pokemon. It would fit so well. It just ain't there. It just ain't there for us. It's a shame. There's so much on the table. Can you tell them to put ability world? Yeah, okay. Abilities are working on the overworld again. I get it. I do think Sandwiches just does that so exactly the same, though, that you don't need it. Like, I do think that Sandwiches aren't for everyone, but, like, it does do the job quite well, to be fair, right? You know what I mean? I feel like I would understand why they wouldn't put the overworld abilities back into it. There's so much history behind the Ruinous 4 and it's never fully explored. Could have done underground temples or something. Exactly. Give us a little puzzle that we have to do. Right, we open all the stakes. Once you've done the stakes, you go to the door, you go inside, there's an antechamber, right? You're in the antechamber, you have a puzzle to solve. It opens up the last door and it's a chamber, and there's, like, the item that the Pokemon is sealed in, right, is there. And there is one last stake that is, like, holding some chains down over a box that has the item in. It's like a glass box, so you can see what it is or something. You pull out the last stake, then there's a cutscene of the Pokemon coming back to life. and then you encounter it and you get the sick ruined Pokemon music as well. Like, surely that would have been a better way to go with it. Surely that would have been the better way to go. Oh my god. The whole gang's here. Look at them. Are they aggressive or are they... They're just curious. Ah, Rockruff doesn't like me. It attacked me from behind. No. Man, I do like Timber quite a lot, to be honest with you. They're ready to build a house. I was thinking it. You need to keep in mind that they need to make the game for 8-year-olds as well. In answer to your very valid point, I will just point you towards the Reggies in Gen 3. Your point is very valid, but I will also argue that the Reggie puzzle in Gen 3 was solvable. I think it doesn't have to be a complicated puzzle. It just has to be a little puzzle to open up the doors. You know what I mean? That's how I would do it. Man. Everything in black 2, white 2 for the medals. The medals are a cool concept as well, to be fair. They're like achievements, and I love achievements. I almost said a very different sentence then, which was very not PG for my stream, which I tend to keep as PG as possible. It was almost a very non-PG sentence. You never finished Gen 3, so you forgot about them? Wow, that's a shame, actually. Gen 3 is probably one of my favorite gens in terms of the amount of time I've put into them. Gen 3. Gen 3 is probably the most. Kind of want this grass sandwich to be over soon because I don't really like having to look in the eyes of the petals that are around. I'm not sure I would see the difference if one of them was lighter than the others instead. Maybe I would. Maybe I should back myself on it. I think I probably would tell the difference. Were we stood like up here when we got our timber earlier? I think this sort of area is where you would want to reset here if you were going to picnic reset, which obviously isn't necessarily the ideal. Those are the same color and I want to double check it. Yeah, those are the same color. We're fine. Shiny timber is noticeable. We saw it earlier, right? Oop, we're on a hill, apparently. We're still on a hill. Oh my god, I hate it here. I do think this area is a little bit clunky in terms of the fact that there's a lot of hills. The kids now have the attention span of a goldfish. If they can't solve it instantly, they'll look up an Austin John guide. Is there anything wrong with that, really? If you can look up a guide, if you know the guides are going to be readily accessible as well. I mean, like, even back in the day, people would still look up guides on how to, like, do their puzzles in Pokemon games. I remember I had, it wasn't even necessarily, my god, I'm putting an age on myself here. I am absolutely putting an age on myself here, but I didn't really have that much access to the internet when I was playing Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. I didn't. It was dial-up connection. My parents were like, get off the internet. We want to use the telephone. And so instead I was having to like, I bought a magazine that had a guidebook attached to it. And it would, especially for gold and silver, for the ice puzzle, in the icy cave, I was like, not their 60s, Ryu, how dare you? I think you've got a very big misunderstanding of when the internet was created as well. If you've just said, the 60s, I think you've completely missed the sort of like, the time window of the internet. Which is also really interesting to me. Man, I think that like, right, here's the thing. I think people who are maybe younger don't realize that the internet is such a recent like introduction because of how quickly technology surrounding it has like progressed. But yeah, the internet is not as like old as you might think it is. Like it's crazy how quickly it's progressed, but like yeah, it's the 90s. The internet was created in the 90s. And being commercially available was like later than that probably. Originally the internet was like an internal thing at CERN, you know, where they have the Large Hadron Collider and stuff. And it was like just for sharing information, scientific information. It was meant to be like easy access for a load of scientific information. I think the guy that made it was from the UK. He was called Tim Berners-Lee. I think all this is correct. My trivia brain just popping right now. I'm like trying to come up with it. I'm ready for the pub quiz. Get me in. Sub me in, coach. I'm ready to go. You didn't really rely on the web until the early 2000s. Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, like I say, especially for Pokemon Gold and Silver, I still have the books. I still have them. They were little printed guidebooks that came with a magazine, and they were like really, really helpful, actually. You really didn't rely on the web. That's crazy. Internet history lesson. I had to learn about the internet as part of I had to learn about the internet as part of my university course, my original one, when I was going to be a computer. Basically, I was doing computer science. I was going to probably look to get into game development, but I ended up backing out of it because it was making me depressed. So instead, I ended up doing a very creative course instead, professional sound and video technology, which was good. Enjoyed it. Much different to computer science. So yeah. There are competing stories for the invention of the internet. The US Department of Defense made DARPANET around the same time CERN was making their network. Fair enough. It's the way that I've always learned it was that it was at CERN first, but that is possibly wrong. I don't know. It's yeah, interesting. Is it just you, or is your voice desynced with the camera? It might be. It gets desynced sometimes. I did have a little crash on stream earlier today. The stream like went down temporarily, so it may be desynced in that moment. Chat, do you think that my voice is desynced from my camera? If it is, I'll try my best to fix it, but I won't put too much time into it because it stresses me out. I do appreciate you pointing that out, though. Thank you, Mima. Probably depends on the country you're in. In the US, will be pro-American. I was gonna say it is very stereotypically American to try and claim the invention of something. I just like stereotypically. I don't think that that's the thing. It looks good to you. Seems synced to me. Looks good. Slightly desynced. It's like 1 or 2 seconds. If it was 1 or 2 seconds, Mac, believe me, you would know. Hang on a second. Let me show you what 1 or 2 seconds of desync looks like. I'm sorry. You're not quite right about that. Okay. Let's make it 1 or 2 seconds of desync. This is 1 or 2 seconds of desync, according to this, if it even worked, which it might not have. But I don't know. I put it up to 2,000 milliseconds. I don't know if it's that's where it's that was 1 or 2 seconds of delay. So trust me, it's not 1 or 2 seconds. It's closer to between 1 and 2 milliseconds. So like, you know, not that deep. It's all right. It's all right. 1 or 2 seconds. Oh man. Yeah. Let me turn on the desync button. Yeah, it's also not that deep. No, I know. I was just joking around. Half a second then, not even that. It's literally down to like a millisecond, or even maybe like, you know, like 1,000th of a second. But yeah. Not what's like a 10,000th of a second, I guess, if it's milliseconds. Anyway, yeah. It's currently at 42 milliseconds of desync, just as like a standard inherent thing of like the hardware, the way that there's like a delay just through the mixing desk and the cable through to OBS. But then after that, it's like getting into F1 terms now. I like Formula 1. I like it when the cars drive in circles, all right? So what? So what? You're going to have a go at me for that, chat? I'm going to reset our outbreaks. I've decided I'm resetting our outbreaks. We've had a lot of good luck with our outbreaks today. We got 2 Spoinks, we got a Timber, we got a Vulpix, we got a Ralts. I think it's time that we move on with our... I keep pressing the wrong button. I think it's time we move on with our outbreaks today, see what we can get. I'm going to hover here in the hope that we get a Feebas, but we'll see. We'll absolutely see what happens. Date and time. Spam it through. Let's see if it changes. It definitely changed. I think, yeah, I was going to say a thing spawned directly on top of me. Surskit outbreak. Ooh, kind of excited about a Toadscruel, though. And Bellsprout as well, and Starly. We've had this Starly outbreak before, but I never went and looked at what it looks like. This might be a good spot for Starly. I'm going to check this first. If you get a Feebas outbreak, I will get a hat and eat it. Well, like... I mean, with the luck that I have, you're lucky that I didn't get it, because like you almost had to eat a hat just there. Apparently that one Starly, stronger than a Miraidon. This area doesn't look great for it. Maybe it's not so bad. It depends if we can... Oh, okay. It seems like it's all the way around here as well. Does anyone else have, like, the thing in this game where it feels like the outbreaks aren't necessarily fully synced up to where it shows them on the map? This isn't too bad. I feel like if we wanted to go for Starly here, we probably could. That's a regular Poliwag. My eyes are too good to say that's not regular. I'm too good at this. Yeah, it does seem to desync a little bit. It's probably only 1 or 2 seconds out of the thing though, to be fair. You fear your looks too good, it's too strong. I mean, from time to time, I'd say it's not like a permanent feature of my you know, I think we're okay. I think it's fine. I'm trying to despawn everything over there to see if this is where we need to be for Starlies to spawn. I think we're just too close to the outbreak. I think if we were stood on top of the hill, it would work a little better. But yeah, I feel like this is not the right place to shiny hunt a Starly. That's my thought process. If we want to be like quick about it, if we want to make sure the spawns are all good, yeah. Easiest way, in my opinion, chat, to spot a shiny Starly is look at its toes. I know it's going to sound a bit weird. You're going to be like, Ryan, look at its toes? Why are you saying that? But like legitimately, like for real though, like legit though. I've never played Metal Gear Solid. No. Is it good? I have no idea. We're going to play my first ever Souls-like at some point soon. We're going to be playing Elden Ring as part of this not a subathon we've got going on. I'm kind of like stressed about it, but inspect the talons. Exactly. They go yellow. It's probably the easiest way to spot it, honestly. So best way for Leafeon was looking at its feet. Yeah, when I saw shiny Leafeon, I didn't know which of the 2 Leafeon I was looking at was shiny. I knew that one of them was a different color. I didn't know which one was the wrong color. It was like it was quite tough for me to tell with that one. It wasn't my favorite shiny hunt ever. I'll tell you that much. Let's go check this Toadstool outbreak. Toadskrull, I should say, because I feel like this is a good shiny, and it's good to get some of the returning ones out the way, seeing as we're doing all 200. So yeah, we'll see. By the way, chat, if you have not yet done so, check out my newest YouTube short. That went up very recently. I think it went up... that's a regular grubbin, but I have to check it. It went up yesterday evening. So if you haven't watched it yet, give it a go. ! YouTube. It's done a lot better than my recent shorts have done. I'm quite happy with it. So, yeah. I feel like I made a bit of a mistake with YouTube and just sort of like... in the like simplest terms possible, got depressed and then stopped uploading things, and I'm trying to recover it, so we'll see what happens. I've actually been talking to an editor about getting some new videos out soon, and there's an idea that I've got that I'm really excited for you guys to see. I think you're gonna love it. It's gonna be really good. It's my favorite idea I've ever had for a YouTube video. Let's put it that way. It's good. I'm excited for it. You were going to say your look is like Fortunes from MGS2, but you want to make sure you understand. Okay, yeah, no, I would not understand, but that's okay. Yeah, my look's pretty good. It's all right. From time to time. Again, it's been like 3 hours since we saw a shiny, so like... It comes in peaks and troughs, like anything else. Oh, man. A Toadskrull outbreak is really cool. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's knock it down. I don't think we've ever had Overworld Toadskrull. I think we've evolved every time that we've had this in the past. You like full happy Ryan from YouTube Shorts? Sorry. Okay, let me let me get my YouTube Shorts voice ready. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I need to get in the zone. We're happy. We're trying to make people want to watch a 60-second video. We're trying to get that one comment that somebody put on my video recently that was like, oh my god, I loved this video so much that I even watched it all the way through to the end. And I was like, my friend, it was 43 seconds. What do you mean you even watched it all the way to the end? How short is your attention span? We're good. We're happy. We want those comments. Day 3 of trying to get the living shiny decks. Today started with a shiny Toadskrull that we got before we even finished the outbreak. There you go. That's what we're looking for. I'm doing those faces as well while I'm recording them. I'm always like, channel my overexcited voice. It's 60 seconds. You gotta get people invested, right? What should we shiny hunt tomorrow? I don't care. I'm not going to hunt what you've suggested, but I want those comments for the algorithm. I'll say it. You listened all the way through? Wow. Wow. Honest to God, it's my favorite comment I've ever got. It's literally my favorite god. Gotta straight his voice to sound super excited. I don't know. I feel like I've got a very flat voice a lot of the time. If you go back and listen to my really old videos, they're like, here's how to catch a shiny in 60 seconds or less. If you go here, it's like, I think my YouTube voice has gotten better, but I think for long form videos, it doesn't need to be quite the same. I think it's chill for that. We'll see though. I haven't really had that much luck with long form videos. Most of my long form videos aren't really like, scripted sort of like narrative style videos, which is what I really want to get into doing. I wish I knew a little bit more how to make those videos good. But the ones I've done so far have, one of them did really well, actually. My first ever YouTube video actually did a lot better than I ever expected. My Pokemon Legends Arceus Shiny Area Quest video was like my biggest flop of a video, if you will. But like, it was me trying something different. So like, you gotta learn. It's all about learning with YouTube. I'm really not 100% sure how it works. And I've not been doing it for long. So like, Item Mackenzie, welcome in. How's your day going? Hope everything's good with you. Comes from a guy with one deaf ear. I mean, fair enough, fair enough. If you saw a toad scroll IRL, you'd be terrified. Yeah, it's like a 6-foot tall mushroom. I feel like it is a little bit spooky. It's got its little hands ready to throw as well. It's like, I think it's a scary looking Pokemon. I'm not gonna lie to you. Now, if I saw a shiny one in real life, I'd be like, yo, let's go. That's kind of cool though. You're not great. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry, I get the music stuck in my head because there's one song in the whole of Kitakami. There is one song. Anyone you ask in Kitakami, like, what's your favorite song? There's like, oh, the song. The one song we have. Yeah, Toedscruel's a scary looking Pokemon. I will give you that. This just gives me the vibes of looking for my shiny Zoroark, though, because all of the Zoroarks were in, like, Toedscruels, so it was really fun. Your anxiety's been off the charts. As somebody who suffers from anxiety, I can relate to that. In fact, quite recently, I had a day when my anxiety was just absolutely insufferable for no reason other than my brain went, have you worried about that yet? And I was like, worried about what? And it was like, exactly. And so I did worry for the rest of the day. So yeah, it's a relatable mood. I'm sorry that that's the case. Hopefully that, you know, being in stream can take your mind off stuff a little bit. Give you a little bit of a distraction. Maybe take away that little pit in your stomach. Also, someone in your neighborhood has 3 life-size animatronic killer clowns from outer space on their porch. It's so menacing. That is menacing. Is that like an all-year-round thing, or is that like a Halloween decorations, or like... If it's all year round, that's interesting. You like the Crystal Pool Area Zero song? Me too, but the Crystal Pool is so laggy that it's like not worth being there very often. I don't know. It's a shame. It's a real shame. 60? You're saying I've knocked out 60? I don't really count to 60. I go until it says there's not many left in the original outbreak is the way that I do my my shiny hunts. It's like pretty much the same thing overall. It just guarantees you've gone past 60. You counted? Cool. Thank you for counting. Yeah, so it means like, you know, this is probably quite a large outbreak. And then I'll wait until it says there's not many left in the original outbreak, and then we'll go from there. Come on, Sammy. Let's get it done. Let's get them all knocked out. Every now and then I go dead northern. Every now and then I go dead northern. Chat. If you are in America, do you know how to do a northern accent? Do you know how to do a northern UK accent? That's my question to you. I want to know. Do you think you could do it? If somebody was like, could you even do just like a UK accent straight up? Would it be like the Love Island one? It's like, I've got a text. Would it be like that? Is that the one you'd go for? I feel like that's the one most people would go for. Am I from Yorkshire? I am not from Yorkshire. No, I'm from the northwest, not northeast. Yorkshire's northeast, right? I actually don't know. My geography in the UK is appalling. I'm better at US geography than I am at UK geography. But no, I'm from the northwest. Like Scottish? I mean, I guess you could try a Scottish accent. You don't pronounce T's. Bottle of water, butter. I wouldn't say that I don't pronounce my T's, but as a general rule of thumb, yeah, a northern accent would drop the T's for sure, for sure. That is a fair thing to say. Man, this one tree is right in the way of where I want to be stood to check all of these Toedscruel. Like, right in the way. Yeah, that's a bit frustrating, but, like, we can get around it. It doesn't really matter too much. You love a Liverpool accent? There's like 3 different types of Scouse accent. You're half Northern. You can get away with the accent sometimes. You can't do accents. Does save your life? That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that does make sense, to be honest. It does make sense. I mean, this hill as well is also a little bit of a menace for doing these resets. At 8 o'clock, you wake up and have fish and rice cake. Wait, what's that? What are you saying? You can do a Cockney accent? Northeast, far northeast. Yeah, every now and then I go a bit northern. I think a lot of the time my accent is like very much hidden. You can't really tell that I'm from the north. When I say the north, you can tell because I don't say the north. I say the north. You know, it's an F at the end of it instead of a TH. That's a very northern thing to do. I would say. But yeah. You lived in Merseyside? Oh, okay. Fair. Yeah, you would know then. I've only ever been to Liverpool once, Mackenzie. And it was for Eurovision. My friend and I went to see the Eurovision semi-final dress rehearsal. It was really good. But yeah, we went to Liverpool for that. And it was the first time I've ever been. And I live, I want to say close enough that I should have probably been more often, to be honest. Path and glass is usually a good way of hearing a northerner. Do you think so? I mean, I don't think a lot of southerners say glass anymore. They wouldn't be like, you know, King of the North, water. Yeah, I feel like I say water instead of water though, which is again more of a northern way of saying water. So you know. This angle lets us look underneath the tree. The video where the British bodybuilder over enunciates the A in rice cake. Okay, I'm not familiar with it, but I might have to look it up sometime to see. I'm unfamiliar. I like it when the toadstools spawn leaning against trees. I just think they're so nonchalant about it. Like, look at that guy over there. Look at it. Look how they're leaning against the tree. That's so fun. It's so fun. Chat, ads in 1 minute, I'm sorry to say. If you don't want ads, go get yourself a snack in a minute when the ads start. By the time you've got yourself a snack, you get back, the ads should be over. Get yourself a drink, whatever. You know, there was a time where I would have been like considering doing like something to like take up the time during ads so that people didn't have to worry about it, like marble races or something. But these days I'm like, I don't run that many ads. You guys can deal with it, right? You guys will be fine. English is your second language, so if you just talk simple English, people see it as snobby, let alone a different accent. Snobby? I guess it depends where you learn your English accents from, if English is your second language, right? I would say like a lot of people... Oh my god, there it is. Oh my god, that is such a cool overworld shiny. Let's go. It's kind of short, no? Is it not kind of small? Like, that's a tiny toad scroll. Let's go. Let's go. What's that? 7 today now? Hell yeah, let's get it. Hey, Sour, how you doing? Good to see you. A little bit. It's kind of small. Kind of small. You've been streaming forever. Yeah, I'm doing 10-hour days at the moment as part of my subathon thing. So yeah, it's a lot. Cause it's 10 tentacles around its prey and sucks out their nutrients. Okay, I don't want to read any more of that. Listen, listen. This is a PG stream. Okay, so accent. Yeah, we'll call it accent. Let's go. You hate that? Yeah, that was something. That was something. All right. North. Yeah, that also would have been a good name for it. Cool. Let's save the game. We got it. We got this shiny. Your Japanese teacher came from Japan and you adopted her accent. That's cool. We'll check the summary. No marks, but again, I never really expect it to have marks because of the fact that we're kind of like, you know. Oh, chat, what number is it? I don't know for the living dex. I don't actually know where we need to put it. Would anyone be able to help me out and tell me? That is a cool shiny. Just saying, like, the neon pink of the bottom of its feet is, like, so cool. And the, like, the white eyes and everything. Like, I don't know. The top bit. Really cool. Causing the prey pain that's very disturbing. Yeah. Psychic damage, as we said earlier today, when we were talking about beefy, veiny clowns or something. What was it that you said earlier today, chat? How did you describe Gerda and Conkeldurr? All pink and purple shinies are cool. I agree. I agree with that. I think this is one of the best shinies from Gen 9, to be honest with you. You don't like octopus. The more they move makes you want to turn into a raisin. Yes, that would get you away from them. Okay, 61, 67, 73, 74, 75. This should be 76. So, there you go. There we go. A nice shiny from that outbreak. Which means, again, we've got more to do now. We can go. Did I update the counter? I did not. We are at 61 today now. We are doing really, really well with today's stream. Okay, cool. Well, good use of an outbreak. We've been outbreak gamers today. I've got to be honest with you. We have been outbreak gaming real hard. Okay. Surskit, maybe? We did have a good spot for Surskit, though. I don't feel like we needed it to be like an outbreak. But seeing as the outbreak is like right here, I just want to see how it looks. As like, can we find anything here? I honestly think that the nighttime hunt for it might be better with the water sandwich. Although maybe it would do the same here with a water sandwich and we could just keep walking up and down. Oh my god, it's spawning inside here? That's fun. I like that. I didn't think Pokemon could spawn in there. Okay, interesting. Yo, thank you so much for the 50 bits. I appreciate that. On to the next. How it goes. I'm done. Honor the next one. Done. That's a bit of... Oh, is that Foo Fighters? Done. Honor the next one. Done. Honor the next. Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. Right? Hey, don't let it go to waste. I love it, but I hate the taste. Wait, keeping me down. Yep. H2Y. I don't know what that abbreviation is. Do I have a living shiny dex? Not in this game. Well, I say not in this game. Yes, I do have one in this game. If I show you the boxes, all boxes, this is my living shiny dex from the base game. All of these boxes are just full of shinies, and now we're in the process of filling up our next one. Got 9 boxes to fill. It's going all right. Going pretty good. Hi to you. That's kind of what I thought it might be. Hello to you, something along those. That's defo Foo Fighters. Yeah, I know. I worked it out as soon as I started like singing it a little bit different. So yeah. It's the song that's not very PG though. Probably wouldn't sing it on stream. I mean, it's fine. It's just the song. Just a song. It's all right. It's all right. Definitely Foo Fighters. I seen the Foo Fighters live a long time ago. They were pretty good, honestly. They were like a really solid live band. Really solid live band. That seems a little bit off topic, Mackenzie. I'm not really sure how to respond, to be honest with you. But yeah, I do have a living shiny dex in the base game. I'm working on a living shiny dex in the DLC, so kind of where we're at right now. I actually don't know what a shiny Gerda looks like, but at this point, I don't really care either. I think I'll probably stumble across it. I think I'm just going to look at its nose and see if it changes color. I'm assuming that would happen. That is random. I'm glad it wasn't just me that thought that. It was a little bit like to one side of the conversation, but that's okay. Again, I'm sorry to say I don't know how to respond though, so we will leave it there. She was from a city south of Tokyo near Toyota. My leg is itchy because of it. That's fair. I guess I'm sorry to hear that. Again, I don't really know how to respond. I just feel like it's a little bit yeah, I'm sorry. I don't really know what to say to you. Are you at the hospital? Wait, no, I don't know if they would need to. I mean, chat, listen. I feel like when it starts to get to a conversation about people's like medical things, I always start to be like, we should move this conversation on. Because on top of anything else, I don't want chat to be WebMD. You know what I'm saying? It gets a little bit like people start just saying the stupidest things. I swear to God. I swear to God. So I'm just like, let's move it on. Yeah. Chat. Did you know, by the way, that if you type Joel with a capital J in Twitch chat, there's like this fish and it just spins. It's so cool. You should check it out. Look at that. How cool is that fish, chat? Like, have you seen that before? Have you seen Joel? For those of you who don't have BTTV, where is it? Oh, there it is. Look. Spinning fish. How cool is that? That's crazy cool. Isn't that good? That's wild. A spinning fish. Now you don't have to imagine it because you saw what it looks like in person. Have you seen the video of the drummer from Red Hot Chili Peppers listening to a Foo Fighters song without a drum track and he starts playing perfectly to it? I've seen lots of drummers doing that sort of thing. I think it's always really interesting to see how a drummer interprets a song without a drum track and then creates a drum track for it. Fun. Really fun. Hello. Oh my goodness, Raimi. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. Just catch the shiny. Wow. All right. You know what? I honestly hadn't thought of that yet, and I'm really glad that you've come up with that, because honestly, I needed the help. I literally just caught one, damn it. How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Raimi, how was your stream today? How was the Ironmon treating you? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Ryan. I shiny hunt Pokemon. Yep. What I do. I'm trying to catch all of them. I've already caught all of them in this game's base game, Pokemon Legends Arceus, and now I'm trying to do it again in this game's first DLC as well. It is quite a challenge. I've caught 7 today, though, which is probably above average, to be honest with you. It's probably been a very above average day. Just catch the shiny. I simply am trying so hard. I am trying so hard to do that. It's been a good day for it, though, today. You've come in on a day where we've had a lot of good shiny luck, so nice to meet you all. Hope everyone's doing well, or re-meet you if you've been here before. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid, chat. If you are from my community and you're not following Raimi, you should do so. And if you want to help out with Raimi's push for that Partner Plus, you should go and subscribe for 3 months in advance. I think that would be cool, right? Because you are very close. Did you get there today? Are you at the point total that you need it now? Because I know there's a lot of people who are really close to it at the moment. So I've 3 months in advance sub to everyone that I know that's close to it, because it's such a huge pay rise, and they deserve it, quite frankly. All of the people I know who are pushing for it deserve it. You hit it. Let's go. That's incredible. Rounds of applause. Congrats. Man, honestly, I'm just I'm so hopeful for everyone to get it. Me, I'm a million miles away. I'm never gonna get there, but everyone I know that can get there, I want them to achieve it. This month's locked in. 2 more to go. Let's go, man. That's so good news. That's such good news. Really happy to hear it. Yeah. Sorry, I've got Foo Fighters stuck in my head now. But it's the Pretender instead. It's the start of it. Keep you in the dark, you know they all pretend. You know, it's just stuck in my head, and I'm I can't get it out of my head. Yeah, the bit where it's just tapping the snare. It's so good, man. It's such a good song. Man, I've not listened to the Foo Fighters in absolute ages. I've got to be honest, not listened to the Foo Fighters in a very, very long time. It's oh, I was turning my fan on, by the way, chat, if you're wondering why I was just disappearing for a second. Stop it low. Wait, what's that? You reckon the song and Learn to Fly are 2 of your favorites by them? That's fair. So I don't know what sort of music, chat, is that the sort of music you guys like? What's your music genre? I don't know what genre of music is the one that I listen to the most. But what I will say is that there was a club I used to go to when I was going clubbing a lot, when I was I don't know, I guess when I was freshly 18 and able to go to clubs, and it used to play all of that sort of music, and it was good. It was such a cool club to go to, man. I know the genres you like. It's basically just the genres that I listen to, Emmy. I'm aware. Rock, heavy metal, then the odd bit of bops from other genres. I'd say that in recent times I've been closer towards indie vibes personally, but yeah. You missed the message. The outbreak is low. Oh, thank you for the warning. I did miss the message. I appreciate that. Well, if the outbreak's low, then we've got to start doing a little bit of actual shiny hunting now. So the way we're going to do it is we're going to just walk in a little circle, see what we can spawn, and then go from there. That's how we're going to do it. I keep hearing people coming in and out of the room behind me, and it's very disconcerting. I don't know who's coming in and out of the room, but I can hear it happening, and it's very much what's going on? What's going on? It throws me right off. It does. That was you. Oh, okay. As long as it was somebody I know, that's all right then. I don't mind. I don't mind that. It was me, smile. That's one of my favorite Twitch chat things, where I'm who was that? And everyone's it was me, smile. You know, my Twitch chat doesn't act like giant Twitch chats. Do you know what I'm saying when I say that? There's the giant Twitch chat mentality of I don't know. There's like the same copy pastas and stuff, and like the way to respond to messages and everything. You needed to get something. How you doing, Jay Hollow? It's good to see you. Hope everything's good today. You like different genres? Big fan of a bit of Indian rock. Fair enough, fair enough. I feel like, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at the moment. I'm listening to a lot of Phoebe Bridgers and a lot of Wombats. They're the two like things I'm listening to a lot at the moment. I don't know why. It's just kind of how it be sometimes. I just get artists that I end up listening to more than other artists. So yeah, that's how it's going. That's how it's going. Oh my god, Raimi sit. You love Phoebe Bridgers? Oh, the Wombats, haven't listened to them in ages. There you go, look at that. I like that chat has some of the same stuff as me. You hate that too, where chat just spam the same emo over and over? I love it. I love it when it makes sense to. My chat doesn't really know how to be a meme chat, but like when it makes sense to spam, it's fun. But only when it makes sense. I don't know where to stand for this Bellsprout outbreak, you know, and do some picnic resets. The problem with standing here is that you can't really see them very well. So it's like, it's kind of hard. Like this one here, I'm like, is it shiny? I've literally no idea. I can kind of see its leaves. I feel like maybe we would spot it if it was shiny, but like, would we? Why is there a Vullaby here? You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even know Vullaby could spawn in this area. Wombats? Yeah, the Wombats. It's a band. Look them up. Yeah, I will give you that, Zammer. I will give you that. One of your worst fears is a girl cringing at your current music taste. That's your worst fear? Why is that your worst fear? I mean, like, listen, if the person doesn't like your music taste, that's like fine, but I don't think it's something to cringe at with somebody not liking your music taste. At the end of the day, everyone has like different tastes in music, and I think that to like cringe at somebody else's taste in music is in itself a cringe activity. Like, I don't know whether you guys would agree with me on this, chat, but like I'm a firm believer that like people can like the music they like. Again, I understand why you would potentially feel embarrassed depending on what point of your life you're in, but like realistically for me, if I said to somebody, oh, this is the music I listen to, and they were like, oh, that's cringe, I'd be like, no, you're cringe, and I'd just stop talking to them. I don't know, man. It's chill, in it, but like I guess I approach things very differently. I'm like I'm not like other people. I'm cool and quirky, and I don't care what music people listen to. I'm not cool and quirky. That was a joke. That was the meme. The meme is that I'm not. Right? It's cringe to cringe. Yeah, exactly. Your wife is a Swiftie and you listen to metalcore. Exactly. People can have different tastes in music. And also, just as a side note to that message, have you heard any of the like Pop Goes Punk Taylor Swift covers? They're pretty fun. They're like genuinely pretty fun. Blank space in like punk. Pretty sick. It's pretty sick. It's a bit silly, but I like it. Blank space, there you go. You know it, you know it. Same thought process. Nice to meet you where you been. I could show you incredible things. I don't sing well, but I like to sing, so I do apologize to anyone who has to sit through it when I sing. Chat, will I miss Shiny Lampin? If you're not paying attention, I think in this game it could be missable. Do you know what to check for it? I think it's missable if you're not paying attention, is what I would say. So just give it a good check. Just make sure you're doing a good proper check of it. You should be okay. Should be fine. I would like to get a shiny Bellsprout from this outbreak. It would be very nice. Just because I want to see Victory Bell. I think Victory Bell looks cool in this game. Your music taste is all over the place, so is mine. You and your fiance got completely different tastes. It's fun to make fun of each other for liking what we like in a fun way, yeah. If you judge anyone's music taste, you're simply cringe. As a second thing for you to check to confirm the Bellsprout, look at its lips too. I don't think you'll miss it. The leaves are a very obvious different color. They look like they're dying. Anyone who thinks your interests are cringe is not someone you want to date. That's also a fair thing to say. Just because you don't like NSYNC doesn't mean you have to trash on somebody else for loving NSYNC. That's fair. As an example, it's a fine example. I don't know why NSYNC was the example, but like, you know what? It is a fair example. It applies to any artist, not just NSYNC, but it is a solid example. It's a solid example. I'm so scared of missing a shiny because of the other day's bad luck where we missed a shiny. I'm so scared of it. I'm genuinely so scared. I just don't want to miss one. I don't sing well, but I like to sing. And I can show you incredible things. It did seem like it would fit to the song. NSYNC songs are often songs you play on the drums when you have a stressful day. That's an interesting one. What's my go-to song that I play? So there are like 2 songs that are like my go-tos if I'm like... Thought that looked shiny for a second, but it absolutely isn't, but I will also knock it out. So yeah, there's like a couple of songs I go to. So if I'm playing guitar, my go-to song is Time of Your Life by Green Day, just because it's quite easy to play, but sounds a little bit complex, but is also like fun, keeps my brain occupied because I'm not very good at guitar. So like, that's a fun one to play. Time of Your Life by Green Day. And if I'm playing bass instead of guitar, because oftentimes bass is the instrument I prefer to play, I'm better at bass, I will either play Still Into You by Paramore, because it has like a really fun bass fill in the chorus, or I'll play Sassafras Roots by Green Day, because that's also fun. Anybody unable to accept and respect other people liking different things to them is likely lacking in empathy too, and that's not somebody you'd associate with. That's absolutely fair. I can understand that for sure. Like, you know, I think that that's a super fair thing to say. Good song. Thank you. Nice choice. Thank you. I got my first shiny while watching the stream. Let's go. Nosepass is a good shiny as well. Don't evolve it. If you had bass, you'd want to learn Muse. Which song? I can play a lot of Muse songs, to be fair, on bass. Time Is Running Out is pretty good on bass. It's fun to play. The that's pretty fun. Hysteria is like the one that everyone's like, oh, can you play it? And yes, I can. I can play Hysteria. The problem with Hysteria is I don't find it necessarily fun to play because it's not a turn your brain off and play it for me. I'm not good enough at bass to be able to just go, I can play Hysteria now. Yeah, just as an example. But yeah, it's like, it's not a turn my brain off and play it thing. It's like, it's a little too quick for that. So it's a bit too much for me. But yeah, Hysteria is always fun to play as well. Time Is Running Out is the first one you'd want to learn. It's honestly not that bad. If you've got like any experience with like playing guitar and stuff, like I think you'll probably find Time Is Running Out pretty easy to like pick up over a few like sessions of trying to learn it. If not just like the 1 or 2. I don't know what like level of guitar you guys are like at. Do you know what I mean? But it's a fun song to play and it's not the hardest to learn. So that's always quite nice, you know? Our time is running out. Our time is running out. What's below 0? What, sorry? Oh, do you know what is fun to play that's a Muse song? What's the one that goes... Is it called Hyper Music? Hyper Music is so fun to play. That's a song that I'll just turn my brain off and play. Dun 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 dun. You know what I mean? No, just me. I'm sorry that I keep just making bass sounds. I do feel a little bit stupid, but as soon as we start talking about music, I'm just like, I'm gone. I'm so ready to talk about music all the time. Love it. Love playing it, love listening to it. You don't recall Hyper Music? Listen to it. The bass line's funky. It's good. Louder! Let me go get my guitar and I'll simply play it for you. Psycho's good if you want one that's got the big chunky bass riff. Chuggy bass riff. Like, okay, I see what you're saying. I could see what you're saying. Level 42 songs would be so fun to learn on bass. Level 42? What is that? Hysteria. Yeah. It's from Origin. Oh, okay. Yeah. If you're not familiar with the album or whatever, yeah, it makes sense. You wouldn't necessarily know the song. My plug-in baby crucifies my enemies, and I'm tired of living. Whoa. That song, I know Plug-in Baby because of Guitar Hero 5. I think it was on Guitar Hero 5, chat. Am I correct about that? That was a cool song to like learn. I learned how to play it on guitar and bass at one point because I went through a phase of wanting to be like one of those music YouTubers that plays all the different parts of a song and like just records yourself playing it. I never got into it. I never actually did it. But I definitely did do a bit where, do you know how like over lockdown, everyone watched Inside, the Bo Burnham thing? Everybody watched it and everyone was like super big on it. During lockdown, I liked Inside. I liked the harmonies on one of the songs. So I sat down and tried to record all the harmonies for it. It's a little bit embarrassing, but I had fun with it. And I think that ultimately that's all that really needs to be said is if you're having fun, and that's all that matters, right? Man, I really can't tell if half of these are shiny from far away. The way that the leaves aren't always at an angle where you can see the color of them makes it really difficult. I might have a look at the shiny just to refresh my memory. Who cares if you're having fun? Exactly, exactly. And that's all that there is to it. Have a listen. A guy called Mark King, incredible bass player. They're from the 80s. I might have to have a look at some point for sure. Lighting doesn't help is so true. Where is Bellsprout? Is it early in the decks? I figured it might be. Okay, does the head of the Bellsprout change color? It's paler. No, it's not. It's the same. Okay, so yeah, we're looking at the... Yeah, it's just the leaves, isn't it, really? It's just the leaves is the best way to tell. The leaves is the best way to tell. Also, can we just really quickly talk about this? Why did they have to put so much texture on Weeping Bell's mouth? Like, how uncomfortable does that texture make you feel? Why did they have to do that? Like, whose idea was that? Sengel, don't say that. Sengel, come on. Sengel, no, Sengel. Chat, did you know if you type Joel? Did you know if you type Joel, it just puts a spinning fish in the chat? Oh my god, Sengel. Oh no. Oh my god. Look how quickly chat wanted to type Joel as well. That's so funny. Oh my god. Oh, the lighting at night definitely ain't gonna help, is it? Yeah, so there you go. That's why we don't like Bellsprout in this game. The texture on its mouth is a bit weird. A little bit much for me personally to deal with. I'm not the biggest fan of it. Why would you say something so brave yet so controversial? The lips are very fleshy. Another horrible sentence. They hated him because he spoke the truth. You're so sorry. No, it was funny, which is why I said Joel instead of timeout. It was very, very funny. You're all good, my friend. You are all good. It was funny. Just a little bit. Don't make us think about that. Oh my god. Crazy, crazy things to say. You ever just say things? You ever just say something? Why are you booing me right now? I was saying boo earns. You just got a shiny Spidops. Congratulations, Darganon. Pokemon should not have lips, period. I don't necessarily agree with the sentence. I don't necessarily agree with the sentence. I'm not really a huge fan of this outbreak. I've got to be honest with you about it, chat. I don't think it's the best outbreak we've ever had. It's fine. It's not good. But it's also not good. Do you know what I'm saying? As much as it's not good, it's also not good. Away for a few minutes and I got a shiny. I got a shiny a while ago. Quite a while ago, actually. It's got to be at least half an hour, right, chat? Imagine if we got a shiny at that point. What a name. Yeah, it would not have had that name. It would not have had that exact name. I think the nighttime might be making this a little bit easier. I might have been wrong. The green and yellow look maybe a bit more different at night. I'm happy with this. Sunset is absolutely the worst. Yeah. No Murmur Wand. No, stop. Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god, stop ruining the Pokemon games. You don't have to do this. Come on, be chill, be cool. I think there's Pokemon spawning in the lake still, which is why this is actually so, like, awkward of an outbreak. I think it's just too close to the lake to be a good one. Make it stop. I know. You're loving this. I'm not. Yeah, no, Michael, come on. No, stop it. Oh, you guys are crazy. You wilding right now. You're absolutely wilding out. This is insane. This unhinged behavior to make us all have to put up with this. All right, you know what? I've decided I don't really like this location for Bellsprout, and I would maybe rather wait for a different one. So I think that I'm not necessarily going to look for only Bellsprout. I think what we could do to make this Bellsprout hunt a little bit more fun is we go to here and we make ourselves a sandwich and we look for Surskit at the same time. We make a water sandwich and we go backwards and forwards between the top and bottom of this little stretch of land and we do both at the same time. How does that sound? Chat, though, what I will do is I'm going to leave you here for a second while I go and get a drink. I won't be very long at all. I'll be 1 second, okay? Hello? Hello, chat. Sorry, 1 sec. I am back. I always forget to run ads while I'm not actually at my computer. Do you know what I mean? I should probably run ads more, like, sensibly. Oh, I'm not trying to pack up. I'm going to make a water sandwich. That's what I was going to do. Right. Water, as far as I remember it, was 6 rice. Right? Bear with me. Bear with me. 6 rice. 1 olive oil. And 3 curry powder. I think. Hyper music, you remember it now? It's pretty good. Happy Licky Tongue's not in the game with the texture. Oh god, could you imagine Licky Tongue's textures in this game? No, having none of that. Having absolutely none of it. I make the best sandwiches in the business. I bet you didn't know you could fit 4 pieces of rice on 1 line of bread. Perfect. Yeah, no, none of that. Ryan went out for the moo moo milk and never came back. I got a Fanta. I got a Fanta Zero. It's very cold though, so I can't really drink it yet. I hate it. You think you saw Licky Tongue in the trailer? Oh, I'm excited to see what it looks like. Do you know what I'm most excited for is a Alolan Exeggutor. That's the thing I'm most excited for. I think it's going to be good. I am going to have a drink. I do like Fanta. Fanta's good. What was the last shiny you got? I missed it. We got Toadscroll. We got a Toadscroll from an Outbreak. Okay, so Outbreaks, we check the Bellsprout, right? We didn't see a shiny Bellsprout. So we now get, from the edge of the Outbreak, Surskits. And this is going to be a really fun shiny hunt because we're going to get to mix both of the shinies together as a hunt, right? How this is going to work. So we're going to start seeing lots of Surskit. We need 2 of them. One of them is a returning Pokemon to the Dex, which is Surskit, and one of them is a new Pokemon to the Dex, which is Bellsprout, so it's also a nice split on that as well. Gonna knock out that Arbok in the hope it stops spawning, because it's not going to be shiny. You prefer Crush over Fanta, but it's still good. I'm not really familiar with Crush. Rice sandwich, exactly. I'm glad you're familiar with what good food is. A fellow foodie, I see. A rice sandwich is genuinely, like, probably one of the more acceptable sandwiches to me in this game. Like, so many of the sandwiches are really, really bad. If you were like, you have to eat one of these sandwiches, I would go with the rice instead of that weird tofu monstrosity. Do you know what I mean? Where it's just like gigantic blocks of uncooked tofu. I would honestly rather the rice sandwich. I don't know how you guys would feel about that, but yeah, that's kind of my approach to it. I'd much rather that. much rather that. Ah, yes, square tofu. Yeah, just a big block of tofu. You're not bothering hunting anytime. You already got in the mainland. You're just doing Kitakami Pokemon at the end of the day. You just want to have a full Pokedex in home. You don't need multiple shiny Starly. That's fair. I think in terms of the fact that I do this for like YouTube and stuff, I want as much content as possible out of it. And so like recatching a lot of these Pokemon that I already have is like genuinely something that I find very fun. So like, you know, I feel like it works well for me. I understand why other people wouldn't want to recatch a load of Pokemon they already have though. And even other shiny hunters, even other streaming shiny hunter streamers, I understand why they wouldn't want to do it as well. I think my whole shtick now is I'm the living shiny dex guy, and I don't know how it ended up this way. I didn't know that this would be how I would end up being, but like, I think that is me. I am now the living shiny dex guy. I've had several people come in from YouTube to Twitch going, hey, you're the living shiny dex guy. And I'm like, okay, that's what I've become. That's what my content is. I do want to have other content. And again, we have some in the works, chat. We've got some interesting stuff coming up over this next... we might this week try and start filming a video. We'll see what happens as we go. Keep in mind that it's going to be a learning curve. So it might just be like we film something and it's really, really bad. But we're going to try. We're going to try while streaming, which I find very difficult to do. I've never really done this before, so it's going to be interesting. Chat, have a look at ! Tipathon. Have a look at the goals that we have met but not yet started. They're highlighted in yellow on the second page of the document. Have a little look at that and tell me what you think you would like to see first as one of the goals. It can't be Elden Ring. It's got to be Pokemon related. That's the important thing. If there's any of those Pokemon ones, then check that. Oh, and Nath is right. We do still have our merch. It is still 25% off at checkout until the end of the subathon. And then when the subathon is over, I think we'll probably archive the Get Globbed shirt. This is going to be a subathon only shirt for now. We might bring it back in the future, but I think we'll archive it at the end. Just for the time being. So yeah, if you want one, get one. If not, then don't. I'm not your dad. Do what you want to do. You know, don't let me tell you how to spend your money. Of course, if you want one, then that supports me and the channel as well. So yeah. Yo, you got merch? Yeah, we got t-shirts. I think they're $15 at the moment, which is like, you know, in my opinion, like relatively good price for merch. I did it as best I could. I made them like about as cheap as they are. About as cheap as they are able to be with the discount. So yeah, I hope you enjoy it if you get one. I know that there are people who have the shirt, so it's cool, it's fun. Oh my god, I think the shirt is very silly. I think it's a very silly shirt, but that's why I like it. I think it's good fun. Oh, the Lombre is not the most recent shiny. It is not fully up to date. The most recent shiny is actually Toadscruel. I think somebody clipped it. I can't remember. Hard to say, really. Hard to say. Man, I've got like a spot on the very bottom of my nostril. It's the worst place for a spot. It is so itchy, but also painful at the same time. I wish it wasn't there. It's very, very irritating to have a spot on your nose. Because not only that, but if you have to scratch your nose, it's like, I just don't want to have people think I'm like picking at my nose. I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? That's not ideal. That's not ideal at all. That's not what I'm doing. Does anyone have the clip? It's a good question. It happened about 5 hours into stream. So about 40 minutes ago since the last shiny. So if anyone doesn't have the clip but wants to get it, they can go back and get it if they want to. If you see us not in the forest anymore, you've gone too far. Your throat? What's wrong, Zama? Your fan hit the back of your neck and you thought somebody blew on the back of your neck. Right, okay. So recently I've been watching some ghost hunting videos. I've been watching Watcher. I don't know if you guys are familiar with it. It's Ryan and Shane. Is it Ryan Bagara and Shane Medea? Is that their names? But yeah, so they've been like going to like haunted places and doing like investigations and like they've been like trying to like get on camera evidence of ghosts and stuff, and it's really interesting seeing how they like do stuff. It's really cool. It's very spooky, but also like they don't take it like 100% seriously, so it's still not so scary that I can't watch it, and it's actually just kind of fun. But I've been watching it and being like, it would be so funny. It would be so funny to send some Twitch streamers to like a haunted like location and like have them do these things. It would be so funny. They're funny lads. They're really good. In the United Kingdom, CITV has been removed. What? Why? Yeah, it feels chalky or something. Grainy. Ooh, that doesn't sound very nice. Yo, I hope your throat feels better soon, Zam. I hope it's like nothing too serious. I hope it's just like you've got like a bit of a cold coming on or something, rather than it be like, I don't know, like COVID, for example, you know? Yeah, no, I hope you're okay. I hope the horrible feeling in your throat passes soon. Yeah, they are funny lads. I will say that. I do very, very much enjoy their videos. The most recent one was a little bit underwhelming. They didn't really get anything that was even close to evidence, which usually they've got something that's like, ooh, that's cool. But like me and my friends are always like, nope, we're disproving this with this. So yeah. Like two streamers who don't believe in ghosts. No, one who does and one who doesn't is the best way to do it. One who does and one who doesn't. I think it'd be really fun. I think it'd be really, really fun. But that's just me. I don't know. It's basically the format that already exists. So you'd have to come up with a different way to do it, to put your own spin on it. I mean, I guess like ghost hunting YouTube channels exist, and they exist in a very specific format already anyway. But yeah, I think the whole concept of like sending a couple of streamers would be really fun. Day hasn't been all bad. You just got offered a promotion? That's sick, man. Congratulations. Let's go. Can we get some claps for Scopio? Are you going to take the promotion? Because, like, just being offered the promotion doesn't mean you necessarily want it, right? It's like, you know, because some people might be like, oh, this isn't what I want to do. I don't want to take that promotion. I don't want to move up in a thing that I don't want to stay in permanently. But, hey, yo, congrats. That's cool. Because I think the thing that you do is very cool. So getting a promotion in it is very, very cool. So, like, hell yeah, man. Let's go. That's awesome news. What we like to see. What we like to see. Yo, look at all the congrats in chat. I like it when Twitch chat comes together to, like, be nice. Far too often, Twitch chat comes together to be mean. It's very nice when Twitch chat comes together in a nice way. Do you know what I'm saying? And obviously, this community doesn't really come together to be mean. They're all very nice. But yeah. A ton more responsibility that I don't know if I'm ready for, but I think I'll take it. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, there's only one way to learn how to deal with all that level of responsibility, and that's to have the responsibility, right? You know what I mean? That's the only way to get used to that level of responsibility. I think that... I mean, yeah, I don't really have much more to say than that. It's you've got to learn somehow, right? You've got to learn somehow. Take it and run with it, my guy. Let's go, let's go. Scopio is the keeping mean stuff out of here. Is the one, sorry, keeping mean stuff out of here. That is true. That is true. Scopio is indeed a mod. Scopio does do modding from time to time, even if it's not a lot of modding. From time to time, you will see Scopio wielding the sword. Not a lot, but sometimes. So I missed the Surskit, but now you're just tricked by lighting. I'm trying to be very careful with Surskit because I know the lighting's a little bit goofy sometimes. I think we're doing okay with it so far, though. I think we're doing okay with it so far. It's more than most other mods. It is. That is true. Oh, man. Talking about that does remind me of something that happened recently. Yeah, my mods don't really do the hugest amount of modding. I don't know. Is there any other streamers in chat right now? Hands up if you're a streamer. Do you have a thing where, like, your mods just, once you mod people, they never show up in stream again? Or is that literally just me? The second I mod someone. Yo, thank you so much for the 196 and making me go, because I was so scared. It was such a loud noise. Thank you for the 196, Noctune. I appreciate it. I over-exaggerated it the second time, but that's exactly what I did. I felt myself do it, and then I got instantly embarrassed. I was laughing. I was like, what was that noise? And then I was laughing again. Like the dog in Up, where it's like, oh yeah, my master made this squirrel. My master made this collar. That's how it is. That's exactly what just happened. Yeah. Oh man. Feeling made a fool of in Twitch chat right now. You're a mod for a streamer, but you've never asked to be mod. So you never got asked to be mod. You have never moderated there. I'm so confused. Okay, Red Hat Appleton. Would have been cool to get a Green Hat Appleton. You know, alas, it was not the case. Is Spinarak a poison type? Is Spinarak a poison type? Is it bug poison? Yes. Does that mean we could, like, isolate it really effectively before the bus stop by using a poison sandwich? What else is poison over there? You've got Cutie Fly, which is bug fairy. You've got Poochiana, which is dark. You've got Wooper, which is water ground. I think you've got Yanma, which is bug flying. I think we might go for Spinarak during the daytime. As soon as this sandwich is over, I might try and get myself a Spinarak, evolve it into Ariados. Wooper, what about it? You could go for Spinarak. That's what I'm thinking. I kind of want to. Spinarak's a great shiny. I'm kind of thinking maybe... I've not seen an Ariados yet. So, like, it would be cool to see an Ariados as well. Did you say Ariados or Ariados? I say Ariados for some reason. I think it's probably because of Zapdos. Because it's like Uno, Dos, Tres, right? So, like, I think that's probably the reason my brain goes Ariados instead of Ariados. Gyarados as well. Actually, you know what? Why are there so many Pokemon in Gen 1 and 2 that end with Dos? It's 3 off the top of my head, but that's still a lot. If I had a penny for every time a Pokemon ended in Dos, I would have 3 pennies. And that's that. You know what? I wouldn't say no to it. I wouldn't say no to 3 pennies for free, completely for free. I could hunt Tynamo, and you can get banned from chat for suggesting it. How does that sound? I feel like both of those options are pretty good. I'll go with the one that takes less hassle for me. You're banned. I'm joking. I'm joking. No, you're fine. You're fine. But like, I don't want to do that. You feel like there's a Gen 8 or 9 Pokemon that ends in Dos? There's probably more. Rampardos, Cranidos. That's 2 more. 5 pennies. Is there any more? Actually, now that I think about it, there is a lot. Multiple Dodrios? No. Not quite. Dodriodos? Not quite. Not quite. We're close, though. Close. Dos equals 2. I believe so. Dynamo's gonna be a special raid to make it way harder. I just don't want to hunt Tynamo again. I feel like we already went through this pain once. Why do I have to go through it twice? I feel like Nintendo did this on purpose. Just to spite me and only me. They didn't think about anybody else. It's just to have a go at me. Yo, Nate!
Looks like I missed one. Oops.
Yo, thank you so much for the 100. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's incredibly kind of you. Yeah, I mean, listen, there's a few people out there who've been trying to, like, match shinies with bits. And I swear to God, I'm so sorry. I have bankrupted so many people recently. I'm really, really sorry. 3 for each Dosmon you know. I actually knew 5. Thank you very much. So, joke's on you. Thank you for the 3 bits. But I'm smarter than you, so... Tornadus. It's Tornadus, right? Does it end in Dos? I thought it ended in us. Yeah, let me rename them for you. Zapdos, Ariados, Gyarados, Cranidos, Rampardos. There you go. That was the 5 that I actually knew. Also, Charmandados, Charmeleondos, Charizardos, Bulbasaurdos, Ivysaurdos. I actually know over 1,000 Pokemon that end in dos. True story. Source, dude, just trust me. Don't check the facts. True story, for sure. Yeah, so true. Chat's naming a lot of them right now for me as well, so yeah. Heracross as well, that's one, right? you guys are so silly. You guys are genuinely so stupid. I love that. Everyone just like typing dose at the end of a Pokemon. It's just like, yeah, I love Twitch chat. You guys are great. It's so stupid, but it's so funny at the same time. You started this, man. Yeah, I did start this. I can't lie to you. I absolutely did start this. I started it, but I also thought that my jokes would have been the end of it, and then you guys just kept going, and I was like, do you know what? I respect it. It's good humor. It's good humor. Mima's fed up of you, chat. Mima says, my god, stop writing dose at the end of every Pokemon. I'm done. Move on. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Mima has spoken. It's over now. You're not allowed anymore. You're not allowed. It's over. You had a good thing, but you spoiled it. You went too far. Actually, Cool Gamer made the best joke. Cool Gamer made the best joke just in time, just before everyone else had him to stop. Porygon 2 is actually by far the best joke of the whole thing. I'm sorry, chat. You've missed out. Porygon 2 was the best joke. That's really good. Big brain joke? Exactly. Smarter than your average Twitch chat. All right, yeah, the joke wasn't funny to start with, though, chat. The whole thing of just writing dose at the end of something, so I am now going to ask you to stop making the joke. It was never funny, and it's getting less funny the more it continues. It's like... Oh my god. Oh my god. You wanted to do that and you're done? Yeah, Porygon 2 was the best one. Porygon 2 was the best joke. Everything else was like, it's over now. Not funny, chat. Yeah, chat, you're getting -2s from me right now. Not a +2 for a good joke. You're getting -2s. What are we copiuming? Are we copiuming that I'm going to get the shiny right now? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There was no shiny at all. There was no Pokemon at all. -500 because no shinies? You don't really understand how it works, and that's okay. It's either +2 or -2. There is no other options. You either put +2 if you like the joke, or -2 if you don't. That's the way that it works. There is no other options here. You'll see yourself out? Wait, why? What happened? This whole operation was your idea? Yeah, and I'm ending it. It's over, chat. It's over. Let it go. It's over. It's done. You killed the joke. It's over. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Don't try it. I do like the theory of like Obi-Wan was so well prepped for that situation because of the whole situation with Darth Maul. It's like the exact same thing of somebody jumping over him, right? So like he knew how he jumped over Darth Maul, and that's how he was like, oh, this, I've thought about it. This is how I would have countered that situation, how I could have ended up dead, sort of thing. And so like he then therefore knows exactly what's going to happen when Anakin tries it. And so he's like, no, don't try it. I know what I'm doing, sort of thing. I like that theory. I think that's kind of cool. It's not even necessarily a theory so much of a that could just be how that happens. Like that just has some like logic to it, you know? Cuts off Anakin's legs. I have the high ground. Nice. Anakin would hate the Asado Desert. Hate any desert, to be fair. What are you saying? Sorry, Asteroid. Are you continuing the thing that I asked everyone to stop doing? Is that what that was? Maybe go for Spinnerack after this because it'd be a nice easy hunt after trying Bellsprout and Surskit that are a bit tougher. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, yeah. I think a nice poison sandwich, which are really easy to make as well. I think it's just noodles. A poison sandwich before the bus stop in the daytime. Nice and easy, hopefully looking for Spinnerack. I swear you look just like Obi-Wan. Thank you for the compliment. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you to say. You're wrong, but I'm going to accept the compliment and I'm going to let it inflate my ego a little bit. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll take it. Hey, chat, it's getting a little bit darker at the moment. So what I want to do real quick is just try and fix my lighting ever so slightly like this. It should make the lighting a little bit better. It might lag a little bit for a second, but then it should go back to normal whilst it works out where the lighting level is, you know? Many people have said this. Many people have said that. It's, you know, I don't know whether it's just that I'm a little bit ginger and have long hair. I think that's pretty much all there is to it because I don't look a thing like Ewan McGregor. But, you know, at the same time, I'm not upset that people compliment me like that. So I'm not going to complain too much. You know? Not too bad. It's not too bad. Obi-Wan was taken. It's a nice comparison. It is a very kind comparison for people to make. Easiest cosplay ever. So true. Can somebody please time out Asteroid for 10 minutes? Thank you. They got a warning. 10 minutes, please. Not 10 seconds. Give them a long one. They got a warning very, very clearly, and then they just ignored it. I don't like it when people don't listen to me when I'm asking for things. You're more handsome. All right, all right. What do you want, chat? What is it you want? You're lying to me, so clearly you want something. Tell everyone your name is Ben because Obi-Wan was taken. You're so stupid. Everyone's so stupid. Scopio is the new Emmy. I think it's so funny that Emmy gets associated with timing people out. Emmy's mod job is just timing people out. We want Tynamo, and you're not getting Tynamo today. I've got to be in the right headspace to shiny hunt Tynamo, and I really can't be bothered with it. So, yeah, you won't be getting it today. You won't be getting it today. Extremely solid joke. It was a pretty solid joke. I wouldn't say extremely solid. So never. No, we have to do it at some point, but I also have to prepare for it, right? So it's like, I can't just like go straight for it. I have to like prepare myself to be there all day and then like sort it out, you know? You're ginger but never get compared to Obi-Wan. Do you have the same hairstyle and a bit of a beard as well? Do you incept the idea that you look like Obi-Wan to people as well? When people say hi in chat, you go, hello there. Just like not even any other reference. You just go, hello there. Do you do that? I do that sometimes just to incept it. You know. People might go, huh, wait a minute. A little bit Obi-Wan, isn't it? A little bit, just a small amount. I'm happy with it. If anyone says that they think I look like Obi-Wan, I will take it. You're shit posted, you're a woman. I mean, listen, it's fine either way. I mean, you could still have like the Obi-Wan hair. Everyone could have the Obi-Wan hair if they want. You've never seen Star Wars? I mean, I really like Star Wars as a franchise. I feel like the more recent films were a little bit underwhelming comparatively to the older ones, but like, I still really like the franchise as a whole. I think it's worth watching, but I wouldn't go into it expecting it to be your favorite thing ever, because a lot of people like to oversell franchises they really like. For me, I like to undersell them. I'm going to be like, you know, don't go into it being like, this is going to be the best thing I've ever seen. You might enjoy it. You might also really not like it. It's definitely not a thing that's for everyone. So, you know, just keep that in mind. Go in with an open mind and maybe you'll enjoy it. Da 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 Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, you know that I'm going crazy when I start singing the music. Chat, gonna turn off my fan. Last time I did this, my whole PC. Second. Are we good? We're good. We're okay. Let's go. Star Wars is okay, but it's not the best thing to have ever been written, but it's fun. I think the early ones were really, really good for the time they were in, right, as well? So you got to, like, also apply that sort of, like, lens over it, as it's, like, this sort of experience of, like, the space and, like, the Jedi and all this. It was brand new, never done before. Like, at this point, there's so much Star Wars content that it isn't new and it isn't different and cool. But, like, at the time, it was, like, super different for it, right? You know what I mean? At the time, it was, like, super, super different. Do you ever have to give yourself a break by playing other music and muting the game, or do you prefer listening to the in-game music? I think for the sake of my videos being as easy to keep as possible, like the edits and stuff, keeping it all like the in-game music for me is the way that I like to go. But like, I don't know, if there was like a chill Pokemon playlist to listen to, I would really love to listen to that. The one music, right, so this is going to sound silly, but the one music I really want to listen to right now is the underwater music in Gen 3. That's the only thing I want to listen to right now whilst also playing this game. It just feels like the right vibe for Kitakami. But, you know. Okay, we'll spend the next 3 minutes looking in this area still. And then we'll head over to Spinnerack and we'll have a look for a Spinnerack. Sounds like a good plan, right, chat? The dive music's so good. It is so good. It is so good. Also, if it becomes like fully daytime whilst we're doing this, we'll start seeing ducklets instead of Surskit, but I don't know if we will. You're radar hunting, you got to listen to something else. The music drives you nuts. Oh, yeah. The, what is it? The bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum, and then it just repeats. It's so short. It's like a 30-second jingle, and then it's like you're just listening to it. Oh, the national park is so good. It is so good, especially like the Heart Gold Soul Silver version for me. I love it. I absolutely love it. Lots of ducklets. Yeah, it's very good. It's like smooth jazz. It's really, really satisfying to listen to. 1 minute until ads, chat. 1 minute until ads. Your ears are bleeding. The song haunts your dreams. The bit that really drives me mad is the bum 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 bum. I don't know why. I hate it every time it gets to that part of the loop. I'm like, no, get me out of here. Get me out of here. It's especially if you're sat on like 40 and you're waiting for the shiny. Like if you've finished your like chain, yeah, that's when it's the worst. Make it end. Make it start. Oh my god, I'm sorry. It's like, it's the same problem as like if you type song lyrics in chat that I recognize, I will sing them, right? So what you did there is you basically made your own graves by like telling me that the music was stuck in your head, because then my brain goes, sing it. So yeah, that's the problem you get. And that's the problem. You've been hunting Vibrava in BDSP for over a week. Oh my god, yeah. And that song, you haven't gotten past 20 except one time where it broke at 39. See, when it gets to like 38, I'm like, I'm gonna just reset. I'm like, I don't need to get to 40. I'm just gonna reset. Like, I did it at 17 for Togepi, and we got quite lucky with it. We also got a shiny Togepi and a chain of 11 as well, which was kind of lucky. So, like, yeah, it's, there's some ways around it, but not ideal, is it? 20 seconds left, chat. Doo-doo-doo. We got a ducklet. A week-long BDSP hunt? Yeah. Yeah, BDSP kind of sucks. It's not... Look, I liked it because I hadn't played Gen 4 properly. I really enjoyed playing Gen 4. But then when I finished it and everyone was like, oh yeah, that was just Gen 4. There was nothing new. I was like, oh, that kind of sucks for the people who loved Gen 4. Do you know what I mean when I say that? Like, Everyone else gets Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, even Fire Red, Leaf Green. The Gen 4 lovers get BDSP. Yikes. Oh my god. Absolutely devastating. Absolutely devastating. You've never had any look at the 17 method? Yeah. I didn't really like it very much, but it did pay off for me. So I was like, you know what? This is fine. All right, chat, here we go. A picnic. This is the last radar hunt you will ever do in BDSP. If you can get 9 EVs in the trophy garden and 1 Beldum, and you can get 1 Vibrava. That is so true. That is so, so true. I am very excited, chat, because I might be getting a 3DS soon. A 3DS with a capture card. And I'm like, oh my god. Really hopeful. Okay, here we go. Poison sandwich. Lettuce and noodles. Again, honestly, out of all of the sandwiches in this game, one of the least offensive ones. Gen 4 lovers get Pokemon Legends Arceus. Actually, to be fair, that is one of my favorite Pokemon games of all time, so yeah. I made it exactly like it was on the thing. Look at that. How well done is that? Cyanwood has the best theme in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. You'll love it so much. Cyanwood. I can't remember how Cyanwood goes, actually. Can't remember how it goes. I always liked Ecruteak, but I don't like the Heart Gold, Soul Silver version of it. I like the Gen 2 version of it specifically. I used to literally, there was songs that I would go to the town to listen to. So that's why, again, we need towns that you can explore, because then you can learn the song for it and you can fall for the song. You can fall in love with it, right? It's like Lily Cove, for example. I would go to Lily Cove just to listen to the music. I absolutely loved it in Lily Cove. I would just go and sit there sometimes if I was like not really doing anything. Yo, thank you, Kahizi. Everyone's so nice to me. I don't get it. Why is everyone so kind to me? What's going on? I am a little bit like overly bright by the lights at the moment, but I feel like I should invest in a second light so I can try and get a better lighting setup that's like a more coherent, more like well-spaced lighting setup. I think if my lecturers saw my lighting setup right now, they would fail me. It's really poorly done. But as it gets like darker outside, it becomes a lot harder to like get the lighting to be solid. Do you know what I mean? So, but yeah, I do think I would fail my course right now based on this lighting. It makes me shine bright like a diamond. It truly do be doing that right now. What if I just put it straight down to 13%, which is, we usually have it at the lowest on 10%, which is there. This is the lowest we usually have it. I think it looks a lot better right now. So I'll leave it at 10%, but you know, as time progresses, it will then become worse again, and I can't really turn it off. That's why I need a second light to sort of like fill in this side, because the light's coming from here right now, which is fine whilst there's light, natural light coming in from outside. But as soon as that natural light goes, because it's nighttime, then that's when I start to end up looking really crunchy. That's when the stream starts to look a little bit worse, honestly. So yeah, it's like, I know what the problem is, and if I just have a light that I can turn on later in the day, then it'll work well. Crunchy? Yeah, crunchy's a good word. What do you mean? Crunchy's a great word. I honestly really like the shiny hunting in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I do think that sparkle noises and sparkles on the overworld would be incredibly good because of accessibility and all of that good stuff that you need in a game. But I do also really just like, personally for myself, having to rely upon my own vision, my own just like power to notice things, to be able to spot a shiny. I personally really enjoy it for myself. I understand why other people, though, would struggle with that. You're slowly getting sick of it? Oh, really? Are you actually? What's in this cave? Is this Geodude? It is Geodude. Okay. I mean, we could just pop in here every time we get here. An extra Geodude wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, right? Nothing wrong with that. I heard a Spinarak. It was not a shiny one. I just wanted to make sure. So Spinarak shiny is really good and should probably show up quite well in the grass. But it is small and therefore not the easiest thing in the world to see. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's small and probably gonna be a bit of a menace no matter what. So Same thing with Sawaddle, which is around here as well, which we might find because we still need a Leavanny. I think a lot of Pokemon from Gen 5 seem to start with really good shinies and then slowly get worse as they go through the evolution line. Is something that I've sort of noticed people's complaints being about Pokemon. I mean, I guess it's the same thing that Garchomp and Gengar have, though, to be fair, so it's not an exclusive to Gen 5 issue. Is this a real cave as well? No, it's not. I do like the caves that have, like, specific spawns in. I think it's a really cool concept. I don't know how well executed it is, but it's fun. What's my favorite Kanto music? Yours is Lavender Town. That's a good question. I actually don't know my favorite Kanto music. I don't know my favorite Kanto music because my favorite Kanto music actually comes from Gen 2, and it's when you revisit Pewter, but that's not Kanto music in the sense that I think you're asking the question. Lavender Town is good, but I wouldn't say that it's my favorite because I can't really just listen to it. It's not like a vibe song. You can't just like put it on and enjoy it. It's like a, oh, cool, I'm gonna die. It's that kind of vibe. I don't know. I don't know. I really couldn't tell you. I'd have to listen through it all. How you doing, Nex? Welcome in, welcome in. You want to do a hunt for the static Snorlax, and the idea of finding Dipplin is really tempting to drop the last 15 you need for the return index. Interesting. I see what you're saying. I want to do the overworld Snorlax as well, so let me know if that is like something that is fun, because I will probably do it as my last shiny hunt. I don't know. It just it takes me back to my childhood of having an overworld Snorlax around and like not ever encountering the second one because I didn't want it to be gone off the map. I always had like the one Snorlax I would encounter and I'd swap it each time I played. And then the other one I would just leave it on the map so that it was there all the time. And granted, it makes traveling around a little bit worse, but you've got Fly by that point, so it's not really too bad. So I was like, I don't know, I just really liked leaving a Snorlax around so that it was kind of like, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, how you doing, Jaybers? Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope your day's going well. Thank you for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it a ton. Okay, the further this way you go, the more Pokemon you get. Oh, wait, are those Yanma then fixed spawns? Is that kind of the vibe I'm getting there? Because those Yanma have been there every time, and I'm kind of interested in seeing what happens if we walk this way. Okay. So this is still just going to give us, like, a lot of Spinarak, but also a few Pokemon in the rice fields that are not Spinaraks. But also, they spawn on the shelves. Interesting. I wonder how far you can go and it still be Spinaraks all the way down. It's cake all the way down. You feel like it'll be the same as Spiritomb? Yeah, with less checks. Because you're only checking one at a time, right? So, yeah. I think it could be a fun one. I don't know. I always like to have a little bit further to walk when I'm doing one of these shiny hunts instead of just small circles. Might sound a bit silly, but it makes the hunt feel less repetitive. You know? I know it sounds a little bit silly. You've also got a chance at getting a shiny Poliwag if you do this, right? So. And a Corphish as well, you know. And a Wooper. Okay, those Poliwags are the same. I like this. I like this method. This is fun. We're walking up and down the river now for a bit, every now and then. Every now and then. Not all the time, but enough that we can maybe check a couple of Pokemon in the river. Because, again, Poliwag and Corphish, I think, are going to be hard to find without outbreaks, but it would be cool to get an outbreak of one. Poliwhirl is probably the preferable one of those. Probably the preferable one. My God, I struggle to speak sometimes. Oh my God. Sorry, chat. That was, I'm back now. I'm back. We got this. But yeah, thank you to everyone who's come through the stream that is new today. And thank you for all the follows. We have had a lot of you dropping follows today as well. Again, like I say, chat, we're about 75 followers away from 20,000, which is a really cool milestone. And it would be a really cool milestone to hit. So if you guys are enjoying the stream and you're new here, please consider dropping a follow. You know, listen, you don't have to. I don't care. I don't mind if you don't. In fact, I would rather if you weren't enjoying the stream, you didn't follow, right? Like, it's one of those things you don't want to be coming back later and being like, oh, who the hell's this guy? So yeah, no, it's entirely up to yourselves. You don't have to do it. Very pog. It is indeed very pog that we're getting close to 20,000. I wanted to hit it by the end of the year, and it looks like we've got a very solid chance to. It was like my stretch goal for the end of the year, but we had a very good time when Scarlet Violet launched initially, and we got very lucky with our YouTube channel doing well. And so overall, we've had a massive influx of followers, more so than I would have, more so than I could have predicted at the start of the year, is what I'll say. So yeah, I appreciate everyone who has hung out in the streams. How you doing, Malenko? It's good to see you again. You're also not looking forward to hunting Apom Morpeko through Masuda? Yeah, it's me with Gligar and Cramorant. I'm not looking forward to having to Masuda or anything. Kind of sucks a little bit. Kind of sucks a little bit. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, the most recent shiny being Toedscruel, it was kind of a really cool one to get on the overworld. I mean, we got 2 Toedscruel in the past and evolved one. So it was nice to get it on the overworld and like have an extra one that's like as the fully evolved forms if we were going to do one of those sorts of challenges, you know? Which I know that Larvy did in Pokemon Legends Arceus, which was kind of fun. You guys might not know Larvy. Larvy's not been streaming for a long time now, so it's a bit sad. I miss Larvy. I should reach out. I should say hi. I'm so bad at keeping in touch with the people that I actually want to keep in touch with. Like, I'm bad at keeping in touch with people I want to keep in touch with, and I'm bad at talking to people that I'm, like, I haven't really spoken to a lot. So I end up just being, like, very shy or very bad at keeping in touch with people. It's so frustrating. It's honestly so frustrating. Your internet? No! Hopefully it fixes in a bit. You're off, Mick? Yo, enjoy your dinner. Have a good rest of your day if we don't see you. You'll do Masuda since you can double Masuda, so hopefully it'll be faster. Oh, have you got 2 games to Masuda in? Is that what you're saying, or? Oh, I could do that. I could actually legitimately Masuda in both games at once. I actually could. Like, legitimately I could. I could just trade a Cramorant across to Scarlet and hatch them in Los Platos. Oh my god, why are we not doing that? Why am I not collecting eggs whilst we hatch eggs in the other game? That feels so like, it feels like I'm wasting so much potential of like time save. Huh. Well then. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it. I'm not sure. These are all the same color. All the same color. Let's get back to looking for Spinnerack. Let's go. Oh, wait. The flowers got me so bad there. The flowers got me so bad. I was like, what the hell? Why is it so big? And I thought this was a Spinnerack. I got so confused. Are those Whoopers? Yeah, there's Whoopers in the water as well. They're lovely. They're so hard to, like, find shiny, though. Like, when they're in water, I swear to God, they just look different. But yes, they are. They are Whoopers indeed. Yeah, that big patch of flowers just looked like a gigantic shiny Spinnerack, which is so funny. Alpha Spinnerack. I miss alphas. Bring them back. If you asked me about any gimmick from any game and you were like, you can have one gimmick back and only one of them, chat, which one would you pick? I would pick alphas. I would absolutely bring back alphas. I know a lot of people would want mega evolutions. I know a lot of people would want to keep hold of terrestrializing Pokemon. But yeah, for me, the thing I'd bring back is alpha Pokemon every single day of the week. It wouldn't even be a question. I would just instantly go for it. Alpha shiny hunting is some of the most fun shiny hunting I've ever done. What would you pick, chat? What would you bring back? Oh man, I'm getting hungry. Okay, 6 hours, 20 minutes into stream. It makes sense I might be getting hungry. I might go for a snack after this sandwich. We'll see, we'll see. Give you big Pokemon again. It was so much fun, right? It was so much fun. Oop, I accidentally pressed in the right stick. I say accidentally. It wasn't an accident. I pressed it to see if we were fully zoomed out and then was like...
I'd bring back Shuckle.
I thought we'd found a shiny. I thought we'd found a shiny. I genuinely... I know I'm not even in the right game. I know I'm not even in the right game. I don't know if you saw the excitement for a second. I don't know if you saw the excitement. I was like... I literally feel like I sat up in my chair. You know what? Thank you so much for the 666, Milenko. I appreciate it. Also, I too would bring back Shuckle. Shuckle's shiny is incredible. Why have I not had a chance to hunt it yet? What game was Shuckle most recently available in? Is it in Sword and Shield? Should we hunt Shuckle at some point? That would be really cool. I'd be down for that. Thank you again for the 666. I may have looked upset, but I wasn't upset with the 666. In fact, I was very happy with it. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it a ton. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Every time, it's so... My brain is just hardwired into that's a shiny. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it makes you stop. It makes you look around. One day I'll learn. One day I'll get back on track with not being got by the shiny sounds. But yeah. One day. One day. I remember when people went and did like test plays of Pokemon Scarlet Violet, and they were like, oh, it seems like the Pokemon are just shiny. Like, there's no sounds, there's no sparkles. It seems like they're just shiny. Maybe it's just because it's like the early stages, but like, you know, maybe, but they look like they're just shiny. And then it turns out that, yes, that is exactly what it was. I feel like I remember seeing people posting about like going to get to test the game like a week or two early and being like, yo, it's really cool, but like shinies are just there. They just exist. You'll miss them, sort of thing. And everyone was like, no, surely they'll add the sound back. You can strong spawn reset it. Shuckle. Oh, that's cool. That's a fun shiny hunt. We might have to go looking for a Shuckle, chat, at some point, just as a side note for you. I wouldn't be against it if you wouldn't. Could be fun. Could be fun. What do you think? I feel like we didn't get, like, any of the spawns we were looking for just there. It's all in the water somehow. Why is everything in the water? These are all the same color. So are the Whoopers, so are the Corfish. That one's so much darker, but I think it is just the shade. It is just the shade. I actually don't really know what a shiny Corfish looks like, chat. That's a good thing, right? Don't tell me. I'll find out for myself when I find one. Everyone's like, you just missed a shiny and there's nothing there. Thanks, Game Freak. Yeah. I feel like that you missed a shiny. You guys clip it and we see if you have missed a shiny or not. So it's like, it works well. We've missed one shiny so far in the DLC, and that was Jang Moo. And it's because I looked at chat. It's a really sad clip to watch. A really, really sad clip to watch. It's the streamer curse, right? Like, you know, if you're playing the game, you would normally be able to just look at it and you wouldn't need to worry about reading a chat box on the other side of your screen. I do. I need to do that. Streamer curse. You always go, oh, I thought I saw a shiny. Turns out it was a rock. Yeah, it's very easy to misinterpret things as shiny Pokemon as well from time to time. That's fair. That's valid. Whoop. Damn it, hiccups. Oh, I get hiccups all the time. I hate it. Usually when I drink a fizzy drink as well, I'm like always like hiccuping after that. So it's like, yeah. Yeah, I hiccup a lot. I just can't drink a fizzy drink without hiccuping. You know what I mean? Especially if it's cold. If it's a cold fizzy drink, I'm screwed. I'm just always hiccuping. You were doing that with a yellow flower patch hunting Poochyena? Yeah, I've done it a couple of times with these blue flower patches looking for the Spinnerack. So, relatable. I'm not telling you every time. I'm like, wait, is that flower patch a shiny spider? I'm not telling you every time because that'd be embarrassing. I love that the game keeps freezing. That's my favorite part of the DLC, is that you never know whether your game's about to crash or whether it's just thinking. It's just thinking most of the time. I know that I have had people who have had crashes. So, like, I am a bit worried about it. We've been fairly lucky so far to avoid crashes, though, so... Not too bad, not too bad. Can we walk all the way up this hill without any problems? We can. So, let's go. I thought I saw a shiny Spinnerack. You want me to explain what actually happened? It was a Whooper. It was this guy. It was that Whooper. I thought it was a shiny Spinnerack just for a second. Again, just for a second, but long enough that I'm sad that it wasn't. We've had a good day today, you know? 7 shinies in 6 hours. Obviously, we started the day incredibly fast, but like, You know, I'm gonna say it. 6 shinies a day is crazy good pace. Wait, is that a shiny Pooch? Okay. Cool. We got a Pooch. We take that. That's 8 shinies today, actually. That is our second duplicate, chat. That is our second duplicate. Huh? Wow. That was cool. That was good. I love the Pooch. I absolutely love the Pooch. There we go. Duplicate number 2. Check it for a mark. It does not have a mark. And then we'll put it in the boxes. You need to clip that? Wait, what do you mean? Did you not see it? It was kind of tough to see. It was kind of tough to see. I don't know where we're storing our duplicates. Oh, there. So there's number 1, there's number 2. Where do I put this Espeon, man? There we go. You didn't see it? It was in the flowers. You gotta get your eyes you gotta put your glasses on, my friend. It was very obvious. It wasn't. It was kind of hard to see. It was not only like in the sunlight making it look less shiny, but it was also in yellow flowers in the shade under the tree. Did you change the Pokemon when you sent the box? Did you change the number of Pokemon when you sent your previous dupes? What do you mean? Sorry. The names are number 1 and number 2 at the moment for the duplicates, because they are the 2 duplicates we've had. I don't necessarily follow the question, but yeah. Also, if you guys wouldn't mind clipping duplicates as well, I would still really appreciate it. It would still be usable in our videos. So if you did get a clip of the Pooch, please feel free to post it so that people can watch it, so that it will show up on the list a little bit better later on when I go back and collect clips. You know what I mean? I would really appreciate it. Otherwise, I will end up missing them, which will be fine because they'll be in the VoDs. And if people want to know where I caught their shiny so they can see what happened, because I think the reason that it's nice to have all of the VoDs uploaded is because people that I give away the shinies to can see the date it was caught. They can go back and watch the VoD for that day. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of fun. Since you can't rename a mon that's been named by another trainer. Are they all still named number 1? They might be, but they can rename them once. In Scarlet and Violet. They get to rename them only 1 time, but they can. So they might still have the numbers on them, but they might not. So, you know. The idea is more that it's like a limited time print of a duplicate that was from the stream. So if you want to know when you got the duplicate from, you can check it, right? That's the whole point of me numbering them like 1, 2. You know where to go and have a look in terms of like finding them. But yeah, you can rename them once, which is, it's kind of a good thing, but it's kind of a bad thing. You know what I mean? I'm not upset about it, but I do like the concept that people keep them named the way they are when I send them over. Is there an NPC for that? No, I don't think so. I think it's just you can just nickname it 1 time when somebody sends you a traded Pokemon. We love a storm. It's a shame there's no storm shinies in the DLC. I was really hopeful that there would be storm shinies in the DLC, that we'd be able to like wait for weather like this and then go watch some Pokemon fly away in the rain. It's a real shame. I'm really sad about it. One of my favorite shiny hunting methods ever has just been completely overlooked in the DLC. Not that it's a real method or anything like that, but like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Chat knows. Chat knows. You thought it was only if the mon didn't have a name before that you could rename them once? Oh, fair enough. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. I've never tried to re-nickname anyone's Pokemon, so perhaps it's that. Perhaps it's like just I've not tried that and I don't know for sure. Yeah. Dun da da dun dun da da dun da da da. The music's good. I do wish Kitakami had more soundtrack. You know what I'm saying? I say it a lot. I know I say it a lot. But yeah, the Poochyena was in these yellow flowers in the shade of a tree. It was very, very tough to see it. I'll say that, like, if you didn't see that one, I'm not surprised, and I'm not, like, you know, it's not a bad thing. It was a very hard one to see. Thank you for clipping it, Jordy. You've tried to rename the Squawkabilly and couldn't? Well, there you go. Then, yeah, it will still have the numbers. They'll still be named those numbers. So there you go. There you go. So if you ever get a Pokemon that's called, like, number 30, check the trainer ID. You ever just get a random Wonder Trade, just check the trainer ID for it. Could be mine. Man, I'm like, yeah. I think it's cool. I think it's good that it's like they have the names that I gave them, because I like the idea that they were a specific number that I caught them in the game as a duplicate, and people know that. I don't know. Maybe you guys don't like that. Maybe you want to rename the Pokemon I send you. Maybe you're like, oh my god, what a bad name for my Pokemon. But yeah, I don't know. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. Renaming some of your dupes to give people false hope. No, don't do that. You got to check the trader ID as well, chat, if you ever get one. I don't think that people... Listen, I'm not a big enough streamer / like content creator that people would do that to try and trick people into thinking they've got something I gave away. But, you know, if you really wanted to, you could be mean, because you could see my boxes of duplicates, and on the day that I give them away on YouTube, you could have an account called Ryan. You could have shiny hunted all of the Pokemon and named them in such a way that people think they've got the shiny from me. And then they'll look at the screen and be like, wait, he traded something else. What's going on? You could. You shouldn't, but you could. Da, 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 da. I think maybe we should also do a little bit of hunting for Barboach. Barboach / Feebash. It doesn't matter which one shows up. Just any of them would be good, to be honest with you. Maybe go for that today. Maybe head over to the little pond underground. See what we can do. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? You're evil. Again, I don't really think that you can be, like, evil when it comes to, like, Pokemon and shiny hunting. I feel like it's a very strong word. Might join the next giveaway stream. You have some dupes you need to get rid of. See, the thing is, I'm looking to get rid of dupes. So I actually didn't want people to send me shinies back, and they did, and that's fine. But I might be like, please don't send me shinies next time. Because I just want to be getting my boxes emptied, and then I will be releasing the Pokemon that were sent to me. You know what I mean? So it's like, when people have sent me shinies, I feel like I then can't release them because it's just something they've put time and effort into. You have 3 Pokemon from surprise trades, all best. How do I know if they're real or hacks? Where in VGC you can get in trouble? Honest to God, if you're worried about VGC, don't use Pokemon you got in Wonder Trades. Just train them yourself. Catch them yourself and train them yourself. An easy way to tell if they were hacked is if they were holding a Master Ball. If they were, I would say it's a 99% chance it was hacked. Their ID, what trainer ID do they have? If it's either a website or one of the bots that gives them away on Twitch, then 100% it's hacked. And so you shouldn't be using that one. There's a lot of like little different ways of doing it. But again, if you're genuinely worried about VGC, take the time to train your own Pokemon. Don't use Wonder Traded ones, even though it saves you some time in the long run because of the fact that they are perfect IV, whatever they are. It's, yeah. They had website names. There you go. So yeah, just be careful about using those in VGC. I would just personally, I would release them. That's what I would do, just so that I'm not under any threat of accidentally getting my Pokemon confused, you know? So yeah. I don't get it personally. I don't get why people do it. I don't get why people try and win those giveaways. I don't get why people want them. But you know, everyone does something different, you know? Everyone has different approaches to things. Everyone has a different approach to everything. They are the same color. I know I say they are the same color and then check them, but you'd be a fool not to sometimes, you know what I mean? Lighting in this game is a mess, so you'd be a fool not to double check. A fool, I tell you. Poliwag is great. It's so good. Poliwhirl probably a little bit easier to find as the shiny. Not by a huge amount, but a little bit. Would you get mad if when I get you with that ending the trade instead, since you're wanting to give out shinies, not receive them? Yes, I would. If that's what you're doing, then don't do that. You're wasting everybody's time there. You know what I mean? You're wasting everybody's time. I wouldn't say mad. I'd just be like, oh, for God's sake. You know? Which is so weird. Sometimes got 2 gift subs from streamers that were on the homepage, never saw them before. That's fair. If you've technically been in their channel, then they get gifted a lot of subs and there's not any regular viewers to gift those subs to, then that's when the algorithm defaults to giving it to people who have watched the stream before. So technically you have been in the stream before, so technically you are eligible at a higher rate for gifted subs than usual. I've had that happen before. For a fair amount of channels, actually, to be fair. I mean, I just usually stop through, see if it's the vibe that I like, and if it's not, then I'll just simply not revisit, you know? I don't think it's too bad to get gifted subs randomly. I mean, at the end of the day, the streamer still gets their payment from Twitch for it, etc., which means that everyone's really just a winner at the end of the day. Sorry, you're not a winner with the air so cold and... But yeah, no, it can be a bit confusing sometimes if you just feel like it's a random gifted sub, you know? But yeah, if they've been front page, that'll be the reason you got gifted a sub there, is you have technically been in the channel and you just got very lucky. You've gotten gifted a sub from someone whose streams you've never been in before. And that has also happened for people in this community. So again, it's like one of those things where like at a certain point, there isn't really viewers to give subs to anymore. If everyone's already subbed and then a bunch of gifted subs go through, they just pick people based on recommendations as well, I'd assume. Like, obviously, I feel like they would gift subs to people who are more likely to be recommended the channel as well. Otherwise, it wouldn't really make any sense. But for sure, it is a thing that can happen. I've seen like streamers that have like an average of 10 viewers get gifted like 400 subs, right? And because they have an average of like 10 viewers, they don't have necessarily 400 active chatters that can get gifted subs. So it does start to like overflow a little bit and just go to a few random people here and there. That makes sense? I think it makes sense. But again, I'd like to think that Twitch does it in a way that like the recommendation for you would make sense as well. Because otherwise they're just giving a sub to somebody who's never going to watch the channel. At least there's a chance if somebody gifts a load of subs. By the way, chat, just as a side note, if you are going to gift subs to any channel, I don't know when it starts, but the end of September has discounted gift subs. I don't know how discounted they are. But if you're planning on gifting subs on any channel, wait for that to come through. Okay, so no luck with Spinnerack. What should we go for next, chat? What should we go for next? Do you want to go and do the Barboach hunt? We could go for a Barboach for like, I don't know, let's say half an hour, 20 minutes, something like that. Just see how the hunt feels. What do you mean by that? What do I mean by what? About the gifted sub thing, September is also applying to gifted subs soon. And because it's also applying to gifted subs soon, I don't know when it starts applying to gifted subs, but I think it's like the last 4 or 5 days. So it might already be applying. Just wait. If you're going to gift 10 subs, just wait and it'll cost you half price. You could gift 20 if you wanted to. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter whose channel. I'm not saying about my channel in particular. I'm saying as a general term, just wait for a minute. Whoever says Tynamo is timed out. Yeah. Let's go. Can't ride me ride on here. You can't ride me ride on here, but you can fall to your death. Thank you, Rotom Phone. What happens if I go back up? No. I just didn't know what happened. I guess it just takes you to the surface again. Good to know. Yeah, I mean, it's worth checking if it's already in effect. The gifted sub thing. If you are, again, interested in gifting subs on channels. Hey, look, Litwick's down here. I didn't realize you could get Litwicks down here. Okay, here we go. So, first things first, we knock out the Whiscash. Thank you, Beaker. Then we go here. And then we just wait. And before a shiny Feebas, imagine. Imagine that had been a shiny Feebas. That would have been the best clip on the channel. That would have been insane. Oh my god, that would have been crazy. That would have been absolutely crazy. Oh, we were so close to a banging clip there. So close. Vaporeon just chilling and vibing. And then you can kind of just zoom in and see if any of the things that pop up to the surface are like shiny. And then you just sort of wait around and then the Pokemon will come up to the surface. Still 25%. Gift subs, if they are 25% off, means that they are now... Sorry, it's not 50%. It would be 25%. So you could gift what? Like, if you were going to gift 10, you could gift 13, I guess. Or whatever. 17? I don't know. Listen, maths is hard. Anyway, basically, what I'm trying to say is... okay, if you were going to gift 100, you could gift 125, maybe. That's more likely. You won't even need to zoom. I think you're right. But yeah, basically... Gift subs were not included in September. They now are, is the bottom line of it. So if you are gifting subs to channels, they are now discounted and you save some money in the long run. Weren't you going to eat a snack? I was, but then I realized I'm not that hungry. I'll eat a snack at some point. I don't need any food right now, though. I'm all good. Thank you, though. They were for you before. Then it has been for a couple of days, potentially. I don't really pay the hugest amount of attention because I don't really gift subs. I use either I subscribe myself or I use like a direct donation instead of tips, or instead of bits or subs, I use like direct if I'm doing any channels like that. Why you were confused? That's fair. That's fair. That would have caused some confusion. My not knowing exactly what I was talking about. I can see that. I can absolutely see that. It's crazy how you just wait for a second and then all of a sudden it's like everything just sort of shows up. Hey, Lewis, how you doing? Looks like you got quite a couple of new shinies today. Yeah, it's been good. We've had 7 so far. We're looking to see if we can get some more now. We're looking for a Barboach. And if we get a Feebas, added bonus. Absolutely added bonus if we get one. So like we're just going to like have a look, see if there's anything there. They're all blue. All of them are blue. Is there any more coming up to the surface, or is that just like a weird bit of swim in there? It was coming up to the surface. That's so weird. It just took a long time. Okay. And then we just leave. And then we go back in a minute. You're good. Got a shiny Arbok in the wild. That's pretty cool. And a rare Mark Vullaby. Some cool stuff there. Congratulations. What we like to see. And we can also just check the Pokemon that are here as well to see if they're shiny. Check them. And then we go back in here. And then we go again. I'm just going to see if there's any Feebas around our feet. There is a Barboach, but it's already at the surface. Nice to see, nice to see. Yeah, and then you just sort of sit and wait. It's not a bad shiny hunt, in all honesty. I don't think there's any way for them to despawn themselves. So realistically, you're just checking and then leaving. You know? I think the only way it could get close to despawning itself is if they spawn over there and swim down the tunnel. But like, even that, it feels very unlikely. Do you know what I mean? I did check all those all right, didn't I? Yeah, those are all blue. Those are all blue. I think Barboach might be kind of hard to see. Have I beaten the story? I have beaten the story. It wasn't very good. I'm always going to go here and just check the spawns as well. I don't know. Feels like a sensible thing to do. And then head back in. You just got back home from the store. You went to get some beef for a beef and pear salad. That is an interesting sort of salad. I forgot to feed my Snorlax. Shambolic behavior. God damn it. Every day I forget to feed my Snorlax when I'm streaming. Every day! Took you 4 sparkling power for Sentra with the shiny charm. That's rough. I'm sorry to hear that it took you so long. Yeah, every single day. These are our first Feebas of the checks as well, chat. So get a round of applause for Feebas showing up. Feebas sighted. It's taken us a while. But we finally got a couple there. 2? Oh, are you going to count how many we've seen? That's fun. That's fun. I like that. I actually really like that. I'm a little bit bright again still, but if I turn the lighting down even more, I think it starts to get grainy on the green screen. Sorry, I'm just collecting food for my Snorlax so that I can feed it a real meal later. So I'm clicking my Dodrio, my Butterfree. Wow, they're really just dropping a lot of berries and not a lot of food today. And War Turtle there as well. Collection. Let's go. Everything's done. And then close it. And then check all the Barboach. Oh my god, it's so laggy. None of them shiny, so we leave. Let's go. So far, 2. Yes, 2 so far. Get that one out of our way. Always nice. The Litwick there. It would be so cool to just get a random shiny from here. Anyway, onwards. I would rather you didn't type 0 for every Feebas you see. That's not really very helpful. I appreciate the thought. I appreciate the concept. It's not a particularly helpful thing. We could rather just keep a running total, which won't be hard because it's not like we're seeing lots of them. So we're all good. Hey, what's up, Basement? How you doing? What is it? What is it? Wait, hey! Whoa, 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 whoa! Hang on a second. He just peeked around the corner. Barboach really said? That was really good. I was really happy with that one. Let's go. Let's go. That was good. That was really good. That was quick, actually. Yeah. All right. Cool. I'll take that. 62. 8 today. Okay. The game froze for a second there. Get it in the clip. Get it in the clip. I do like shiny Barboach a lot. It's number 162. Peering around the corner. It was just like leaning around the corner. That was pretty good. All right, so far we've seen 3 Feebas because there's another one here as well. I can't believe we got a shiny. Oh, what number was it? 16 something? 162, did I say? Okay, there we go. That's pretty good though. Let's go. It legit just did. It was so good. 3 Feebas so far. I think I said 162. 151, 157, 163.
Congrats.
162.
And for the toad I missed.
Yo, thank you so much for the 2222. Oh my god, Malenko, you're going crazy. Thank you so much. That's actually insane. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. It's wild. It's actually insane. Thank you so much. The clip's so good. Is it a good clip? Yeah. Did you get me leaning in with it as well? I think that's a good clip. If you got the leaning as well, I think it'll be a very good clip. I might even post it on Twitter after stream if it's good. Post it in Discord for me if you haven't already, and I might post it on Twitter. Malenko and that 200k cheer mark scares you. It's a very large cheer mark. It is a very large badge. Yeah, for sure. Wow, I can't believe how quickly we got that. That was actually insane. That was actually insane. I'm well impressed. I'm well impressed. I think, again, I said we were going to do this for 20 minutes. We've been doing it for about 8. So, plenty of time left to find another shiny Barboach as well. Or maybe even if we get lucky a Feebas, sorry. Yeah, thank you so much, Malenko. I really, really appreciate it. It's insane. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Oh, I thought I saw a green bronzong just for a split second there. Just for a split second. For some reason you wanted to type 62 of 224 instead of 195. It's in your head now. Yeah, that's fair. I feel that too, to be honest with you. This is like the smallest decks we've ever done, which is kind of weird. No need to be scared. Everything is safe. Shiny Chansey can protect you. Oh my god. Is it protecting or is it attacking though? I feel threatened. My god. The Shiny Chansey is, again, basically nobody has that. I mean, listen, what of our emotes do you like, Malenko? Which emotes do you like a lot that we have? Because I'm pretty sure that the next one has 4 people. The current one that you have now there, the Shiny Chansey, 15 people can use it. The next one is 4. And of those 4, there are not many of them still active in chat. Some of them lurk from time to time, but they're not like active in chat anymore. By the way, that was our 4th Feebas. Thank you, Michael, for counting with me. Best emote will always be the shocked. Problem with that is it doesn't make a good shiny. Does that make sense? It doesn't make a good shiny emote because it's quite hard to tell the difference. So like, I also can't necessarily make it shiny just for the bit badges as well. So that's it. Yo, James, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing today? How was your stream? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming through. How are you? How are you? Welcome in, Radan. Hello, hi. How's things? How's things? Hello, James. Hello, James. How was the stream? How was everything going for you today? Me? I've had some good luck today. We've had 8 shinies in 7 hours. No, 9 shinies. One of them was a duplicate, actually, chat. Let's remember that the duplicate still counts. 5th Feebas spotted. That is 5 Feebas. This is how I was originally going to do this hunt, by the way. I think at this point, we've decided we're going to use an outbreak for Feebas. We're currently mostly looking for Barboach. 6! Let's go! 6 Feebas. I never see more than like 2. I think 3 is the most I've ever seen in one go. Megacha is good. You like the Squirtle? Again, I think the Squirtle wouldn't really necessarily lend itself to a shiny form of emote. For the reason for that being that, like, the most part of Squirtle's shiny is its shell, right? So, okay, a lot of these don't really work, unfortunately, but that's fine. We can work something out. You've seen 4? Oh, are you on the same, like, thing as me? You doing the same hunt? Oop. I guess there's a Barboach there. My bad, I guess. My bad, I guess. Even a close eye on Litwick and Glimmer? Yeah, I'm looking. 7 Bass? 7? You did an hour of testing of this? Oh, an hour? And you didn't see this many? For real? That's crazy. Did you accidentally have a ground sandwich on? There's nothing wrong with a hard to spot shiny. No, there is nothing wrong with a hard to spot shiny. But when it's for an emote, I feel like the shiny should be easy to spot so that people know that it's a variant of the emote. Does that make sense? I feel like in that scenario, it's important to me. So yeah, that's why I'm saying. Can I sneak past this one? Nope, apparently not. 8 spotted? I know, it's crazy, isn't it? The most in one check was 4. I see. I was going to say, I was like, oh my god, you must have been so unlucky. Okay, it makes more sense now. Yeah, and also Bronzor, also kind of something we need to be careful checking. Yeah, we'll have a look down there every time we walk out here. It does like double up the shiny hunt a bit. Megacha would be good. It would be hard to get it recolored because I would have to talk to Mori about it because it's Mori's emote and not Tender Cowboys. So yeah, I would have to get in contact with Mori, who doesn't really do emote work anymore. So yeah. Hey Pax, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Are you coming across with the James raid? We love to hear good shiny luck. Stream was good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Always like to see people having a good time on streams, you know? Always happy for it. Always happy for it. Why don't we send the Pokemon out and beat them for a new spawn? An interesting concept. I think that the reason that I don't necessarily want to do this is because I want to feel like I'm still engaged in the shiny hunt, if that makes sense. I think going backwards and forwards is far more fun to me as the streamer than just watching Vaporeon from afar, you know? But that's kind of just the way that I like sort of approach most shiny hunts, is like as soon as there's an AFK method, I tend to find myself getting very bored. Now, what I will say is the fact that I saw a Feebas just drift up from the depths of the ocean there made it feel a little better. Not good for Feebas though. What do you mean? Why is it not good for Feebas? This method here is not good for Feebas? If a shiny one shows up, your Pokemon won't hit it. That's the concept, right? 10, 11. Yeah, this is giving us a couple more Feebas. 4 Feebas. Yeah. So, you know. Definitely gave us a few there. 5, 6. Okay, there's a lot of Feebas happening from this method, which is like really driving me mad. Seems you're wrong. Yeah, I was thinking that too. That's actually crazy how many Feebas are there right now. Wasn't expecting this from the send out Vaporeon and wait method, but I guess it works. We're at 15 total Feebas right now then. Listen, we're having to unfortunately knock out some Feebas for the greater good of the challenge. It's for the greater good of the shiny hunt. Where's Vaporeon off to? Oh, just doing a really large loop. Okay. Sure thing, Vaporeon. We love to see it. Didn't you have to check the messages there? Wait, why are we checking the KO messages? Why are we checking the KO messages? Out of interest? Oh, there's another Feebas, by the way. Feebas party. Exactly. We are on a Feebas party right now. Where's Vaporeon going? I was going to say, there's no way Vaporeon goes over to the other group of Pokemon there. That would be insane. Since it can KO Feebas that's underwater. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because we're counting how many Feebas we've seen. I was like, yeah. It makes sense now. It makes sense. How are you zooming whilst riding Koraidon? There is a setting in your Switch's settings. You need to go into the settings and then it's something like toggle zoom and you double tap the home button. Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about like pressing the left trigger? Literally just the left LZ on your controller. I don't really know exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, both of those things are ways to do what I think you were talking about there. I'll answer as many ways as I can for that question because it is always nice. With this one, oh, these are all the same Pokemon still from before. So actually we need to try again. Those are the same Feebas. I didn't go far enough away. You'll look in your settings. Yeah, no worries. I hope it helps. Yeah, I didn't go far enough away. I should have probably been able to tell that I didn't go far enough away. Yeah, those were the same ones. They were indeed. Okay, they've gone now. So we actually have a new thing. If you're talking about now, how am I zoomed in? It's because I'm against a wall and the camera can't go any further out. So that's why I'm zoomed in now. If I move out into the middle of the area, or if I even just move the camera away from the wall, it'll zoom out again. But the camera like presses into the wall and then won't go any further. It was the first one? Okay, cool. Well, I answered your question 3 different ways. So, you know, best streamer on the platform. Right? That's how that works. I answered the question wrong twice and right once, and that makes me a good streamer. Right, chat? Right? What do you think about me reminding people to eat and drink 3 times a day in your chat? You feel like this is a good idea since it can be forgotten until reminded, and now you really don't want people to be in a similar situation. Also, it's kind of helpful with you and diversity through food. I think that it is... Right, so it's not a bad thing to do, but I will say remember that everyone is in completely different time zones. Right? So it doesn't necessarily work the same way as it might come across straight away, Sandfall. So like, it's not necessarily a bad thing. But again, time zones is like, time zones is absolutely a thing, and it will factor into when people are eating and stuff like that. So I don't think it's like something that needs to be done. But I'm not going to be upset if it's something that you think would be helpful, you know? 1/3 is only half bad because 2/3 ain't bad. I have no idea what you're saying. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I just kept bumping into the wall. Oh my god. Oh, look, a Phoebus. Phoebus, please. Phoebus, please. Okay, so we've had a couple of Phoebus spawn this time as well. Not bad at all. Again, I feel like the little zoom in to check the barboach is probably the best way to check them at a distance like that so that we don't have to really, like, worry too much. I'm so surprised that we already got a barboach, by the way. I think that's actually sick that we already got one. Your streams are long, so 3 times is a reasonable amount. Again, yeah, that's fine. I don't really eat while I'm streaming, though. I have a big breakfast and then I have tea. I don't have lunch. It's not going to help me to remember anything if that's what you're trying to get at as well. I'm just like... Yeah, I feel like I get what you're trying to do. I don't think it's like necessarily going to be that helpful because, again, people have different time zones. Phoebus? Yeah, it's called Phoebus. Right, chat? Phoebus? There's a Phoebus underwater there. I wonder if it'll pop up at the surface anytime soon. There it is. There's the Phoebus. How you doing, Emmy? It's good to see you. I hope everything's going well. How's your day been? I hope you're doing good. No lecture and feed reminders. Now that... Yeah, well, I just need reminding once between 12 and 6 to feed Snorlax. I do forget that because that is, in fact, a video game. And it's not very important at all. Good afternoon. My day has been chaotic, but what else is new? That is a very true sentence for you. You do always seem to be having, like, the most chaotic of days. The most chaotic of days. 19 now? Yeah, I think we'll do this hunt to, like... I'll decide as we go. I was thinking maybe to 10%, so like 130 Phoebus seen. Maybe? I don't know how you guys feel about it, so like maybe just hunt it to 10%. Or until we get a barboach. Because if we get a barboach, there's no reason for us to be here anymore. Realistically, we're currently hunting for barboach to get a Whiscash. We did get a random barboach. Yeah, the clips in chat. It was really funny. It just slid into view. It was the funniest shiny encounter I've had in a long time. It was fantastic. I was very, very happy with it. It was very, very funny. Oh, thank you for updating the command. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a good day of shiny hunting today. A solid day. Someone tosses me the clip, I'll update it. Somebody definitely clipped it. So I know there is a clip available. We could still hunt it like this once and then do it with the outbreak. Too many barboach dupes. I'm kind of looking to get this done before the next DLC comes out. And so I don't know when that is at the moment. I'm trying to keep up a good pace for it. We might do it. We might not. We'll see over time. I'll see how I feel about it a little bit further down the line. Also, chat, adds in 1 minute. Adds in 1 minute. Okay, there's lots of different clips for you to choose from, so pick your favorite. I think it's one of those moments that everybody clipped because it was so iconic, you know? It's going to be one of those clips. Okay, so if we get another barboach, what Pokemon are we hunting next? That's the real question, right, chat? Whatever the next shiny is in this area, we will be leaving this area. Right? Do you know what I'm saying? So even if we get a Feebas, even if we get really, really lucky and get a Feebas, I will still be leaving this area. Scopia with the modding steel. Wow. Wow. Mod fight, mod fight, mod fight. Can we get a mod fight? It's like a pay-per-view event where the mods fight each other, but it's like in video games. So it's like best of 5. And there are 2 games. You each pick a game to fight the other person in, and I pick the tiebreaker game that you fight in, and then whoever wins more games is the winner of the whole event. How does that sound? I think that's pretty fun, personally. It's the best way to decide everything. The only way to decide who is the best mod. There is no other way. Yeah, the lighting is so bad. I'm sorry about the lighting, chat. I wish I could fix it. The later it gets in the year, the worse the lighting gets late at night, because obviously it's darker outside. So I will look to try and sort this out some point very soon. I'll just have to wait until the next Twitch payment comes through, and I'll have plenty to get a light when that happens. So yeah, we'll see. For the title, mod of the people. So true. So true. Scopio kind of just like hijacked the title mod of the people. Speaking of time zones, it's getting late here, so you're gonna go to sleep. Catch you later, Sandfall. Have a good rest. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. And thank you for hanging out with us today. It's been nice. Hope you have a good day. Hope you have a good sleep. You didn't even ask for the title. You earned it. You definitely didn't. You definitely didn't earn it. Didn't give us enough time to vote for Howl of the Day. That's definitely not even what happened. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Now I remember. That is what happened. Yeah, Scopio lost the title by not giving chat enough time to vote for Howl of the Day to stay forever. Instead, you had to raise money for charity. Not a bad thing, chat. By the way, as a quick side note, you can still raise money for charity. !charity in chat. That fundraiser is going on until the 2nd of October. Just because we are not doing like the stream about it and stuff like that doesn't mean you can't raise money for charity anymore. So yeah, you know, you can do that. Also, I'm surprised because I don't think I turned the charity thing off the stream. So I'm surprised it's not actually on the screen. Huh. Yeah, it is on the screen. It's just, oh, okay. It's on the screen, but nobody's done any charity today. So again, that's fine. It's not an issue at all. It's just because I was wondering why it wasn't showing up on screen. Because it refreshes every 24 hours, it seems. Gibble spotted? I know, right? It's so rare. Rarer than a Feebas. So much rarer than a Feebas, that one. You have a friend who does mod-offs where they have tons of categories and two people in chat square off. The winner gets a sword. The loser loses one. That's fun. If you get 5 swords, you get perma mod for the year. And at the end of the final mod-off, winners get like $100. That's so fun. That's really, really fun. I like that. That's a fun challenge. A really fun challenge. Rare Gibble sighted. I know. So much rarer than Phoebus. I genuinely thought Phoebus was going to be like a fixed spawn in this cave that was just a rare fixed spawn and wasn't always going to show up. Is it just me or is that a large barboach? This one here. The one in the middle. Feels like a large barboach. Maybe I'm wrong. No more shinies. 20 fish. Big milestone. It is, but they're toxically rigged. It's 100% up to streamer discretion. Oh, wow. Questions are always subjective, so there's riots during mod-offs. Oh my god, that's crazy. Having something be at the streamer's discretion when it comes to people earning real money is an absolutely bonkers way to run things as well. I respect it, but also it's a little bit too chaotic for me personally. Oh my god, that's insane. Yeah, I actually have a really fun idea for my mods at the end of the year. Again, if they want to be involved in it, I think it'll be really fun. I'm hoping that they'll want to be involved. I'm not gonna say what it is, but it's just like a little idea. It's gonna be a YouTube video that includes all the mods in it. Fun, perhaps. Who's to say? That's a big Feebas. It is a big Feebas, to be fair to it. Yeah, quite a large one. It's quite a large one. You hereby challenge Scopio, not because you want to be a mod, but because you want to defeat Scopio. That's funny. Okay, that would have been a great shiny clip because it was so close to the Feebas. Let's get rid of it though for now. In the way. Oh, we did have 4 on screen for a second there. That's cool. That's quite unusual actually to have that many Feebas on screen at once. In fact, really unusual to have that many Feebas on screen at once. That's really cool. Dun, 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 dun. When you're at the top, you make friends, not enemies. What? Friends and enemies, not enemies. I see what you're saying. I was like, you've clearly made an enemy. I was like, that doesn't make any sense at all. It actually just means I can't read. 24 fish seen. It's kind of a slow shiny hunt. I will say it's kind of a slow one to do it like this. Again, we're looking mostly for barboach though, so this isn't actually that bad at all. Because it means that the barboach will like... Again, we're seeing lots and lots of barboach, right? So gives us a good chance to get the shinies we need. 150 in the hour that you did it. That's fair. I think I'm being a little slower with it as well than most people would be. Because I'm also just, you know, reading chat at the same time. You know, that's my excuse. A couple of Feebas coming up to the surface there as well. That's always fun. I love the way they spawn underwater and come up to the surface. That's really, really fun. Just like a purple fish, like just rising to the surface would be a really, really cool clip. So yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to the idea of that, especially because it's the same with the outbreak as well. So yeah, I would not mind resetting for an outbreak of Feebas. 26. Let's go. Let's go. A good amount. It's a good amount. Oh, it was a Duskull that was half disappeared. I was like confused by what the red was. It was just a red dot for the eye. That's all it was. That's all it was. It's all good. All right. Zuma's back over here. You'll do the outbreak for Melodic then at some point. Return for this. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's fair. I think I'll probably just get both Feebas in one outbreak if I can. Again, I've given up on the idea of the overworld Feebas just from this method as like a cool final shiny. I think that the overworld Snorlax would be a better final shiny. So yeah, we'll do that instead. It like takes me back to the days of when I was a kid and it was like, you know, Snorlax blocking the way. I don't know. I just think it'd be cool. I think it'd just be kind of sick. I think it'd be neat. We could have saved Annihilate, but we already got Annihilate, so we can't do it. It would require fudging the numbers the wrong way, like removing a shiny and then catching it again later, and that doesn't feel fun to me, so. This is also such a Feebas location. Oh, I love it, yeah. It's, the fact that it's really out of the way and there's only like one pond that they spawn in. I love that they do that for Feebas. I do think that by giving it outbreaks, it kind of defeats that sort of like... It defeats the purpose just a little bit, let's say, you know? I do still really like it, but I think it's just a little bit sad. Just a little bit sad that it's quite as easy to get as it is. 27 fish seen. It's not too bad, right? Honestly, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. This shiny hunt is... I've had worse ones. There's worse shiny hunts in the game than this. If you're looking for Feebas this way, of course, that is that I'm talking about. Dun, 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 dun. Again, like, there's no cave music. There's nothing different about the entire game. The music's just, like, so consistently the same. It's like, if you go into town, it changes, but when are you ever in the town? Compared to Sunkern? Yeah, this is better than Sunkern. Is it better than Sunkern? I'd say you're probably looking at about the same amount of encounters. Like, legitimately, I'd say, maybe this is better than Sunkern. Maybe barely, but it will probably be better than Sunkern. The fact is, with Sunkern, you're almost guaranteed to keep getting Sunkerns. With this, you're not guaranteed to keep getting Feebas. When do you start with the hunt for the first stage of Electros? Stop asking about Tynamo. When I feel like it is pretty much the answer. There's been too many people asking me about it today, Jordy. This isn't a go at you. I'm just getting kind of fed up of answering the question. Today specifically. I need to be fully mentally on board to shiny hunt Tynamo. And I am not today. I am not. This is more noticeable than Sunkern. I think with Sunkern, though, you're only checking a few at a time. So, like, you're going to send your Pokemon out to check it. So it's not really... I don't know. I don't think that you're having to spot it the same way that you might be trying to spot a Feebas, you know? We're not going to be sat at this kind of range for Sunkern and going, oh, that's a shiny one. We're going to be walking all the way up to it, knocking it out, and then running back to the other side of the area that it spawns in. So... I think they're very different shiny hunts. I don't think that's super comparable, but like I get the comparison. You know what I mean? You like Tynamo, but God, is it challenging to see in this game? Exactly. Exactly. Again, it's nothing against you, Jordy. It's just, again, people for whatever reason today have been going absolutely wild asking me to shiny hunt it. And I got to a stage where I got bored of saying no, basically, is how it's gone. So, yeah. I really like looking down this corridor and being like, are any of those like three? Wait, was that a shiny Cleffa? What if it's despawned because I couldn't get over the ledge? I couldn't tell. Is it a shiny Cleffa? I can't tell. I can't. It is a shiny Cleffa. Oh my god. Wait, I can't get to you. Cleffa, come here. Cleffa, come here. Cleffa, come here. Let's go! Oh my god, my entire heart stopped. I was like, I thought it was gonna run away, and then I was like, oh my god, and I probably should have saved in front of it, but we got it. Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god. I was like, I love looking down the corridor to see shinies.
I have no idea how you saw that.
Really? The ears are so green. What do you mean? For real? Like, for real? I guess I'm good at spotting shinies then? That was so obvious to me. I'm gonna call it Hawkeyes because that's what McLovin just said. Not Hawkeye, like from of Marvel, but Hawk eyes, like of the bird. There you go, number 151. Let's check it for a mark and save the game. It was in screen for 5 seconds far away. Yeah, but like it was very obvious. I want to watch this clip back and see if it was easy to see. I think it said 151, so let's move it to the boxes real quick. And then I'll watch this clip back because I think that was easy to spot. Oh, right in the right place. Let's go. There it goes. And then I'm going to watch this clip. Me singing the music. I really like looking down this corridor and being like, are any of those like... Oh, that's so easy to see. Was that a shiny Cleffa? It was a shiny Cleffa, Ryan. Good spot. Yeah, it was easy to see. It was easy to see. People are fast to clip. Yeah, that was incredible. Thank you, Lewis. That's also a good clip as well because it gets the bit I wanted. It was just a yellow pixel. What do you mean? What do you mean? That was like really, really green. I don't know what to tell you. It was really, really green. All right, cool. Is that another shiny? Is that 63 today now? Did I update the counter twice there? I don't think so. I think that is 9 new shinies today. That is actually our 9th new shiny today. Been a good day. Been a good day. Been a very good day so far. Wow, let's go, chat. That was sick. Good way to get Cleffa as well, because I think Cleffa's going to be a menace. So, like, I'm happy with that. What was the number? It was 151. It was number 151 in the decks, I believe. What's the lighting like this for? Why is everything weird in the lights now? Like, what's wrong with this Phoebus? Like, why is everything so dark in here? Wait, like, legit, though? Like, why is everything broken? Like, for real, why is everything broken? Okay, looks like we're gonna have to call it on the Phoebus hunt soon, maybe. I don't think it liked me catching a shiny down here. Okay, and then we'll go back to our other method of shiny hunting, I guess, which is looking down this corridor. It's so scary, though, because they can just run off and despawn. So I guess we'll just do a little bit of looking down the corridor. I don't think we've despawned enough stuff, so I'm just going to do this as well. Okay, okay. Nothing shiny there this time. Maybe battle something to fix it? I don't know. We'll see what happens in the cave this time round. Oh. Well, there's a barboach. I guess. Right where we're meant to be lurking. You just have to wait. Yeah, you have to, like, leave caves and stuff to get the lighting to go back to normal. It's very frustrating. Very, very frustrating indeed. All right. Is that a shiny barboach? Let's go! Okay, okay. Yeah. That's pretty good. Okay, cool, cool, cool. What was that, like 3 minutes? Was that, what, like 3 minutes in the broken cave lighting as well? So that's also shiny 64, which brings us to 10 today. Now, the record for this game is 11 in one day. We have 2.5 hours left. We have 2.5 hours left. There you go. Easy. Nice and easy. Let's check it for a mark. It does not have a mark. So let's just evolve it. Because we need a Whiscash now. So long, Phoebus Cave. Yeah, we'll be coming back to this cave only, chat, to do a outbreak for Phoebus. Give me the shiny look and no one gets hurt. I have been very, very lucky today. That is fair.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh my god, Milenko, thank you for the 1111. I appreciate it so much. How? Dude, thank you so much for all the bits. That's crazy. Oh my god. Insane, insane. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Maybe one more check. Chat, what do you think? Just one more check in here. Let's then go to the boxes and put this away. How do you get money in game? I don't know. I collect items and sell them. Until we see one more Phoebus. I'm just checking to make sure there's no other shiny Barboach or a Phoebus around. It's getting really laggy down here, chat. It is getting really, really laggy down here. I'm going to save the game because I don't feel comfortable. Getting really laggy. There we go. That's how we can see all of this cave now. Let's see. Anything spawn in? Any spawners down here? Bronzong, get out of the way! Oh my god, Tammy.
I don't know how many shinies I miss, but congratulations, Megich. Love Megich shiny.
Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that 500 bits. I will tell you how many shinies you've missed today. If you've not seen any today, you have missed, are you ready for this? 9 shinies. 9. And crazy. It's been a crazy day. Pika. There we go. We go. You're not going to go beat that one up. There we go. That's better. I wonder why it was saying no. Is there a Phoebus below me or something that's shiny? Hopefully. Oh my god, there's so many Pokemon down here now. This is actually a really interesting, like, lucky dip shiny hunt, if you will. You know what I mean by that? You'll like the DiCaprio meme where he points the TV, but the shiny's 10 kilometers away. I don't know that meme, but thank you. I think you're saying I'm good at spotting shinies. You're lucky to get one a day. Of course, you don't play as much as me, so I guess it makes sense. Yeah, I do play too much of the game, to be fair to it. I do play too much. Tammy, thank you again for the 500 bits. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. This has been a lucky day. Even by my standards, this has been a lucky day. I've been getting shinies like crazy today. So, you know, listen. It's all good in there. It's all good. Where are these spawns this time around? What happened? You stepped away to heat up lunch? Yeah, we got Cleffa and Barboach for Whiscash. So, yeah, they were literally like 5 minutes of shiny hunting as well. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. We're at 10 new shinies today. What the hell are the spawns right now? I'm going out and in. Isn't working for me. And then we do a quick check here. Just to see if anything spawns down in that cave, because it's always fun to check it. I'm not seeing anything right now. And now I'm like, this is the more fun part of the Phoebus hunt, is just if we get something random down there. Oh, wow, there's so many more Pokemon to see there. No, they're all fine. They're all fine. Then we go this way. There's a Barboach in the way. I've gone underwater. Get out of the way, Barboach. No more resetting for the day. Okay, fair enough, Mick. Yeah, it's always good to do shiny hunts at your own pace, you know? If you're bored / don't want to do any more shiny hunting in that day, then leave it. Yesterday, you got 2 shinies in 2 minutes, a shiny Earthworm and a shiny Sandile. Let's go. I know exactly where you caught those as well, because it sounds to me like it was the desert in Paldea. That's what it sounds like. Chat, I'm going to be honest, the spawns feel like they've stopped working. I mean, like, obviously, we're still getting a couple of spawns, but, like, I feel like we've broken everything in here and we should probably leave. That's how I'm feeling right now. I don't know how you guys are feeling, but it does feel to me like we've kind of broken the spawn points. You know? Like, you see what I'm saying? You had 2 Sandshrew at the same picnic reset? That's crazy, actually. That's crazy. We were hoping to see one more Feebas, right? But we might not. We might not even see any. You've gotten 3 shinies there. I know exactly. Like, the spawn points do seem a little bit scuffed as well. Like, it does seem like they're taking a lot longer to spawn in. So, like, I think it might be about time that we leave the cave. I've got a level with you. I think it might be about time we leave the cave. So, yeah, let's call it there for it. We'll look for Feebas another time, and we'll head on out. Oh my god, a Wooper outbreak. Yo, that's cool. We like to see that. And we slide. Because don't forget, sometimes spawns do just break in this game. They just stop working properly. Got so many swine up. So many swine up. Okay, okay, chat, listen. That was crazy. That cave was very, very kind to us just there. Very, very kind to us indeed. I'm going to quickly save the game. We're going to throw Sammy back up at the top. And then we are going to leave you with our low poly apple for a minute. Because I'm going to run to the bathroom and I'm going to check in on the dogs and make sure they're okay. And I will see you all very shortly. Yeah? Okay, cool. I'll see you in a minute, chat. Back soon. Back soon. Hello, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry about the delay. Sorting out the dogs. My parents are out tonight, so I'm sorting out the dogs. They're fine. They're just very... They don't like going outside when my parents aren't here. So hello, Tender Cowboy. How you doing? It's good to see you. I see you. Hello, hello, hello. All right, so... Rixie being weird? That Rixie being weird? Just as a side note, is that what that is? Everyone, chat? Not just me? Is that... That feels a little weird to me. All right, let's continue. Okay. Let's go and... Oh, yeah, look, Tender Cowboy. We have Vaporeon back in the party. And we had Vaporeon in the team for, I want to say, like an half an hour at most and got 3 shinies. Vaporeon is very, 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 very good luck for us in this shiny hunting challenge. Didn't see it? Yeah, it is. It is weird, right? It's weird. It's a little bit uncomfortable. I don't particularly like it very much. Classic Beaker. Classic Beaker. Just very, very good luck. Very, very good luck indeed. Chat, I gotta level with you. I think that because of the fact that I have been asked to watch the dogs, I may have to end stream a little early today if they start becoming a little bit like because my parents are out and my parents aren't normally out, they may become a little bit like what I'm looking for, like not distressed, but they may be feeling a little bit like unsure what's going on. Do you know what I mean? And they'll, if I hear them like doing like crying and like whatnot, I'll be like ending stream to sit with them. So yeah, I apologize in advance if that ends up happening, but we shall see. We shall see. Lonely dogs. Exactly. I just want to make sure they're okay, because at the end of the day, they're just little animals, right? And they don't really know what's going on a lot of the time. So yeah, we'll see. Let's see if we can break our record first, though. We want at least one more shiny to match the all-time record. It would be kind of cool to do it. If we get 2 more shinies, chat, then we will be able to say that we can quite happily prove that 12 shinies in a day is possible. I'm trying to get all the rice in one level. It did not really work the way I was hoping. Sort of. Doggies also need some love. They get plenty of love and attention. Again, like I say, my parents are out with my grandparents having dinner, so like yeah, I'm all on my lonesome right now. All on my lonesome. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Yeah, we'll see. Like I say, the dogs may need sitting with, which is fine. I don't mind sitting with them. They are a bit of a menace, though. They are a bit of a menace. Oh, game crash. Oh my god, this game is like genuinely so bad. How's that spicy? It's just rice. It also had 3 blocks of curry powder on it, so I feel like, you know, could easily be considered spicy in that sense, you know. We are here. What do you mean? I'm confused. Okay, so I thought a water sandwich to look for a ducklet might be nice, seeing as I'm still unsure as what Swanna looks like. Try and get some of these spoiler shinies out of the way nice and early. I say nice and early, we're like, you know, pretty far through, maybe like 33% of the way through the decks at this point. But this also allows us to also check Bellsprout, which would also be a cool shiny to get. And we've got an Outbreak knockdown to 60 of those, so yeah. You didn't see it, therefore it didn't happen. Yeah, and see what? I'm confused. Anyway, let's get back on with it. Chat, what have you been doing today? How have your shiny hunts been going if you've been doing them? What have you just been up to just in general today? Have you been having a nice day? I hope everything's been going well for you. I know that Scopio got a promotion today, so congratulations, Scopio. You know, what else has everyone else been up to? I feel like surely some of you have had something going on today whilst we've been streaming. Been live a long time, so like, does get to a stage, doesn't it? Get to a stage where like it's more likely than not that something's happened to somebody. Congrats to Skaroopy. Yeah, exactly. Pretty good stuff. Oh my god, Bellsprout's cry is very, very cute. It was like, wah, wah. Wow, wow. Like that. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh, no. I do like Bellsprout, you know. I think it's a silly Pokemon, but, like... It's, like, a little bit more of a unique design than a lot of Gen 1 stuff. A lot of Gen 1 stuff is very obviously just, like, it's a dog, it's a cat, it's a mouse. It's, like, I don't know. Bellsprout's a little bit different. I like it. I'll say this a lot, but, like, the people who are like, Gen 1 has the best designs are absolutely crazy to say that and not just think about how there are literally just, like, Pokemon that are just piles of goo. There's 3 piles of goo in Gen 1. Yeah, 3 piles of goo in Gen 1. That is 2% of the dex. That's a lot of the dex to be just goo. You know what I'm saying? Grimer, Ditto, Muck. It's a lot. It's a large percentage. All right? Just be a pile of goop. That's all there is to it. You got some pie. Wasn't cooked properly. That feels bad. Its shiny is so underrated. Which shiny? You walked the dog today and the police came to the park because somebody was lighting fireworks and somebody got mad. They called the police and then people lighting it ran away. That is pretty much how that sort of situation usually plays out. Yeah, I can understand how that one would go down like that. Yeah. You're back from a birthday steak dinner. Yo, happy birthday. If it was your birthday today, then happy birthday. Congrats, congrats. I've never had a steak. Next sentence. Before people jump on me and yell at me for that. You're biased towards Gen 2. I get you. I get you. I feel like Gen 2 probably had some fairly, like, lazy Pokemon designs as well. You know? A cow. You know? For example, an owl. I like the designs, but, like, when people look at these recent generations go, that's just a flamingo. What are you saying? That's just a flamingo. It's like, well, yeah, but there's always been Pokemon like that. We're looking at one right now. It's just a duck. It's just a snake. Like, there's always been Pokemon like that. Why are you choosing this moment to complain about it? I don't get it. I truly don't get it. Going good, no skills. How about yourself? Gen 5's been your favorite? Never played it. 29 today, getting old. Wow, we are very similarly aged. I think you are 10 days younger than me. Very similarly aged. The Wooper outbreak has like 8 spawns at max. I mean, like, that's 8 more than 0, right? Like, it's not a bad thing. It's obviously not a perfect outbreak, but it's better than nothing. I'd be jumping at the opportunity to have a Wooper outbreak, even if it was a little bit of an awkward one. To be fair, I would much rather find an overworld Quagsire, though. I think that's what I'm actually looking for, is an overworld Quagsire. I feel like if we got a Wooper, I would probably want to call it a duplicate and look to evolve a not evolve a Wooper. I'd want to get the Quagsire. You're about to hit 30 in November. Fair enough. Similarly aged. You'd be in the year above me in high school. Most of my friends were in the year above me in high school, to be honest with you. I say most of my friends. I was in a lot of different groups in high school. There was the group in the year above me that I was friends with. There was, like, the popular kids that I, like, got on with pretty okay. And then there was, like, the nerdy people that were, like, my favorite people to hang out with because I was nerdy. Then there was the music group because I did music at lunchtime sometimes. And there was, like, the sporty kids because I was good at running. I was just, like, around a lot of different areas of people. What the hell? I didn't walk into this. What do you mean? I was nowhere near it. No ages in chat. MTB, no ages in chat. I understand that you've, like, seen that people are talking about ages in chat. As soon as it's, like, when somebody's young, I'm like, no, we got to stop it. We got to stop it. No age in chat. Do I have any mods? Mod check? If not, chat, just spam Joel. Just spam Joel, get the message out of chat. Thank you very much. You are allowed to be on Twitch. That is fine. But please don't state your age in Twitch chat. I don't, it's just, yeah, especially when you're younger. Thank you, Squall. Especially when you're younger, it's about, like, safeguarding people. Because, you know, there's people out there who are the worst. So you just gotta be careful. It's good internet safety, at the very least, to just not share your age online, you know? Throw us caps lock on. I know, it's so funny. Lowercase j. Oh! I like that a lot. It's good. Yeah, no, skills is correct. Skills is correct. Don't worry, Meep. It's all good. No one's laughing at you. They're laughing with you because the Joel being in, like, caps lock is very funny. How you said that made me giggle. I'm glad. Streamer is good, chat. Confirmed. Streamer is good. You know what else is good? Shiny Ducklet. Really like to see another one. It's a really, really good shiny. I think, like, the first time I saw it, I was like, wow. You know? It was like, that was a good shiny. Joel is love. Joel is life. We've had enough Joels now. Thank you, chat. But yeah. As a side note for the Tipathon, thank you again for how crazy it's been. I would like to say, you know, that how is it as far through as it is? It's actually absurd. I'm just overwhelmed by all of that. So thank you very much, Twitch chat. I can't believe that we are, you know, heading towards the next milestone again today, because today we hit Pokemon Black and White. So now the next goal is Black and White 2. And then honestly, chat, we could make the next goal Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. If you wanted to see me play that as well. I mean, like, we could do it. We could try. Shiny Wooper, let's go, Mick. Congratulations. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter if the outbreak isn't particularly good. It's all down to chance at the end of the day, right? So 8 chances is better than 0 chances. I love the way that girders just sort of like stand around looking mildly depressed. And then when you get up to them, they start moving. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? They just stood like holding the metal bar being like, is this my job? Is this really what I do? Do I just carry around a metal bar? Is that my thing? Man. And then they see you and they're like, oh yeah, yeah. Whoa, get out of here. I'm going to fight you. Like, sort of thing. I don't know. That's how I interpret that situation, at least. Don't know about you, chat. Same girders, same. Yeah, same girder. Too real, too real. We don't like girder because it's too real. I also don't like carrying around a metal bar, chat, to be fair. Not my favorite pastime. Every worker when they see their boss. So true. So true. That is the smallest Leavanny I've ever seen. It is the size of a ducklet. That is a crazy small Leavanny. Oh my god. Like, ducklets are fairly large Pokemon, right? But that was a small Leavanny. Sammy, I swear to god, stop beating people up. I'm sorry that you had to see that, chat. Sammy just, like, wiped out an entire family of ducklet. I'm very sorry you had to see that. Are you the jolly good morning guy? I don't know what that is, so I'm gonna say no, probably not. I'm sorry. I have no idea what that is. You'd rather carry a metal pipe that you can drop at any point? Huh? Like, here's the thing about Gerda, right? Like, is like when it evolves from Timber to Gerda, does it have to find a steel crossbeam to carry around with it? Or is it like the wood becomes steel? I don't get it. You guys just look familiar? You don't have to type in all caps. Like, it's chill. Like, case of mistaken identity, it's fine. I just don't know who it is, and I'm unfamiliar with the person. We might look the same. Absolutely fine. The wood changes? That's so... I don't like it, because it's not part of the Pokemon. It doesn't make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with the Tinkaton. Like... The concept that they give it is that it builds the hammer over time, not that it just suddenly evolves and it has a bigger hammer. I don't like it. I've never liked it. It just... Pokemon with held items that change over time do not make sense. They never have, they never will. I will die on this hill. I will die on this hill. I do not think they are good Pokemon. Same with Applin. Yeah, the apple changing color... I mean, I can kind of get that one more even, to be honest with you, though. I can kind of understand that one more than I can holding an item and it changes. Because, you know, that one just lives in a green apple. Like, that one's different because the apple doesn't change as it evolves. I guess the Pokemon inside does still change as well. But, you know, I don't know why Applin is not bad to me, but the rest of them are. Because they are basically the same concept, right? So yeah, you're right, you're right. I shouldn't like Applin. Why do I like Applin then? That's something for me to sit and think about. Diglett with 2 more friends. Honest to God, yeah, that one's also a weird evolution. That is also a weird one. Maybe it finds metal pipes and shapes them into beams. I don't know, maybe. It's literally because you have to give Applin the apple. So it's fine. Okay, interesting. Dun, 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 dun. Imagine you had to find the shiny apple item to give an Applin an item for it to evolve. Be really funny. It'd be stupid, but it'd be funny. Capsicid to Scovillain is a very weird evolution, but it's not necessarily one that doesn't make sense to me. Diglett getting punched is the shiny. Aw, poor Diglett. Poor Diglett. Yeah, thank you for all the follows today, chat. Again, we are creeping towards that 20,000 follower mark. Hopefully we'll be able to get there by the end of the year. I think if we were really, really lucky, we could get there by the end of the month. But today's been a bit of an up and down. It's been a lot of people following and then some people unfollowing today. So it's been a bit of an up and down one. It tends to happen as you get close to goals, though. So I will say it's not anything particularly surprising to me that this is happening. But, you know, it's cool to see. Hopefully we'll get to 20,000 soon. What are you creeping? What do you mean? Does that make green apples super rare in Pokemon? I don't know. It's a weird question. Yeah. Hard to think about. You don't really want to put too much thought into like the Pokemon universe and how it works, because when you do, it all falls apart. Just sort of ignore it. Like, for example, that ducklet that was flying sideways just a second ago. You know? Because it was flying sideways a second ago. I don't know why I went back this way. We're going to carry on with our regular path. We're creeping to the 20k. Oh, okay. Shiny Ekans is the rare one. It's got to blend in great. Yeah, well, I mean, you don't know where Ekans came from, right? I mean, all the grass could be purple. So, joke's on you. You just don't know. It's Pokemon. You don't know the logic. I know you can see the grass in Kanto, but who's to say Ekans is originally from Kanto? That's where we originally saw it. Who's to say? Who's to say? Maybe it came from the purple fields of Johto. You don't know. You couldn't possibly. Shiny Pokemon is such an interesting concept just as a whole thing. Just for like the fact that it gives the game so much replayability for some people is like really interesting. Legends Ekans. I would play it because that would be set in Johto based on what I just said, and I would love to see a Johto game. I wouldn't care enough about it being a silly premise. I would want to see the Johto game. You know what I mean? Yeah, the music is it gets to your head after a while, doesn't it? It just sort of like sits there. Can't escape it. Just cannot escape it. Are you going to be shiny? Oh, wait, is it? No, it's not. Wait, was it just the grass there? I couldn't tell. Is that shiny? Okay, that's really hard to see during the day. That is impossible to see during the day. What the hell? That's a crazy one. That is a crazy one. I'm very, very proud of that one. Wow. Wow. I literally couldn't tell. Little bits. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, cool. Yeah. Into the decks it goes. It is the counterfeit form, which is expected. But, wow. That was very, very, very good. That was a very, very good shiny to spot. Very proud of that one. You were like, that's not a... Oh, yeah, no, that looked so shiny and then not shiny and then shiny. And so I was like, oh, I've got to check it. I was like, I just have to check it. Gotta save the game again. 65. Thank you, Tammy, for the 65 bits. I really appreciate it. Let's see if it has a mark. I am so surprised that that was shiny. Like, genuinely. Okay, chat. Let's evolve it. Let's evolve it, because we need the, yeah. It's the next thing that we need. Not this one, so... We need the Sinistra. I'm looking. I don't see the item so far. Got some mochi, some mints. Have I gone past it? I've probably gone past it. Now we have to start again. There's the masks, the vests. Maybe I just don't have one. Oh, I don't have one. Where do I get the cup? Where do I get a counterfeit cup? Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. I need a counterfeit cup. But for now, where can I get another one of those? For now, we'll just throw it in the box next to the artisan one. There it goes. Look at that. You can give me one. I would rather just know where I can get another one for future reference in case we need to do the evolutions again. Where you took the 4th photo with Kieran. That doesn't help me very much because I don't remember the story because it kind of sucked. Not to be mean to the game. Not trying to be mean to the game, but it kind of sucked. Wow, I can't believe we got that. I genuinely can't believe we got that. Like, I'm not over it because it didn't look shiny, right? It wasn't just me. It didn't look shiny. Like, it really didn't look shiny at all. But then it was. But it looked shiny enough that I was like, is it? And then when I checked it, it was. And I was like, how? How is it shiny?
Shut up and take my money.
Oh my god.
Did we break the record yet?
One more would break the record. We're at 11, which is tied with the all-time scare record. One more would take us to 12, which would be a record. So, I think we've got a solid chance. Thank you for the 11-11. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. Oh my god. You guys have gone crazy today. Like, legitimately crazy today. Yo, for real, Mick. I don't think I've ever seen that badge before. Cup is in a cave in the Barrens. Okay, thank you. Thank you, folks. We'll go and find it later. When we've finished our current sandwich, we'll go track it down, okay? I think I've already got that, though. I think I've already got it, so it might be like a... Where do you get second ones? If that makes sense? It looks like it's now nighttime, so we're looking for surskit instead of ducklet, which is fine with this water sandwich. I can't believe it. I can't believe that that was shiny. That was... I couldn't tell. I was like expecting to walk into it and it'd be like, no. So yeah, it's Cat wasn't paying attention. What was the number again? Of shiny, that was the 65th. I didn't see what number it was. I just put it next to Poltergeist in the decks, so I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry. Yeah, I just slapped it next to Poltergeist because it's going to be a Sinistra when we can evolve it. Wow, that was insane. That was like legitimately insane. I'm not over that. That was unhinged. It was 76. Thank you. That was legitimately unhinged, right? Like, how? How was that there? I'm like... I don't know, man. Am I good at this? I feel like I'm good at this. I'm having that, like, that confidence thing again where I'm like, I'm really good at spotting shiny Pokemon. Like, really, really good. Chat, hands up if you legitimately were, like, knew that was a shiny when I saw it. Because I stopped to check it because I thought it was shiny in the first place. That's why I was like, are you shiny? Because I was like, from far away, I was like, that's a shiny, right? And then I saw it and I was like, oh, probably not. And then I was like, but wait, is it? Only when I mentioned it? Interesting. Interesting for sure. That was wild. That was a wild one. Don't even know what the normal ones look like. Fair. That's a good reason to not know if it was shiny or not. That's a valid one. Man, and it barely ever spawns that far out from the forest as well. So, like, that's such a weird shiny to have got there. Such a weird one to have got. I'm really happy with the outcome of that, but not an expected shiny, if you will. We take them. You weren't paying attention. Valid, valid. That makes sense as well. That's a good reason to miss a shiny, is you weren't looking at it. Me with Komodo the other day. Feels bad, man. That Komodo one still hits bad. Still rough to do. Still rough to think about. So many green leaves. So many. The good thing is you've also caught some hard shinies today. We have got some, to be fair. We got a couple of Barboach. We got a Sinister, which I thought was going to take us forever later on. I was like, there's no way we get another one of those anytime soon. That was nice. What else have we got that was difficult today? There you go. There's a normal one. It's so much easier during the night to see the difference, though, as well. So much easier during the night to see the difference. Man, I can't believe that. That's actually insane. The whole stream's been totally unhinged for shinies. So true, so true. It's been a crazy day. 11 today, and we're not done. We've got technically another 2 hours of stream left, chat. Technically. Like, Cleffa. The Cleffa wasn't hard to see, though. But it is a bit of an awkward one to find, I guess. I get what you're saying. I get where you're coming from. I love how Girder is never fully rendered when you see it, and then it's like, oh, wait, you're looking at me? Okay. And its face, like, fully, like, stops being, like, janky and low poly. It's, like, it's so silly, but I do love it. Yeah, I mean, like, the shinies right at the start of the day as well were all very good. They were all super, super fast. You know what? I'll take it. Yeah, it's been a crazy day. I'll say it. Yeah, sure, why not? Been an absolutely bonkers day. Wow. Okay, cool, cool. All right, and then we get a chance at Appleton. A special treat. That's a very small Appleton as well, that one. That was a very small Appleton to me. The Cleffa wasn't hard to see. It wasn't. I saw it instantly. I was like, wait, that is a shiny Cleffa. The only reason I asked is because I accidentally hit the home screen because I panicked when I saw it because I thought it was going to run away and despawn. So my brain just went, stop it from despawning, and hit the home screen. Like, legit, that's what was happening there. I was trying to, like, just react. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like picking up Volbeat fluid. That makes me feel very uncomfortable. I don't know about you guys, chat, but it's not my favorite item in the game. Definitely not my favorite. You did say at least 5 more shinies. You did, to be fair, you did. You'd thought that earlier. Yeah, it's not my favorite thing. It's better than Toadstool flaps, but like, yeah, I don't know. Still not good. Still not good. Why did they have to name them the way they named them in this game? These items, huh? Doesn't make any sense. They just want us to not play the game anymore? They're trying to scare us away? Feels like it. You are a normal Surskit, but you're just in the shade. Let's carry on. You assume the fluid makes them light up, but you hate that. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. A. Capital A, in fact. Has a slightly different tone to just a regular A. Rap about Surskit? No. I shan't. For free? No. B. Oh, we're not counting. We're not, well, I say counting. We're not doing the alphabet. Let's not do that. Chat adds in 1 minute. Adds in 1 minute. Oh my god, what a crazy day this has been. This is going to be a great day for the YouTube series, chat. I'll tell you that much. 10 shinies in 1 day. It'll be a great day for the YouTube series. Might break it up into multiple days, to be honest with you, because of how ridiculous this has been. I want that series to last a few more videos than it might if I get 10 a day. I might split it up into 2 sets of 5 or a 5 and a 6 because we've had 11. You know, who's to say? Who's to say? Surskit says A, Zama gets it. Does it? Don't hear it. Don't hear it. In the anime? Oh, okay. Yeah, then I don't watch the anime. So it makes sense that I wouldn't understand because I just don't watch the anime. I watched the entire season 1 of the anime and the Orange Islands. Started Pokemon Johto, and outside of the theme song, there wasn't much to like compared to like what I had been like watching. I was like, it's all the same still. And so I sort of gave up on it. I was going to try and watch all of it and try and go through all of it, but I got bored. I feel like I overwatched the first season, though, in order to try and get through a little bit of it. So I was like, you know what? No, that makes sense. It makes sense. Pokemon Johto! Anyone? No, just me? It's such a good song. It's a whole new world we live in. It's a whole new place to see. Right? Something along those lines, at least. But you still gotta catch them all and be the best that you can be. Pokemon Johto. It's a jam. It's an actual banger. Like, so it's a good song, and as like theme songs go from my childhood, it is one of the good ones. Is it better than the original Pokemon? No, it's not. But is it as good as What's New Scooby-Doo? No, it's not. No. What's New Scooby-Doo is definitely a better theme song than Pokemon Johto. What's new, Scooby-Doo? We're gonna follow you. We're gonna solve that mystery. Every now and then I sing and I think, what if somebody hosted me? I catch myself singing and I'm like, what if somebody raided right now? And their first impression is me badly singing Simple Plan. Like, I just don't think it would go down so well. I'm like, I probably shouldn't do it very much. No one could ever beat Scooby-Doo. Yeah, I love that it's Simple Plan. That's the thing that always, like, I didn't realize until I was in, like, college or something that it was Simple Plan. And I was like, wow. And somebody else, I was like, did you know? And they were like, no. And I was like, welcome to my life. You know? I was like, you didn't get it either. Welcome to my life. Sorry, that's a really bad joke. That's a really bad joke. It's a really bad joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You are today years old. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. When you get told, you know, because you recognize the voice, right? If you're familiar with the band, you recognize the voice, in my opinion. Another 1 minute left on this water sandwich. Still no shinies from the water sandwich, but we somehow got a poltergeist. All right. Make it make sense, video game. Make it make sense. Welcome to my life chat is another Simple Plan song. All right? That was the joke. Okay? Welcome to my life. No? Nobody seemed to laugh, so I just assumed that nobody knew because it was a funny joke. Right? But surely maybe your keyboards are just lagging because I'm pretty sure that right now I'll see lots of people type lol and keck W. Because I'm almost positive maybe your keyboards must just be lagging because, like, it wouldn't make sense otherwise. Right? Right? No Mega Chip blanks. I feel like it just lag on the keyboard. Why is everyone blank? What the hell's going on? I guess nobody's cool and funny then. Lewis is the only cool and funny one. You got an ad. That's fair. That's a good excuse for me. Okay, everybody was in ads, including the subs. Okay, good. That makes me feel better about myself. Everybody, including the subscribers, were in adverts. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you for letting me know. Cool. Yeah. That was not the reason, Ryan. I think it was. I think everyone was in adverts. I think that makes sense. It just makes sense, you know? Things that make sense in my room. Chat was in adverts when I told the funny joke, and that's why they didn't laugh. That's it. You leave for lunch, you got another shiny. What is today? Watch the clip. Gopio, watch the clip. It's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous, this one. Even you got an ad? Exactly. This is what I'm saying. This is what I've been saying the whole time. Yeah, the clip on this one is actually just ridiculous. Haha. What do you mean, haha? Was that a serious haha, or are you laughing at me? Yeah, the poltergeist is ridiculous. There's a surprising amount of at least decent songs on the original Pokemon CD. Together Forever and What About Best Friends are pretty much the only songs that have made you cry in years when you randomly heard them a while ago. Fair enough. Yo, how you doing, Buck Writer? Welcome in, welcome in. Laughing at me? Why? What the hell? That's rude. Excuse me? Oh my god, don't make Scopio ban you. He'll do it. He'll do it. I'm joking, I'm joking. Stupid. I am stupid, that's true, but also... Why? Okay. What should we go for? I'm not really sure what to shiny hunt. Maybe coughing? Yeah. That's perfect. It's a good one. No, Skaroopy, we are friends. No, Scorpy. Sorry, it says Scorpy, not Skaroopy. There's something very funny about that. Try Apom. No, thank you. Do it, you won't. I am. Did we ever get the Vulpix? We got one Vulpix today. The other one might have to wait for a different day. But here we go. Let's make a poison sandwich. Look for a coughing. It'd be good. If we get the coughing, I don't know what the backup shiny will be. I might need you guys to help me think of something. Scopio wouldn't ban you. I don't think Scopio would. Congrats, Scoop. Heard you got the big money being promoted. Yeah. What I heard. Salandit. Ooh, interesting shout. Problem with Salandit is I don't like it as a shiny hunt. I'm not going for Feebas. I'm looking for a Feebas outbreak for Feebas. Vulpix is harder hunt than it needs to be. I don't think it's too bad. A fire sandwich, it's pretty much the only thing you see. Congrats, Scoprui. Oh my god. Ekans isn't a bad shout. It would also give us Bellsprouts and stuff. And also Ariados. Oh, there you go. Spinarak. Spinarak for Ariados we could do. That could work. Yeah. An incredible sandwich if I do say so myself. All right, let's break it. Let's break the record. Let's get to 12 shinies today, shall we, chat? Let's do it. Do you ever feel like breaking down? Do you ever feel out of place? Like somehow you just don't belong and no one understands you. The lyrics can't be like real. Like that's the thing I've always thought about that one song is like it's got to be like parody. You know what I mean? It's like it's just a little too like, oh, I'm the emo kid. I can't be doing it. It's just like it's got to be a little parody. No, it's got to be just like. Chat, do you think it's a parody? Lucario is a big find. I haven't actually looked for Lucario yet. That's not a bad shout at all. I haven't looked for it at all yet. Da, 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 da. Is shiny hunting? Yeah, we'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't look at the Pokemon. Look at the smoke. Trust me, it's a very hard Pokemon to miss in this game if you see it. So, yeah, if your eyes go on it, you'll notice that it's shiny. The smoke is a very different color. I was hoping somebody would be like, "Is what a parody?" And I'd be like, "A parody's nuts." I got him. You can use that one if you want, chat. Don't worry, you can use it if you want. So it's easy to see. Oh yeah, this one's really, really easy to see. It's really, really easy to see his coughing. Had to get yourself, I guess. Well, nobody else was going to, so I thought it'd be better than just letting the joke lie there and not get to use it at all. So, you know, better than nothing, right? Better than nothing. It seems like they don't spawn this far up the hill, so let's get back down the hill. Oh, I just got gifted a sub to Chloe's stream. Man, I've been getting a lot of gifted subs today, man. Oh, it's September. A lot of people will be getting gifted subs today because it's September and it's the discounted gift subs. I get it. I actually get it. I've had 4 gifted subs today. That makes sense. That makes sense. Could Scopio, could you do a shout out, please, for beginning? Do you know their username? Please and thank you. Shout out for Chloe. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you for gifting a sub to Vipers. Thank you, Happy Book Writer. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Oh my goodness. Let's go. That's so cool. You know what? Oh, you know, no skills. Thank you for gifting a sub to Johnny LFC. Liverpool, let's go. I can't remember. I don't want to sing You'll Never Walk Alone. I'm not going to do it. I don't want to. Thank you so much for that. That's incredibly kind. And also thank you for sorting out that shout out for Chloe. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Chat, today has been bonkers. Thank you for those gifted subs. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are very, very kind. You did not have to do that. Chat, I will say though, gifted subs are currently cheaper than they have ever been this year. I think they're actually like more expensive than they were last September, but still a discount is a discount. So if you are gifting subs to any channels, it doesn't have to be mine. The next few days is a good time to do it because the gifted subs are cheaper. So yeah, that's just a bit of global information for you. Global info. Thank you for those gifted subs. Chat, we're actually like on a very good amount of subs at the moment. 438 subscribers. That's crazy. A good amount of subs. I've always said if we were at 500 consistently, we'd be like, subs would basically pay my rent. So something good to know. Something good to be near. It's a long way off being a consistent thing, but man, is it exciting that it's like even close, you know? The only time we've ever hit it is when we were on
Snarf one party yay gift subs.
Excuse me? Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I would also like to reiterate to Malenko, thank you for the 1111 earlier when we got the Poltergeist. I feel like I said thank you at the time, but I'm worried that I got so distracted by the Poltergeist that I didn't, so I want to say thank you again in case I didn't. Hype train? Oh yeah, we are on a hype train. You're so right. Thank you so much, Snuff, for starting a hype train as well. Appreciate it a ton. Oh my god. Looks like we have to turn around and go back down the hill here. Choo-choo. Yeah, lots of coughings actually spawning, in fact. So I was wrong. We don't have to turn around yet. So I'll just walk over here. Oh my god, look at all those. Yeah, you'll know the shiny if you see it, chat. And we'll evolve it into a Weezing if we get it. So a lot of good stuff on the way if we can find one. Oh, I said we were going to go and try and find the item as well, didn't I? To evolve Sinistra. We might do that. We might forget. I'll find some time at some point, I'm sure. Yo!
Choo-choo.
Choo-choo. Tammy, thank you so much for the 200 bits. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, you guys are literally crazy. You guys are literally crazy. This subathon timer, man, has been... yeah, you better believe it's been going for a while there. It's just like, you guys are keeping it going. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Almost puts us up to the next stage of hype train as well with that, which is crazy. You guys are insane. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, thank you. Wild. Actually wild. I really appreciate it. An extra shiny coughing isn't that bad because you could just bring it to Sword and Shield and get a Galarian Weezing. Oh, that's true. That is true. I didn't even think about it. Hadn't even thought about it. That would be kind of cool, actually. Want to guess the nature of your shiny Lucario? Sure. Naive. I don't really know any of the natures. So I just guess some of the ones that I do know. I don't really know a lot of them. I try my best. I just don't know them, right? Like, if you don't know, you don't know. In the opposite of that one saying that's like, if you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. Oh. None. He has none. Multiple weeks of tips on. Yeah, it's been crazy. Yo, oh my goodness. JD, thank you for gifting a sub to Noble Vegas. I really appreciate it. And also, hopping that hype train up to the next level. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, you guys are actually crazy. It's been insane. It's been insane. If you don't know, you don't know. You know how people like abbreviate if you know down to just the letters? They like make it like a little acronym for like texts. If you don't know should also be one. Oh, yes. Thank you for the gifted sub. Let's go. I love it when people are here to say thank you for gifted subs as well. Like, I don't know. It's just nice when people actually acknowledge the gifted sub and say thank you. It's cool. I like that. If you don't know, you don't know. I feel like that's pretty good. I feel like it works. I think we should do it. I think we should make it a thing. All those coughing. Look at how like framey the smoke goes when they get further away. That's really funny. My god, I thought that was a shiny Chingling for a second there. It is absolutely not a shiny Chingling, but I thought it was for a split second because of the lighting. First person without a sub to guess the nature gets a gift sub. Oh my god. Chat, guess the nature if you're not a sub. Go, go, go. Da, 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 da. Ooh, people are guessing. People are guessing. Hasty. Ooh, interesting guess. Again, I don't really know like any of the natures in the game, so I can't even really help people with guesses. I've never bothered to learn them because I don't really do like competitive and I don't really use Pokemon for anything, so it doesn't honestly matter too much to me. The only time it's ever mattered has been when I've been trying to get a Pokemon raid ready, and then I just use a guide and I just use a mint, so I don't even go catching the right like nature or anything. So it doesn't really work too badly. Yo, how you doing, LJ? Welcome in. LJ, name a random nature in the Pokemon games. Go. Feels like no one's got it yet. Interesting. Did anyone say timid? Yeah, they did. Timid's the guess that I usually go with this sort of thing. I usually guess timid as the nature. Modest. Might be lonely. Oh, lonely hasn't been said yet. Interesting, interesting. Got all these coughing, man. I think this is a really fun hunt. I like when the Pokemon are like very isolated. Who was it? Who got it? It was Lewis? What did Lewis say? Lewis said Impish. Oh my goodness. I would have never in a billion years got Impish. I might have remembered it at some point. But it's unlikely. Yo, thank you so much for gifting that sub. That's incredibly kind of you. Oh my god. Thank you so much. I wonder what the highest hype train is on this channel. I reckon it's like level like 15, 16 or something. Can you check by clicking on it? I bet you can. But yeah, it's it was probably like 13 is the highest. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy to get a hype train that goes above 5 first off. 5 is like a ridiculous amount of bits and subs. But yeah, 92% of like hype train 13. Cool. Very interesting. Very interesting. Apparently, that was too perilous for a picnic. That's crazy. Actually, that's actually crazy. Yo, thank you so much, Happy Book Writer. That's really kind of you. Really, really kind of you. We're at 440 subs now. 440! That's crazy. It's a lot of subscribers we got right now. Just checking all the dogs. Gotta check the dogs. Can I get some woof woofs? So you'd share the love and look. Oh, thank you so much. It's very, very kind of you, honestly. It really is. Thank you. Yeah, coughing always looks good as a shiny, but like, again, the smoke in this game just really makes it hit different. It's a really good one. Thank you for the woof woofs, chat. The howls. I appreciate it. So silly. I'm so silly. How many shinies have we got today now? Is it 11? Yeah, so we need one more to hit 12. And that's the record. Because we don't use sparkle power. It's also kind of crazy to get even 11 in a day. Okay. Watch us get 0 tomorrow. Watch us get 0. Big yawn. You're waiting on payday? Oh, you never have to gift subs or anything. You never have to at all. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you never have to do anything like that at all. Like, for real, for real. 12 with a dupe? Yeah, but the 11 was all new Pokemon. So we kind of need to get to 12 with a... It would be a 12. It would be a record with an asterisk for Sword and Shield in my... for Sword and Shield? For Scarlet Violet, in my opinion. The asterisk being that one of the Pokemon wasn't new. I feel like it doesn't quite count the same when the other ones have had the new Pokemon, if that makes sense. It's almost the same, but it's not quite the same. Payday is Friday and you'll have money to last till then. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Like, trying to make budgets work until paydays is often very, very frustrating / difficult. You and your one are happy though? Yo, let's go. I'm glad you got one. I'm glad you got one. Best brown shiny. I don't know what the ruin Pokemon look like shiny because they're not available, so I haven't looked them up. So if you would mind not telling me any more of them, I would appreciate it. Also, Spoink shiny looks so good in this game. Spoink has looked good in this game since it came out, yeah. I think Spoink's always been kind of an underrated shiny. I think Grumpig is not as good as Spoink. But I think, yeah, Spoink's always been a little bit underrated. We did get 2 earlier today, so we're very much on top of it. Hey, don't worry about it, Vipers. It's all good, my friend. Like I say, I was just saying, like, please don't say any more, and then we're good, right? It's all chill. It's all chill. Nothing wrong. Nothing's bad. Every 2 weeks is, sorry, every 2 weeks pay schedule is the OP one, Boo 15th and 30th. 3 months, sorry, 3 month pays hit different. 3 payments? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I've gotten very confused, but that's okay. I think Twitch pays monthly. I think. I actually don't know off the top of my head. I should probably pay attention to stuff like that. If you're paid every 2 weeks, sometimes you get 3 paychecks in a month. Wow, that is cool, actually. That is cool. It's cool. Who was that guy that was like, we need a monster about coughing? I don't think they made a Pokemon based on the word coughing. I think they made a Pokemon that is about like smog and like noxious gases and like a little bit of like it floods rooms with smoke and stuff, and that's the vibe of it. And they went, oh, that gas would make you cough. So when they localized the Pokemon, it's called coughing, right? Because it's like just like, I guess, a play on words of coughing. That's how I would interpret it. I don't think it would be the other way around. I don't think they'd be like, let's make a monster based on the word coughing. I think it would go the other way. I like the way they made wheezing sound like it's wheezing in the anime, though. You know, that classic wheezing voice. It is a wheezy voice for sure. A very, very wheezy voice. I feel like this would be an interesting spot to just hit a reset. Let's see. Maybe, but you still don't like it. Pollution, wasn't it going to be called New York? Good one. Boink is one of the 69,420 Pokemon to get improved shinies in this game. Yeah, there's been a lot of good improvements to Pokemon in this game for sure, for sure. I can agree with you on that. There has been a lot of good ones. Okay, so this isn't really spawning as many coughing as I thought it would. Fun fact, coughing and wheezing were going to be named after cities. Were they actually? There you go. Then maybe they were going to be named New York, and I was genuinely thought you were just trying to make a funny joke, and I was like, it didn't land for me. Yeah, polluted cities. Well, there you go then. I thought you were trying to make a funny joke and it didn't land for me. I'm glad they're called coughing and wheezing because I don't really... I guess I wouldn't have known any different. But like, yeah. That joke did not land for me personally. I was like, And I feel like they could have ended up aging poorly, right? Because like, I mean, obviously they might not, but what if they get their pollution gone, you know? Tiny Golem looks good in this game. Not seen it yet. I've seen Geodude. Geodude looks pretty sick. But yeah, I've not gotten around to Golem just yet. We have to get there, right, chat? We have to get to the 12. We have to give it our best go at the very least. I think texture updates helped a ton with how good shinies look. Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's exactly why it is that a lot of shinies look better. The colors aren't different. The textures just make them look better. Because, you know what? For once, Pokemon in a 3D game actually look like they've been worked on and improved. The only things in this game that look good are the character models and the Pokemon. So, yeah. It wouldn't have been a good look. I mean, coughing was designed and named before that. It wouldn't have been like... It would have been a thing that aged poorly, but it wouldn't have been like a thing that they've done on purpose. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I get what you're saying, but also I don't necessarily fully agree with you. At the time, it would have been like, I mean, yeah, but at the time, everything was like, oh my god. Do you know what I mean? So, it's almost been 2 hours and your transportation still isn't here. Woo, that's no fun. I actually saw a massive thread on Twitter this morning about somebody who had a train that was going to Scotland and got stuck at a station in between like London and Scotland, and then they didn't have like a replacement train or a replacement bus, so they had to put everyone in taxis to Scotland, which is like insane. Like that's not a short journey at all from the town it was in. Not a short journey at all. Jinx was designed poorly and they fixed it. Yep, that's true. That is true, actually. So it might have ended up having a name change if that had been the case. Interesting. Good point. Well made. Yeah, I get you, Snarf. I get you. I get you with that as well. They made it better, but not good, if that makes sense. I fell down a hill. I slid down the hill. Too bad Smoochum's ugly. I don't like most baby Pokemon. I think the only baby Pokemon... To be fair, actually, there is more baby Pokemon I like than I don't like when I really sit and think about it. But, like... Yeah, I think baby Pokemon, for me, just always... They're a bit odd. I'm like... Okay, I kind of get what they were going for with it. The pre-evolutions. But why not just make them pre-evolutions? Why make them so, like... literally just be babies? Because, like, I don't know. It just makes it feel weird to use them as Pokemon, because they're like constantly fighting, and it's like, but they're children, they're very small, you know. I don't particularly like baby Pokemon just as a concept. Was baby Pokemon the gimmick of Gen 2? Like, you know how every generation has gimmicks, right? When did they start introducing a generational gimmick? It wasn't Gen 2, but when was the generational gimmick? Was it Gen 2 that they started introducing generational gimmicks? Okay, so Gen 1 doesn't have one. Gen 2 would then therefore probably be baby Pokemon, right? Or just the games being in color. That's a gimmick. Man, isn't it crazy to think that Pokemon wasn't in color when it first came out? Gen 3 would be double battles, probably. And also maybe... did they do gender differences in Gen 3 as well, or was that a Gen 4 thing? And then you'd have Gen 4 would be, I guess, the Pocketch was Gen 4's. The little app thing that was meant to do everything for you. Oh, Gen 2 was where they started gender differences. Okay, so yeah, baby Pokemon is Gen 2, or gender differences, or the game being in color. To be fair, I don't think Gen 2 had a gimmick. Personally, I think it was just meant to be the last Pokemon game. Gen 5, we got to make movies. Was that the gimmick? I thought Gen 5's gimmick was rotating battles. Like, triple battles. I thought that was the gimmick for Gen 5. And then Gen 6 is XY, so Mega Evolution. I guess there's always been a generational gimmick then, huh? Because there's definitely always been one since Mega Evolutions. Gen 3 had abilities. That's not a generational gimmick, though. Neither is double battles, I suppose. Maybe the gimmicks were so good back in the day that they kept them forever. Rotation battles are absolutely a gimmick. They've never been back, so that's the gimmick of Gen 5. The way you play it is double battles. There is a lot of double battles. There's even a double battle gym leader, so I do think that that is the gimmick, but they just kept it. There is a lot of double battles still in Pokemon, right? So... the gimmicks to me don't usually make returns, but I guess Mega Evolution hung around for a while, so maybe it is just like that. By that logic, baby Pokemon color is also not a gimmick. Yeah, but I did also say that I don't think Gen 2 has a gimmick. So, yeah, I also don't think Gen 2 had a gimmick. I think those are just things that Gen 2 has. Because it was meant to be the last game, right, Dazza? The reason Kanto was included in Gen 2 is because they were like, this is the last Pokemon game. We are not making another Pokemon game. And then they did. And we're all glad that they did. I think. I think we're all glad that they did. Even if we do think that some of the games are a little bit weird and a little bit bad, I think we're all still glad that they exist, right? You know? You hope they keep Let's Go mode? Oh yeah, Let's Go mode. I don't really use it for very much. Lock-on's good. That's also in Legends Arceus. That is pretty good. Speak for yourself, by the way. For like gimmicks or for what? I am oftentimes speaking for myself. I don't very often speak for other people. If I'm saying something, it's like, it's my opinion. Do you think now they've dipped their toes into open world, we'll ever go back to linear routes? I kind of hope so. I would like a game that's like a good mix of the two, like Sword and Shield, but done well. I would really also like them to revisit some of these open world games in a linear route fashion. Like as a reimagining of Sword and Shield, like in a Gen 3 style, would be really just so fun to me. But I know that it probably won't happen. I think that now they have dipped their toes in the open world, we will not get linear routes again, which is kind of sad. Because I think linear routes is like, it's what Pokemon is and was, you know? It's like, yeah, this could very easily be a linear route, this one. I don't know. I don't think it will come back, at least not. I don't think so. I hope so, but I don't think so. Yeah, I also hope they bring back indoors so that you stay in towns. I do get that one as well. I'm so annoyed. I didn't know what I had till it was gone, in brackets, staying inside. It's like you would spend time in the buildings, and so you would get to know the town, and there would be important things in the town that would be in the buildings, and you'd have to talk to people to find them out, like gift Pokemon, or like shops that have separate sales, or like the name rater, or like, I don't know, Kurt, the Apricorn guy. Like, I don't know. I find it incredibly frustrating that we are missing so much indoors activity. Reaper Cloth quest in Sword and Shield. I didn't play Sword and Shield very much, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, sure, that as well. That as well. I liked it when Pokemon games were like more of a mystery to me as well. Like, I know that I can't recapture that without just playing it blind off stream with none of you guys getting to watch my first playthrough of a game. So I know that that's never going to happen again. But I do miss it. I do miss it. Like, playing a Pokemon game with no clue and nobody backseating you and nobody telling you spoilers is a good experience. And I'm sad that we don't really ever get to have that ever again. It's a side effect of streaming. It's not particularly something that I'm like, wow, I'm never going to stream again over. But I do wish I could have just that. You think linear routes might just be parts of the game and other open world parts? That would be as close as we'd get. Secret bases were a gimmick in Gen 3. So true. Secret bases were cool. I have a secret base. Feeling emotional. Bear with. I have a secret base that has one of my friends from primary school's team in it. In my Pokemon Ruby version. The battery is still good. He died. At like the age of like 17. So it's just, it's cool that that still exists. I'm feeling emotional. I'm going to not talk about it too much. It's a bit of a weird one. But yeah, no. And so it's cool that that still exists because it's just like a little bit of like a memory of that person is still just like in their base with their team. With all the nicknames of their Pokemon as well and stuff. Cool. So cool feature. Sad that they're gone. We're going to move the conversation on quickly though, chat. You had a thought today. Without linear routes, we will never really have a forest feel in games anymore. Yep, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. Not unless they make the open world super blocky. Like super like there's just trees like forcing you to take certain paths and stuff. I get you for sure. Like they have forests in this, right? But it doesn't feel the same sort of like you get lost in the forest. You have to backtrack around yourself a lot. It's very much you can still just walk in a straight line. The batteries can be replaced. They can. The batteries can be replaced. The save data from my Ruby and Sapphire is on my PC because I have an epilogue reader. which means you can take the memory save file off of your game and put it on your computer and then copy it and then put it back onto the cartridge. So it doesn't even matter if the battery runs dry now because I have the save file registered and ready. You know what I mean? So it's quite nice that that's the case. Yeah. Quite nice that that's the case. Has anyone found a shiny applin in the apple orchard in the DLC area? I actually have, yeah. I didn't find it on a tree. It was on the floor, but I did stumble across one. It is doable. It is doable. Battery doesn't affect save data when it comes to GBA. Okay, well, that's good as well then. I'm glad to hear that too. But yes, in that case, it doesn't matter about the battery being replaced at all. It's only Gen 2 games where the battery... Gen 1 and 2, I think, where the battery then affects it, based on what Dazza has said. Thank you for that info. I have been getting that wrong for months. I thank you for correcting it. I like to make sure I'm getting stuff as, like, correct as possible, because obviously, like, as a source of information, if I'm getting it wrong and spreading misinformation to, like, 40, 50 people, that's never a great thing, right? So, yeah, here's for that, man. Thank you, thank you. Got my back, got my back. Yeah, so there you go. My childhood red and blue version. My childhood red version is still there. That for some reason the battery was still active after 20 years, and that is saved. I loaded it up from when I was a kid, and I had Mew in my party, and I was like, oh my god. I was like, that's really cool. I must have done like the glitch where you like you save, like you store like the chain of the seed, and then you go into a fight, and it makes the fight, instead of a slowpoke, it's a Mew because of the way that the data is like accessed. And like I clicked on it, I had nicknamed a Magikarp Mew. Absolutely disgusting behavior from young Ryan. Absolutely the stuff of trolls. Can't believe that I got by me. Can't believe I got by me as a kid. I was like, wow. Just wow. Really bamboozled myself there. As soon as you said that, you literally found one on the floor. What are the chances? Quite low, but quite high, because my shiny luck is incredible. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm glad you got it. Let's go, Leaf Monster. Are you going to evolve it into a Diplin, or are you going to keep it as an Applin, or like what's your plans at the moment? You tried to trick your sister into trading her Lugia with your Ho-Oh by naming a Pidgey. It didn't work. That's so funny. That is what people would do as a kid as well, though. They'd be like, oh, no, it must have been a weird bug where it's just changed it to a different Pokemon. That's so weird. Can you have your Lugia back? No, you have my Ho-Oh. I definitely feel like that was like a playground argument back in the day. Thank you for the shiny luck. No worries. No worries at all. Completely free. Yeah, keeping a backup of cartridges is smart as well, to be fair. It is smart. You never know what'll go wrong with an old game like that. Okay, we've run out of sandwich. We did not manage to find ourselves a shiny coughing. However, that isn't to say that we didn't try. We definitely gave it a good go. I think the next thing we're going to do is we're going to head this way. Going to evolve it into Diplin. You want a full shiny team for the new Pokemon that have returned new forms playing the DLC. Okay, nice. I'm doing a full shiny living dex, including all the Pokemon that were in the Haldean dex. So I can relate to your situation. Hoothoot is hard to hunt. They keep looking shiny when they're not in the shade. Hoothoot is very, very easy to hunt. And let me show you why that is the case. Let me just check around here and make sure there's nothing stupid shiny, like, just sat around. Because that would have been embarrassing. Okay, let me show you why it's easy to hunt. So what I want you to do is I want you to fly to Kitakami Hall. Yeah? And when you've flown to Kitakami Hall, you have an outbreak. Right, okay. Your outbreak's probably going to be better. But if your outbreak goes away, this is for anyone who wants to shiny hunt Hoothoot. Kitakami Hall, head north. Once you get up onto the mountain, you want to look a little bit to the side and you'll see a cave. See this cave here? You jump across to the cave. And then you run into the cave. Whole bunch of Hoothoot. Really easy shiny hunt. Can't go wrong. There's loads of them. And then if you want to reset the spawns, you can literally just run over here. Land on this rock. And then you can jump straight back. And you can do it again. No, not Sentret, just Hoothoot. Sentret's a different cave. But this is just for Hoothoot. And you'll see there's loads of them. And if you use a flying sandwich, there's even less Cleffer. There you go. Easy. You worried I'd walk in and find a shiny? I'll do one more reset just to see if I can get that to happen. Yeah, Sentret is a different cave. I'm happy to show you the Sentret cave as well, chat, if you want to see it. I think Sentret was not a good shiny hunt in that cave. The Sentret cave's a lot worse than this. This actually spawns things well. The Sentret cave does not. One more for good luck. It would have been good. It would have been good. This might be a way for us to shiny hunt Clefairy and Clefable when we need to do them later. Where am I going now then? This way. Back where we just were, but taking a little bit longer to get there. I could always just fast travel. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll fast travel. Yeah, I think I'll fast travel. Oh, I accidentally threw the camera onto the mouse. That was really funny. Mouse jump scare. Insane. Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, chat, I'm exhausted. I'm so tired. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, so where was this teacup that you guys were telling me we need to go and get? You said it was over by this photo that we've taken here, right? Is it in this cave? We need to go into this cave to get this teacup to evolve Poltergeist. In this one? Because I've already got it. Like I said earlier, we've already got the item. I need a second one. So it's in a cave. No, I need a second one. I don't need the one that spawns in the cave. I need a second one. We've already got both teacups. I need a second teacup. That's what I need. Is there a place for a second teacup, chat? Or is this like... we've goofed it? Ogre ousting's the only way to get a second. Okay, then we'll need to do some ogre ousting. Thank you for giving me the answer that I actually needed. Yeah, I don't really want to do any ogre ousting. I might play it off stream to try and get the teacup. I'm not particularly interested in getting one on stream doing ogre ousting. I don't want people to think I'm going for the bonus prize and then getting annoyed when I'm not. So yeah, we'll chill with it. Okay, what should we hunt here? There's two things we can do, and I think I've made a decision, chat. I think I've made a decision. We're gonna go for the easier shinies. Easier in a sense. We're going to go for what I think is going to be an interesting shiny hunt. One we've not done yet. One we have not yet done. Dun, 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 dun. What a sandwich. Nose pass? Dragon sandwich? Neither of those things are correct. You love this when you throw out shiny Wooper, it sparkles hearts. That's cool, yeah. Making sure you got the right ball for some shinies is fun. Currently hunting a birthday mark Yanma. That's a fun one. I got my Destiny mark Espeon on my birthday. It was really fun. Sandshrew, that is one of the Pokemon we will be looking for. There are 3 that I know of that we'll be looking for. Yeah. Sandshrew is one of them for Sandslash, yeah. The other is Geodude. The other is Mudbray. There you go. They're the 3 things that we will be in the process of looking for. Geodude and Mudbray. Yeah. You did not get a shiny on your birthday. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, shiny hunting on your birthday is an interesting experience when you've got that Destiny mark. It's quite common, but it's always like one of those things where it's still like chance. It's very cool to have it. I'm very, very happy we've got our birthday shiny Espeon. That was fun. That was a really fun shiny hunt. I enjoyed it a lot. Apparently, we're just seeing a lot of those ground type Vullabis. Love to see it. Very, very ground type Vullaby. Yeah. Also, the ground type Morpeko. Orthworm. When the DLC released on your birthday, you wanted to finish the story without spoilers. That's fair. That is fair. I get you. I got so many things spoiled. I absolutely understand trying to avoid the spoilers. I got so many things spoiled. It's not even funny. You got a Destiny Mark Mankey in a friend ball? That's a fun one. I like that. What form of Poltergeist do you want to evolve? It's the counterfeit one that we've got. The counterfeit one is the one we're trying to evolve. I'm keeping the artisan regular one. I'm keeping the Artisan Poltergeist, sorry. It was the first one we got. I usually evolve the second thing we get in the evolution line, right? Unless there's a reason not to. So. We're doing the counterfeit one. This C dot eludes you. Good luck. I hope you get one soon. I will say that I think Sandslash's shiny in this game is a little bit underwhelming. It's obviously a good shiny in like some games. I'm talking Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. It's a really, really good shiny. In this game, genuinely feeling a little bit underwhelming. I'm not going to lie to you. It's just, it doesn't quite have that like vivid nature that it does in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. And I think it's one of very, very few Pokemon that got worse as shinies in Gen 9. Very, very few Pokemon got worse. You like it's a Alolan form? Not seen it yet. You can trade me one holding it so you don't have to grind off stream. Oh, I might take you up on that. Thank you for the offer. I might take you up on that, yeah. Before we play some games one night, we can maybe sort it out. Sandshrew looks better. Sandshrew is really good in this game as well, yeah. Sandshrew is a great shiny just all the time, but it looks very good in this game too. I'm worried I won't see Mudbray in the rain, but then I remember that Mudbray's basically just bright orange, right? Like, I feel like I'll see it. Bright orange and its mane goes like blue instead of like gray. So I feel like we will see it, but I'm also like a little bit worried about this area because for some reason, this is just where I fail shinies. This area here, the Barrens, this is where I fail my shinies. All of the ones we failed, yeah. You spoiled the Teal mask for yourself, but you're trying to keep away from Indigo Disc spoilers. Yeah, I feel like for me, it's very hard to avoid spoilers completely. Again, almost everything that I didn't want spoiled in this was spoiled for me. So it's like, it is what it is. Side effect of being a streamer. It is just one of those things. Ogre Ousting was spoiled for me, which is really sad. I think there's still people out there who haven't had Ogre Ousting spoiled. So I'm like, good for them. Trying to not mention it, which is why I'm being so vague about the Ogre Ousting reward. Worth doing. A very fun reward, but it's not one that I'm going to be doing anytime soon. You failed more than one here? No, just one. I just like to exaggerate because it sounds more exciting if I failed a lot, but I failed one shiny here. That's it. It did feel like a lot more at the time though, you know? That one shiny at the time felt like 12 because it had been like an hour, like not even an hour. It'd been like 3 or 4 hours since we'd seen a shiny. You're trying to get a new mark on one of your Pokemon too? Oh, fair enough. That's interesting. Oh, I have the new mark. I have it on Sammy. Sammy's got the new mark. For sure. I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about at the very least. I have a new mark on Sammy. Maybe it's the same thing. Maybe it's not. This Mudbray really just said, I'm following you. And I said, please stop. Cease and desist. Good clip. What's a good clip? Sorry. Good Barboach clip. Oh, thank you, Sour Wurmple. Yeah, the Barboach clip where I like lean into the camera. I thought it was really funny. I was like, yo, I'm being funny right now. I was like, this is my moment. This is me. This is me being really, really funny. That's a regular one. Rest in peace, Jangmo. I know. Geodude, come down from there. Your mother's worried. Geodude, come down from there. Sorry, chat. I'm sorry you had to see that. That is really funny that it was so high in the air, though. I'm not sure what, like... So with Pokemon like Geodude, how does their floating work? Right? Like, how are they floating above the ground? Because then at that point, it's like, would they be able to do that? Would it be able to fly super high in the air? Or is that like a glitch? It's hard to know for sure if it's a glitch or that's how the Pokemon is meant to exist, right? I don't think there's any way to know for sure. All I'll say. Impossible to know. God, I'd be really annoyed if we got a shiny Bombardier while we do this. It's like the only Pokemon here we don't need. Everything else is like new to us. Bombardier would be irritating. Hello, Cindy. How you doing? It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by the stream. I hope everything's going well for you. How are you today? I hope you're good. Sorry, chat. I'm just trying to check everything I can. There's so many Sandslash spawning behind us. That's actually... Oh, that's cool. I haven't seen it do this yet. Oh, I like Sandslash more now. That was cool. I like it more. That was fun. That was really fun. It's weird how one overworld interaction with a Pokemon can make you like it more, right? Geodude's powered by methane expulsion, aka fart power. Wow. Let me tell you something about jokes. Toilet humor, farts, toilets, like pee-pee, poo-poo. It's just, I just don't, it never lands for me. It just doesn't land. It's a very American, like, humor. Like, in American sitcoms, they're always absolutely losing their minds. They're always losing their minds about, like, fart jokes and stuff, and I just don't get it. I'm not having a go at you either here. I'm definitely not having a go at you. I'm just like, I just don't get it. I've never understood it. I really don't. They have the ability levitate. Is that true? They have sturdy. They don't have levitate, right? Geodude's a sturdy Pokemon, not levitate Pokemon. Is that correct? Am I right? I did not look at the horse. I didn't even look at the horse. Didn't even look at it. What's that? Sorry, Mick? We lost the U in color and gained the potty humor. So true, so true. I don't really care what other people's humor style is. If they like their humor, they like their humor. It doesn't matter. Like, you know what I'm saying? I couldn't care less. I really couldn't care less. If that's how somebody makes their jokes, good for them. Not my style of humor. You almost had a bottle of soda spray on your Switch. That would have been bad. That would have been bad. You've gained an appreciation for the slapstick humor because your partner laughed so hard at it. Slapstick's all right. Like, I don't mind that. That's very different to, like, potty humor, right? I don't know. Again, it's fine. Everyone has a different sense of humor. Like, it's okay for people to have variations in humor. Giving up on the Slugma hunt for now? What you gonna change to? Slugma is such a good shiny, but it's so hard to see in those rocks up there. Like, it just blends in so well as well. I was so scared I was going to miss it, but we happened to get two very quickly, and now I don't need to worry about it ever again. Let's go. You're not a huge fan historically. You're very, very deadpan. I mean, again, yeah, you can like have things that influence your humor over time as well. Like you say, for example, like having like a partner who likes a style of humor, you can like, it can grow on you for sure. I was expecting to see a lot more Geodudes than this, to be honest with you. Geodude was like the primary thing I wanted to hunt here. I'm all right with it being mostly Sandshrews and Mudbrays, but I was expecting it to be a lot more Geodudes. I am genuinely a little bit surprised by the lack of them, almost. My God, such population density there as we ran through that little corridor. There was like 8 Pokemon in like one spot. Yeah, the density of the spawns in this game is so confusing sometimes. Like, sometimes you'll see, like, loads and loads of Pokemon, and then you'll just see nothing for, like, a minute. I guess it's because of the way that the spawns work. Like, if they're behind you, you won't despawn them necessarily particularly quickly. But it is weird that sometimes it feels like it doesn't even matter if you've despawned them quick. They'll just take time to spawn in. Going this way. A nose pass fragment. We want rare bones. That's what we want to be picking up for real. For real, for real. That's what we want to be picking up. Not burn heals. There we go. We got 1 rare bone. That's what we're looking for. That's where the cash money's at, chat. Why you want to get them. You want that cash money. 2 dot down. 1 to go. Let's go. Congratulations. Loss. What? Were you hunting coughing? They spawn more often. And the additional Graveler. Yeah, Geodudes did. You're right. You're right. It would be fine to go back up there and hunt for a Geodude. I'm also just very happy with where we are right now. I think this is a fine shiny hunt, so I'm not upset. Not upset at all. Yeah, there's lots of options for us, which is always nice. So it's just good to have a few things you might be able to stumble across, you know? My God, Mudbray, stop. Stop. It did stop. I was trying to get around it, but then it literally did stop. My God, I didn't mean literally do... Ugh. That Pokemon, man. Very irritating. Okay. Hello, Sandshrew. Jordy was reacting to this. I've actually not been in the greatest today. Sorry. Your mum had to put a cat down. I'm sorry to hear that. Came into your life when you were still living at home, but you're trying to get some distraction. I'm sorry to hear that. Losing a pet is always difficult. Hopefully, we can form some form of distraction for you, and we can just simply not talk about it so that you don't have to think about it. It sucks. It's always difficult to lose a pet. I'm really sorry to hear that. Really sorry to hear that. You like Mudspray? Mudspray's okay. I'm not saying it's a bad Pokemon. It was just annoying the way that it was running around alongside us, and yeah. The dogs are being very good, by the way, chat. I thought we might have to end stream early today to look after the dogs. They've been absolutely fine. They're just chilling. They're just chilling and vibing. Not heard a single bark out of them. They usually bark a little bit when they're on their own because they want some attention, which is when I thought I might have to go and sit with them. No, they're being really, really well behaved. Can I get a round of applause for the dogs, please and thank you? They'll be fine for like another hour or so, and then I'll go sit with them, right? They'll be okay. They're doing good. They're doing all right. The only bright thing is he reached 16 years old. Yeah, that is a good age. A good age for a pet, for sure, for sure. But yeah, don't worry about it, Cindy. If you don't want to talk much, that's absolutely okay. Like, I completely understand it. It is a very difficult thing that you are going through. So, like, again, it's absolutely understood. And again, we're just out here. We're just sorry for it, you know? Thank you for the round of applause for the dogs, chat. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a ton. Man, I can't believe how crazy this whole Tipathon thing has been. I like every now and then I just think about it and I'm like, how has this happened? How have we managed this? What are we hunting? Sandshrew, Geodude, or Mudbray? Anything that shows up. We've got a level 2 encounter power sandwich going. And honestly, we'd be happy with any of the shinies that can spawn from it. That's how we're going for it. T-posing Snorlax. What a great name. How you doing, by the way? Welcome to the stream. I hope everything's going well for you. Took me a while to realize it said T-posing, and then as soon as I realized it said T-posing, I was like, that's a great username. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, Mudbray, sort of like a yellowy orange with a blue mane. Sandshrew, green. Geodude, yellow. You'll know them. They're very easy to spot. To expand on that, Nosepass also yellow, Timber kind of gold. Its nose will go sort of red though, so that's the thing that we're going to be maybe looking for. If it's by itself, we might not spot it. Then we also have Jangmo-o, bright pink, with a bright yellow even with a pink heart on it. Vullaby, I'm not sure, but I know the neck changes. I don't want to know the difference. Boink, kind of like the pearl goes black and its body goes yellowish. Is there any other Pokemon that spawn here? Orthworm is blue. I'm just flexing my knowledge at this point. Bombardier is the same but has a gray beak and legs. Sandslash is like sort of... So Sandslash is a bit underwhelming in this. I've seen it before. Its quills go like a red color. They don't go as red of a color. I already did Nosepass. It's yellow. But they don't go as red of a color as they used to. Shinx is yellow as well. So is Luxio. They also spawn from time to time. Houndour is sort of like bluish with a yellow front on it. Yeah, you didn't have to spoil my fun there by telling me it. You could have just been like, Houndour spawns here too. Really, just kind of annoying that it was like the only Pokemon left. That's fine, I guess. Never mind, no worries. That's okay though. Tandemouse, pants go brown. Yeah. It goes tan, Demouse. Instead of it being blue pants, it is pants go tan. Morpeko. I know this one now because it was spoiled for me. It gets a white belly. Instead of yellow, it goes white. Megacha's stupid. You're saying I'm stupid? Why? What have I done now? Ads in a minute, chat. Ads in a minute. Why am I stupid? What for? What have I done? I'm being thrown under the bus here. Pants stay brown? No, they go brown. They go tan. Oh, I see. I see. That's fair. Yeah. probably not too much longer left because I'm going till 10 at the latest. And if we get another shiny, I might end early because it's a record-breaking day anyway in terms of the amount of shinies we've seen. So we'll see what happens. I am very hungry, chat, is basically the thing. And I am also worried about the dogs. The dogs need to have some attention. So yeah, I'm not sure we'll get all the way to 10 today. We'll see. We'll try our best to. We'll try our best to. I want to cut some time off the subathon timer as well. So, yeah. You need to go to bed, yo. Catch you later, happy book writer. Thank you again for all the kindness today. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day and sleep well. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. I'll be here tomorrow doing the same thing. I'll be here tomorrow. Although tomorrow we do end early because tomorrow is Wednesday and it is the only day that I am ending early as a guaranteed thing at the moment because it is D&D. D&D day and I can't miss D&D. I had to miss 2 sessions in a row because of the subathon. I did not think it would go on for more than 2 weeks. I thought it would go on for like 3 to 4 days. So the fact that I'm now like still in it, I have to like take some stuff, like, you know, some stuff has to change with the subathon just a little bit. 44 end of stream shiny look. I sincerely hope so. Thank you for the 44 bits. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you indeed. Thank you. Thank you. Your D&D's in a few hours. You can't wait. Let's go, Ryu. What kind of character do you play? I play a Harangon barbarian called Jazz, and he's just a goofy guy. He's just a goofy little guy. The silly little rabbit. Ad time. Get ads. Hey, it wasn't even close to Ratchet. It wasn't even close, and my brain was just going, say hey, yeah. A dwarven champion, that's fun. You miss GMing your old group? Fair enough, fair enough. I would love to DM a group. I think the problem for me is the amount of prep work that DMing takes, and I just don't have that sort of spare time at the moment. Is what it is. No ads here, let's go! Hands up, chat, if you're in the no ads gang. Hands up. Man's still going. Hey, Lil, how you doing? I mean, listen, it's the subathon, right? The subathon. DM seems like hella commitment. It is. What do I play? Harangon Barbarian. Rabbit Person Barbarian. From Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Yo, look at those no-ad viewers. Let's go. So many of you. Wait, everyone type if you're here. I want to know how many people are still hanging out. It's late in the day. I always expect the numbers to drop like about half this late in the day because of the fact that, you know, this is not my time slot. This is where people watch other people play the game. That's all fine with me. I don't care. Like, you watch who you want to watch. I'm happy just playing the game. But, oh, there is a lot of people here. Okay, cool. I like that. You played a Tabaxi Cleric of Trickery. Is that Blessing of the Trickster? Is that the one that Jester is in Critical Role? Do you actually heal people? I know Jester didn't. You've been lurking for 5 hours? Yo, thank you, Rixie. I appreciate you lurking. Thank you. Very kind of you indeed. That's so many people. Thank you all for hanging out, folks. I appreciate it. You play a skeleton bard with a pet mouse living inside his left eye. That's fun. That's interesting. I imagine you get like a bit of a hard time interacting with most people if it's like a regular world. Skeletons are probably not necessarily hugely seen in your average town and city. So I imagine you just have to roll at disadvantage for interactions with most people. That's what I would assume. You were watching YouTube when you decided you needed more distraction. You had the option between me and another person. You thought I'd be more fun. Let's go. Confirmed fun. Chat. We're going to put it on my, like, you know how there's, like, movies and it'll be, like, a masterpiece or truly breathtaking. And it'll say, like, who said those things. I thought you'd be fun is my quote. That's on my poster. I thought you'd be more fun. I just think it's funny out of context. With the no context of the other thing, it makes it sound like a bad thing. I just think that's so funny. It's obviously a good thing in context with Cindy's message, but outside of that context, love it. And I just think it's such a funny thing to put on a poster. It sounds so savage, doesn't it? I like that. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Put it on my tombstone. I thought he'd be more fun. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's fair. It's an accurate statement anyway. It's a very accurate statement anyway. Played a high elf blade singer. Probably your favorite character you've made. Yeah, you know, that is kind of a fun one. That is kind of a fun one. I don't know. I've not really played a huge amount of D&D, and the one character I've ever really liked playing got killed. Not my fault. Somebody else killed her with a fireball. It was a mistake. It was wild magic that killed my character, so it's not their fault at all. But it was like the only character I ever really liked playing, and she died. So now I've got this rabbit that's okay. He's fine. He's all right. He's fun to play in the sense that like he does a lot of damage very quickly. Because he's got like a load of like really cool extra stuff to his attacks. But like, I don't know. It ain't the same. I don't really have the character as like, I don't really have a personality for the character. I just sort of wing it from session to session. I think like something needs to happen so the character's personality can break one way or another. And we're in a situation at the moment where this character's best friend has been kidnapped by goblins. And if the character's best friend dies, he'll probably break in a more like mean way. And if his best friend survives, he'll probably break in a way where he's like, oh, I'm more happy-go-lucky, you know? Does that make sense? I just feel like the character needs something to bring him to like an actual coherent story. Because at the moment, he's just a rabbit with just like a collection of anecdotes. And there's nothing really more to him than that. I find it quite hard to play the character sometimes and make decisions in the character's mindset. I didn't find that difficult with the other character. But it was very, very easy to do. He had a very obvious path, you know? Baxi's obsessive nature drew you in, and reading that Tabaxi clerics were rare hooked you completely, plus you love playing clerics and barbarians. I find barbarians can be very boring to play. Every now and then I'm like, oh, I really wish I could do something other than punch. That's something. My current one has a lot of options. He's really interesting. That's not the issue with that character. God, the sunset lighting sucks, doesn't it? Oh my God, what is this? Can't tell anything's going on. Can't tell anything that's going on. I can't. So chat, we have already broken the record. Technically, we have already broken the record. We got a shiny Poochyena, which puts us at 12 shinies in this game today, which is unhinged. Okay? You have zero clue about D&D? That's fair. It's a very complicated game that feels very simple once you learn a couple of basic rules. Obviously, every now and then something more complex comes up and you have like a 20-minute discussion about how it works. But like as you play more and more, you learn more and more, and then those conversations happen less often. So it's fun. It's really fun. My friend was recently talking about maybe running a little campaign that is separate to the one that I'm... It's a different person that would be running like a campaign or a one-shot or something, and I'm kind of like very invested in trying it. Be interesting to see the difference between my two different friends' styles of DMing, so that's fun. That's how you heard the name when your sister was watching Stranger Things, but that's it. Oh, wow, for real. Yeah, I do think Stranger Things did introduce a new group of people to D&D and what it is. That's a fun thing. I think that's it's never a bad thing to have more people exposed to something. Like D&D, for example, where it's like, you know, very historically considered very, very nerdy. And I guess it doesn't really show it as a not nerdy thing in Stranger Things, does it? But like it is like a genuinely really fun game. Like tabletop RPGs are just interesting because it's like, I don't know. I think they get a lot of flack for not a lot of reason. I think people just misunderstand them, you know? If that makes any sense at all. 2 items there for us. That is yellow. Yeah, I am a little bit sad that Morpeko got spoiled for me. I think it would have been a cool shiny to find for myself. Kind of a tough one as well, I reckon, a little bit. Is what it is, isn't it, really? Can't really do too much about it. Can't really do too much about it. Between shiny hunting for Flapple for 4 hours, 3 phases. Oh my god. Growlithe, Toadschool, and Sawaddle. You've got a lot of shinies then today. That's pretty good going at least, right? Even if a lot of them have been duplicates or whatever from the sounds of it. Or phases at least. Tough in the wrong light for sure. Sorry to hear it got spoiled. Is what it is. Somebody posted in Discord some of the shinies they'd caught recently, and in that picture was both Morpeko and Vikavolt, and I was like, great. Yeah, it's fine. I get how it happens, but like it does also suck a little bit. First campaign is literally the most fun. You were DM your first campaign, you made a Goblin Rogue that ended up bonding with a Goliath fighter. That is a very funny image. A very funny image indeed. Because, like, the person was just sharing their shinies, and I don't think they thought about the fact that I was trying to avoid spoilers on certain Pokemon. They were just excited to share their Pokemon. And I was like... You know, we did have a discussion about spoiler tagging pictures of shinies that I hadn't seen yet. They must have just not heard it. It's just a sad side effect of being a streamer sometimes, is that things you don't want to know, you get told anyway. Can you transfer clips from your Switch to PC? I literally have no idea, my friend. I'm sorry. That is a question for Google. As is... Oh, do you know what, Mick? To be fair, it's been a while since there's been a question you've asked where I've been like, that's a question for Google, my friend. I don't know. But yeah, that is a question for Google. I think you probably can. You probably have to do it through an external memory card. Like an SD card that you can put in your Switch to give it more memory. Move the files to that and then put them on your PC would be my assumption. But yeah, best bet, just look it up. I use a capture card, right? So my capture card does things very, very differently. You're doing better. You're doing so much better, honestly. Like, I'm really, really impressed. It's good to see that people can learn. Good to see. First time catching the stream. Well, how you doing? It's good to see you, Alf. How's things today? I hope things are good. Me, I've caught 12 shinies today. It's been pretty good. They don't match, and it's the best kind of thing. You were a Leshy cleric? I don't know what that means. But couldn't evade a fireball. And the whole group did it, and success crit. You died on the spot, so you made a champion. Wow. Wow. Okay, that's rough that the rough that the DM would throw a fireball at you that has the capacity to one-shot you. That's like genuinely a bonkers play from the DM, in my opinion. Like, TKOs like are not good. Like, you don't want your whole party going down. Like, that's a poorly balanced encounter in my brain. Like, I know it's not necessarily a poorly balanced encounter, but to my head, that is a badly balanced encounter. If a character can literally get one shot, it's a plant person, fair enough. Would make sense that you might be weaker to fire. I don't think it would do double damage, probably, but we weren't supposed to be there. Okay, that's fair. I guess consequences to your actions is fair DMing as well. I will say that too. You gotta, if you want to do the mess around and find out graph, that's on you. At that point, it's no longer the DM's fault, in my opinion. Yeah, that's fair. Very fair. I thought it was bad. Turns out it wasn't as bad as I thought. Yeah, you found out. You got on the graph. You found out. Thank you for stopping by the stream. I'm glad that you have come through. Thank you for that. Am I free for some Rocket League tonight? If I am, it won't be until much, much later. And I probably won't be. I'll let you know later, Scopio, basically. I'll let you know. Bed needs clean sheets, and then you're going to curl up with your dog and try to sleep. No worries, yeah. Buy mod of the people. Catch you later. Yeah, catch you later. Fireballs have ended more campaigns than anything else. It happens from players and DMs. It's a curveball that keeps things from going stale sometimes. Yeah, no, my character was killed by a wild magic fireball, so yeah, it sucked. It's a bit of an effort, SD card, like you said, or you can post on Twitter from the Switch and then download them from there. That's crazy. That one's crazy. Yeah. Easier, you can use a QR code. Okay, cool. Can't do super late your time, so we will find a time. Yeah, just send me a message right now with your times that you're free. Like, in GMT or BST or whatever we're in, it's currently 21:40. If you send me the times you're free, I'll tell you if I can do them. How does that sound? Yeah, I'm also kind of just stalling because I don't really know what to do right now. I think it might just be another 20 minutes of water sandwich back and forwards here, or just walking back and forwards here. Let's do that. Let's just walk around for a bit. Let's do the good old-fashioned RyanWasTaken shiny hunt. The one where you don't look for anything specific. That is not a shiny Gengar. That is a regular Gengar. It would be so cool to get an overworld Gengar, though. It would be so cool to get an overworld Gengar. Just go for a wander. Exactly, exactly. Because that way I don't have to feel bad about, like, going to the end of a sandwich or anything like that. If the dogs start getting a little bit upset, I can go and say hi to them. We might get duplicates, which is stressful, but also exciting in a way. We'll see what happens. I didn't know Heracross was this far up. I guess a fighting sandwich would give us Heracross and Girders. Interesting. Chat, would I notice a Girder if it was shiny, or would I have to be paying more attention than that? Would I just be like, oh, that's a shiny one? Or would it be like a, you probably should pay attention? Yes, I would notice it. Okay, good. I thought I might. I'm kind of tempted to pop a fighting sandwich. Yo, Ryu, thank you for gifting us up to Flicky. I appreciate that. What you learned from being a DM was to not constantly protect players from the risk of death. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. I agree with you. The risk of death is really, like, important in D&D, because otherwise it feels like there's no consequences, right? And it sort of gets a bit stale. I feel you. Sometimes players going down or even dying outright is what both party and players need. For sure. I do think you have to have, like, a conversation with the players if they're going into, like, a very difficult encounter beforehand so that they're aware. But, like, or even just as, like, a session 0 thing, be like, okay, some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make, you know? Like, that sort of thing of, like, just make sure that they know what the stakes are. Because some people will go in, they'll get really attached to their characters, and then they won't want to play anymore, which I get, that's fine. But, like, yeah, I do think that, like, making sure that people are aware of the situation is also important in that. A sneaky Shrek reference. Thank you for spotting it. Thank you for spotting it. Gotta head out, catch you later, Ryu. And thank you so much for gifting that sub to Flicky. I really appreciate it. That's incredibly kind of you. At 440 subscribers. Crazy. 60 away from that massive goal of 500. Insane. Insane. Gotta head out, though. I appreciate you hanging out, Ryu. It's always nice to chat to you. Your session 0 was literally that. You told them you're going to make things tricky and that deaths are always around. It was up to the players to avoid it. That's good. Yeah, sounds like you are good at what you do, to be fair. Can't argue with it. Sounds like you just are good at what you do. All right, chat, let's do it. I've changed my mind. I'm not just going to wander. I'm going to throw down a fighting sandwich and see what happens. Obviously, probably more timbers than girders, but it's going down, chat. It's going down. Okay, sandwich number 82, I believe, is the fighting sandwich. 81 is the fighting sandwich. 82 is fairy. It's the jalapenos that make it a fairy sandwich. Fighting Pokemon, they don't like the spice. What a well-presented sandwich. You don't mind me saying so. What a well-presented sandwich. Your world-building encounters were solid. Your RP still needs some work. Fair enough. I get you. I think world-building is like one of the most fun parts of DMing. I would love to have my own, like, world. Again, I started building something and I made some really, really cool stories for all the characters involved and stuff as well. So yeah. It was what it was. It was really fun. But yeah. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Sorry, the sandwich music is just so catchy, right? We are now only 70, by the way, followers away from a very, very large milestone. So thank you all for all the support on that. Very exciting. Know you're headed off soon, but you just want to say how much you're enjoying the streams at the minute. Yo, thank you so much. Work's pretty stressful, so it's really chill when you're streaming and you can have me on in the background. Always love being here to chat. That's so kind of you to say. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Oh my God. Thank you. Yeah. That's kind of the vibe I want for my stream. I want people to be able to just hang out, have a nice time, have some background noise. It really means a lot to me that you've said that. Thank you so much, man. You built a lot of themed encounters. In pieces, then connected how you wanted the story events between them. Dungeon making's your favorite. That's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I would love to be able to. Chat, you know what? I'm gonna tell you what I think Gerda looks like, and you're gonna not tell me anything about it, just so that it's funny when I'm wrong, okay? I think Gerda is blue. I think it's pink goes blue. That's my thought. I don't know why I think that. I don't know why I think that. That's just what my brain has been telling me the whole time I've been playing the DLC. And who's to say? Maybe at some point I've seen the shiny and I've registered it in my brain. I might also have just seen Heracross and gone, blue! Because that's also possible as well. I'm not the smartest person. But we'll see, won't we? We'll see. You typically take monsters and edit the hell out of them. That's how my friend does it as well. Like, just adapting monsters for your own purposes. Fun. Because that way as well, the experienced players don't know exactly how to beat something straight away, which is always a little bit of a nuisance. Always a little bit of a nuisance. Having the experienced player in a campaign always knowing exactly what things are weak to and stuff, it's hard to not use that knowledge. You know, it's very hard to not use that knowledge. If you know what something is and how to beat it, it's hard to RP being stupid and wasting your spells. Like you would have done originally, you would have wasted your spells on these Pokemon. Not on these Pokemon, on these monsters. Metagaming, it's hard not to metagame. It is. If you know something, why would you not want to use it? You do want to use that information. And I get that it spoils the game, and I don't like metagaming. I'm just saying it's a lot harder than just not doing it. You saw a Heracross? I did see a Heracross. It's blue, and that makes me think everything's blue as a shiny. Right? Like, that's a thing. I did not see a Gerda. No. I'm saying, like, I think Gerda's shiny is blue just because I saw Heracross, and so the color blue is currently on my brain. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oh, no, you needed a Slackoth? Or what, sorry? I think it's a fair reason to think something shiny might be its color that it is. All right, you see a different Pokemon, it just distracts you. That's all I'm saying. Easy to be distracted in this game, all right? I also would not say no to a shiny Heracross. Get it out of the way. You need one for the living dex. Blackoth happens in outbreaks as well, so don't worry about having to get them out of trees. The outbreaks are much easier as a shiny hunt if you are interested in that. They are much easier, so yeah, consider that if you're a bit worried about it. I keep seeing Gerdas and Timbers and having to double check them because I'm not sure. You love shiny Heracross? It is a great shiny. Top tier shiny. Dun, 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 dun. 65 is a good amount of shinies to be at, by the way, chat. I'm just saying, we've done a really good job to get 11 more shinies today. I think the goal is to try and get to 100, like, fairly quick so that we can have a video. Do I have both games? I do have both games, yes. I don't have the DLC for both games because I'm not spending £37 for this DLC twice. It's not that good. It's not that good. Yeah, Heracross would be a cool find. The pink bug, especially at night for some reason, I just feel like it'd be a very cool thing to show up. I've been told I'll see Gerda, so I'm not really paying it too much mind. If I'm just running past them like this, would I like it? Would I see the shiny? Is what I'm trying to say. Not would I like it. Would I see the shiny if I'm just ignoring them almost completely? When your sub ends, you're going to be the first person I sub to myself with my own money. Oh, for real? That's kind. Thank you. That's fun. Who was the first person I subbed to with my own money? It was either... I think he's called Gunner Maniac, which is like a Pokemon speedrunner. Or it was Loserfruit. They are like the first two people I subscribed to on Twitch, and they were within like a couple of days of each other, and I don't remember which one I subscribed to first. So yeah, maybe I'd see it. Oh dear. Struggling to remember shiny Gerda yourself. I don't know what it looks like at all. I'm guessing that my guess was wrong. I think its nose will definitely change color because Timber's nose changes color. So I'm just gonna take the assumption that I just need to make sure I glance at its nose. That's my thoughts. That's my thoughts on the matter. That is my final thoughts on the matter. No more to say. No more to add to this. Just walking through here because it'll spawn a lot of Heracross because of the position we're in. Man, it's so laggy. It's not worth spawning all the Heracross. It wasn't worth it. Let me go. I just want to move freely again. Yeah, I have genuinely no idea for some Pokemon still, which makes them fun, right? It makes them really fun to shiny hunt. I don't know. It's just interesting. Factory all over again. Yeah, anytime there's bamboo somewhere, it's like a real menace. It's a real menace. Bum bum ba-da-dum. And that Haunter, just from the back, I was like, is it shiny? Nope. It's always weird when you see like the Pokemon that aren't part of the sandwich and you've all of a sudden just got to like reshuffle your brain so that you're like thinking about all the different Pokemon in the area rather than just the fighting types. I guess that's one of the good things about Sparkle Power is that it comes with Encounter Power 3. And Encounter Power 3 is really good to have access to because of the like the chance of getting the Pokemon you want is so much higher. Like it's infinitely high because you literally can't spawn Pokemon that aren't the type, right? So like that Growlithe wouldn't be there. It would be a fighting type and it's like, yeah. I forgot to check its nose. Its nose is red. That one is also not shiny. They look so funny because they don't render in. Like, look at its head. Look at it. It's just flat, right? And then you walk closer to it, and it's a little bit rendered. And then you walk closer to it again, and now it's rendered fully. It's so badly done. Gerda is like the worst Pokemon in this game. In terms of like how it looks, Gerda is the worst one for like just the overworld and like making it look normal. Oh yeah, the fixed spawns stay, but they're not rolling a new chance every time you see a shiny. Every time you see it. The fixed spawns are always the same. So like, it is still the same chance of seeing the shiny of the one you want. Because again, the Arbok would be there, but it doesn't re-roll it until you do a new day in the game, right? So, or a new day on your Switch, whatever, when you reload the game. Gerda and Conkeldurr always make you feel uneasy. Yeah, earlier on today, they were described in a way that we've decided is never allowed to be said on stream ever again. I know it's not helpful for you, but let me tell you, it was a very unsettling description. A very unsettling description of a Pokemon it was. I wasn't about it at all. I was not about it at all. Oh, lots of Bellsprout. That's nice to see. Imagine how aggro they'd be in a Pokemon Legends Arceus style game. I would love it. I would love it if they were. No, not Skinless, no. Skinless is somehow worse than what was said earlier. I'm still impressed we got a Poltergeist, chat. I'm just saying it. Still proud of us. Still very, very proud of us for getting that. I know I say proud of us, even though I'm the one that got it. I'm just nice like that. That one looked shiny. Oh, it is. Let's go! We did it! We broke the record! Shiny number 12 of the day. Let's go! Wow, chat, listen. 12 in one day? Insane. Absolutely insane. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. You love to see it. You love to see it.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh my god. Thank you for the
New
11.
world record.
12 today. We broke the all-time scare record, chat. We've done it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you for the 11. I really, really appreciate it. Literally insane. Literally insane. Let's go. Oh my god. Okay, let's save the game. Let's check it for a mark. Record broken, chat. Record broken. A record-setting 12th shiny of the day. We will go over to our... Not our boxes. We need to evolve it into a Weeping Bell. We'll go over to our bag. We'll chuck it a couple of candies. More like candies. No, no, don't do it. Here we go. Let's see the evolution. There it is. Bellsprout. Wow, wow. And there's Weeping Bell with its bright green, like, leaves. And I'm sorry, I got distracted because, again, why does its mouth look like this? Why? What is that texture? Sorry, I just can't. I can't. I don't like it. I don't like the texture at all. Let's throw it into the boxes. It's a cool shiny. It's a relatively hard to see shiny in a sense. But like, yeah, it's a very cool shiny. It's just so neon. It's just so bright, you know? All right, chat. I'm going to end there for the day because we've got 4 minutes left of stream. We beat that with 4 minutes left. I was going to end at 10 o'clock. There's no reason to really carry on for the rest of it. So, here you go. Hang out with Owly for a second. Chat, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. What shiny is silver? Beldum. Thank you all for being here. I don't already have it. I'm excited to get it because it's an incredible shiny. I remember it from Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. I'm going to find someone to host real quick. And then, yeah, that's it for me today. And I'll see you all tomorrow. And again, just a huge thank you to you all for being here. It has been very, very fun. What are we doing? Where are we going? When's the last time we raided Arlie? Arlie was hanging out here earlier today. I think we should go say hi to Arlie. Let's do that. We've not been there recently, right? Not been there recently. Control C / raid. Here you go, chat. Go say hi, and I will see you all around for sure. Yeah? Yeah? Tomorrow? Same time, same place? You want to hang out tomorrow? I mean, only if you're not doing anything. Like, only if you're busy. Only if you're not busy. Only if you're free. But it would be cool. Okay, cool. See you in a bit, folks. Have a good one. Goodbye for now. Oh, no! Ollie's ending! No, I already hit raid!